Tahvur Rana, the court, however, has reserved the order, but we are eagerly waiting for what decision will the court take as far as the court order is concerned on Tahvur Rana. Rhythm, my colleague, is joining me on the phone line. Rhythm, 12 days of custody was sought. The court, however, has reserved the order. What does it mean?
Well, let's get it very clear that 18 days of custody had earlier been given by the NI court of the 2611 plotter and mastermind Tahvur Rana. Today, the court has reserved this order, which is after the NI. We've got visuals of the senior advocate Dhyan Krishnan, who appeared in the NI court and argued asking for more custody for Tahvur Rana. And after the custody of 12 days was sought, the court has reserved the order. Roughly in a few hours, we believe that this order will be coming out, and obviously, most likely, it will be, the court will be giving custody of Tahvur Rana to the NIA. There are also other agencies and other investigating authorities like the Mumbai police and other places, especially in whose jurisdiction that the 2611 took place, who also want to further investigate and interrogate Tahvur Rana. That will be seen later, but for now, the first thing that the NIA wants to prove and stated in the court is they want more custody of Tahvur Rana to further interrogate him. That interrogation has been taking place consistently and concertedly. He is in a prison that has been made in the NIA headquarters, being kept in great security. And now, after being asked, he was brought here on the night of 10th of April. 18 days custody was given, and the court had given, and now NI court has been asked for further custody of 12 days. So Dhyan Krishnan, the lead lawyer, who also was extremely successful in the extradition proceedings of Tahvur Rana in the United States courts, asking once again for custody for the NI to be further interrogating him.
Absolutely, Rhythm. Thank you very much for sharing those details. It's now time for us to slip into a short break. Remember, the NIA has sought a 12-day custody for Tahvur Rana. The court has for now reserved the order, but we're tracking all the latest developments on that. But for now, it's time for us to slip into a short break.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते हैं।
सर फैंस हैं, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना।
नए वाले नहीं करते। And they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans, super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me, I thought.
Cricket fans.
MDH का किचन किंग किचन में हो तो हम सब कुछ बना सकते हैं। बैंगन का भरता, आलू गोभी, भिंडी मसाला और भी बहुत कुछ।
MDH.
जुल दे यार तुम मौत की कसम से गेंद है
गुंडे गुंडे मेरी गुंडे
আপনি বলুন হিন্দু বলে বেড়েছে বলুন কাল রাতে আমাকে বলেছেন হিন্দু বলে মেরেছে বলুন বলুন আপনি
মুসলিম আপনি কি কালমা পড়তে জানেন না জানি না
বলুন এদের বলুন সেকুলার নেতাদের বলুন
এভাবে টেনে আর আগের দিনে যেহেতু বৃষ্টি হচ্ছে ওখানে কাদাও ছিল আমার বাচ্চাটাকে টেনে দেখছে করে চেঁচাতে যাচ্ছে আমি না বুঝতে পারিনি কি হলো হঠাৎ কি হলো আমি পেছনে যখন ঘুরি তখন দেখি ডিসটেন্স ছিল ধরুন আমি আপনি একটা লোক রান করছে এভাবে মেরে দিল ডান শেষ আওয়াজ হচ্ছে ও বলছে মামা ফায়ার গান ইট ইজ পাটাশ ইটস সাউন্ড ইটস সো লাউড সাউন্ড ও তো কাঁপছে মামা সাউন্ড করে কাঁপছে আর আমার হাজবেন্ড ও একটু নার্ভাসও হয়ে গেছিল ও বুঝতে পারেনি যে এরকম টেররিস্ট অ্যাটাক হবে আর ততক্ষণ ওই টেররিস্টটা চলে এসেছিল ওর এখানে একটা ক্যামেরা ছিল তো ও বলছে যে কারা কারা মুসলিম সরে যান কারা কারা মুসলিম সরে যান কারা কারা মুসলিম সরে যান কারা কারা হিন্দু আছেন বলুন কারা কারা হিন্দু আর আমার হাজবেন্ড করছিল আমি যে সামনে দাঁড়িয়েছি যাতে আমার হাজবেন্ডের কিচ্ছু যাতে না হয়
सस्ते वाले दाल मसाले स्वाद हुआ बेकार। MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल। ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े। क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
As far as the strike options are concerned for the Indian Armed Forces, so you see the first priority will be the launch pads, the terrorist launch pads from where these terrorists come in. They basically take harbor or take rest, then they reorganize and regroup, and from there they are dispatched by the Pakistan fraternity. And so keeping this in mind, we have places like Muridke, then you have Shankargarh, Bimbar, then Kotli, you have a place called.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
India and France ink 63,000 crore rupees Rafale deal, 26 jets to be procured according to India's requirements. NIA seeks further remand of 2611 mastermind Tahabur Rana, 12 days custody sought, court reserves order. Major crackdown on terror in Jammu and Kashmir. Over 13 locations being raided by Jammu and Kashmir police.
मेजबान होते हुए मेरी जिम्मेदारी थी कि सही सलामत मैं इन्हें यहाँ से वापस भेजूं, नहीं भेज पाया और माफी मांगने के अल्फाज नहीं थे। क्या कहता हूं उनको?
Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister Omar Abdullah condemns Pahalgam attack, says don't know how to apologize to victims' families.
पाकिस्तान से बातचीत के लिए कहा गया. Do you feel it should not have been?
I have not said so.
Republic confronts Jammu and Kashmir Congress chief on statement asking for talks with Pakistan. Cornered, Congress makes a U-turn. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, Prime Minister Modi hold key meeting at 7 LKM. Very good afternoon and thank you for tuning in. I'm Suesha Samant, and first up we got across to more breaking news coming in. Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath's close monitoring has led to a major crackdown on Pakistani citizens residing in the state, making UP the first state in India to ensure the return of 100% PAK nationals. Acting on Yogi's direct instructions, after a high-level meeting, police and intelligence agencies have identified and expelled all PAK citizens, with only one individual remaining who is scheduled to be repatriated on Wednesday. We'll also play out that response shortly, and Ajay Dubey will join us live from Lucknow to give us further details of this task that has been successfully completed by the Yogi Adityanath government in UP, where it is a major crackdown on all PAK citizens who are residing in the state. In fact, the first state in India to have ensured 100% return of any PAK national residing in the state, acting on Yogi's direct instructions after that high-level meeting that was chaired, of which police and intelligence agencies were all a part of. They identified and expelled all Pakistani citizens, with only one individual remaining, and that person too is scheduled to be sent back to Pakistan on Wednesday. Stern action taken by the Yogi Adityanath government, and certainly other chief ministers should follow suit, as the centre
has been taking stringent measures, and one of them, of course, being to send back all PAK nationals from India, with the centre issuing a direct command. Yogi Adityanath government that has followed it to the T. And moving on, as the BJP has issued a strong response to Vijay Vadetiwar's remarks on the Pahalgam attack, the BJP has said that the Congress is habitual of taking a soft approach when it comes to terrorism and towards Pakistan, and has strongly condemned the insult to Pahalgam victims. In fact, a short while ago, a detailed news conference that was also addressed by Ravi Shankar Prasad in a straight-on backlash against the Congress, where the BJP has slammed the Congress over its position it has taken on the Pahalgam attack, how they've insulted the victims by not just batting for talks with Pakistan, but also giving a clean chit to terrorists. Let's listen in to that statement by Ravi Shankar Prasad.
कांग्रेस विधायक दल के नेता हैं महाराष्ट्र में विजय वट्टेरीवार, तो और भी कमाल है। सरकार कह रही है आतंकवादियों ने लोगों से उनका धर्म पूछकर उनकी हत्या की। क्या आतंकवादियों के पास ये सब करने का समय है? कुछ लोग कहते हैं कि ऐसा नहीं हुआ। बाकी सुरक्षा की व्यवस्था क्यों नहीं थी? बाकी सब जो पीड़ित लोग हैं, उनकी जो पत्नियां हैं, जो परिवार के लोग हैं, वो रोते हुए इस सच्चाई को बता रहे हैं। लेकिन ये जो महाराष्ट्र के विधायक दल के नेता हैं, समझ लीजिए आप, दैट मीन्स लीडर ऑफ अपोजिशन, वो इस तरह का बेशर्मी भरा गैर जिम्मेवार वक्तव्य दे रहे हैं जो संवेदनहीन है, हाइट ऑफ इनसेंसिटिविटी। अरे कम से कम अपने मुल्क के लोगों की जो जान गई, उनकी भावनाओं की तो कदर करो। श्रीमान विजय वट्टेरीवार जी।
Congress MLA Vijay Vadetiwar, who has stirred this massive controversy by questioning the government's narrative on the recent Pahalgam terrorist attack, implying that the government's account was implausible. He criticized the authorities for claiming that terrorists asked victims about their religion before killing them, and insisted that the government must take full responsibility for the incident. Listen to that statement.
जिम्मेदारी किसकी है? जिम्मेदारी तो सरकार ने लेनी चाहिए। पहलगाम की जिम्मेदारी, जो पहलगाम में घटना हुई, 27 लोगों की जान गई, क्या तुम्हारा वहाँ पे सिक्योरिटी क्यों नहीं थी? क्यों निकाली गई? वहाँ पे तुम्हारे इतने 200 किलोमीटर तक लोग अंदर आके अतिरिक्त घुस जाते हैं, तो तुम्हारा इंटेलिजेंस क्या कर रहा था? वो फेल्योर नहीं है, इस सरकार का फेल्योर नहीं है। इस बारे में कोई बात नहीं करता। बात क्या करते हैं? तो उन्होंने हिंदू का पूछ कर मारा। अरे कोई टेररिस्ट को पूछने तक समय होता है क्या? उनके कान में जाके नज़दीक जाके पूछेगा? ये सब जो बातें हैं, बहुत सारे इसमें कंट्रोवर्शियल, कोई बोलता है ऐसा हुआ ही नहीं, कोई बोलते हैं ऐसा हुआ है। ये प्लान करके मत करो। टेररिस्ट है, उसको कोई जात धर्म नहीं होता है, उसके साथ में ऐसा मत करो। और उसको सीधा से सीधा उनको पकड़ के कार्रवाई करो। यही देश के वासियों की भावना है। ये देश के ऊपर का हमला हम मानते हैं। अब इस तरह से बातें करके मूल मुद्दों को बगल देना, यह गलत है।
Meanwhile, senior Congress leader from the Valley, Saifuddin Soz, has said that if Pakistan says they have no role in the Pahalgam attack, India must accept it. Congress Neta Saifuddin Soz, who has said that Indus Water Treaty is Pakistan's lifeline. He has also said that it is not right to cut the water supply to Pakistan. And he's also given a clean chit to Pakistan, saying that Pakistan has no role in the Pahalgam attack. Shameful once again, as the statement comes in from Congress Neta Saifuddin Soz. Earlier on, we got you that statement by the Jammu and Kashmir Congress chief, who had batted for talks with Pakistan. And such was the backlash he received that he had to take back that statement. He had to retract. But Congress certainly is on a roll. This is the latest statement that is coming from a senior leader, Saifuddin Soz from the Valley, who said that Pakistan had no role to play in the Pahalgam attack. He's given Pakistan a clean chit. He's rather pinned the blame on India, and he has backed Pakistan in the water treaty, saying that cutting water supply to Pakistan is not fair. The BJP, having heavily criticized the Congress over how Congress has always taken a soft approach towards terrorism in Pakistan, over how they have compromised national security by the position that they have always taken. And this is the Congress yet again that has backed Pakistan, saying that Pakistan has no role in the Pahalgam attack. They've insulted the victims. They've given a clean chit to Pakistan. And now even taking Pakistan's side when it comes to India's stringent action on the Indus Water Treaty. Shameful is the least to say of how politics takes over for the Congress, above the country, above its own people. And Congress yet again making statements of this nature. Whether this encouragement comes from the top leadership, from Robert Vadra to several senior leaders of the Congress following suit. Robert Vadra, who went on to blame Hindutva. And ever since, we've seen several Congress leaders who've taken this position again and again, blaming the center. He's given a clean chit to Pakistan, and he said water supply should not be cut to Pakistan. Moving on, a Standing Committee on Defence meeting commences at the Parliament Annex. As per sources from Defence Committee, the meet that is set to take place today, the committee will support the government's actions taken in the Pahalgam attack, and a resolution to this effect may also be tabled. Some MPs from opposition parties will also demand to table the Pahalgam attack report. The Parliament Standing Committee meet that has already commenced, and this key meet that is taking place in the Parliament, where the Defence Committee is meeting today, and the committee will support the government's action taken in the Pahalgam attack and ensure that it reaches finality. A resolution to this effect may also be tabled in the Parliament today, and some MPs from opposition parties will also demand that the Pahalgam attack report be tabled, is what we are learning. Source-based information coming in on this meeting that has already commenced, and let me cut across to Harsha joining us from the North Block to take us through further details of this meeting that has commenced and what is expected.
So, Swesha, the meeting timing was at 3 o'clock and meeting had already commenced at the Parliamentary NXC, where all the
meeting. And in this meeting, however, the agenda of the meeting is the health services of ex-servicemen, but the core agenda is also going to be the Pahalgam terror attack. And we have also got to know that several opposition MPs are today going to speak on the government actions which has been taken on the Pahalgam terror attack. They are going to support the actions till now which has been taken by the government.
Support the actions till now which has been taken by the government, be diplomatically, be diplomatically and the other ways. And what the government is strategizing, they have showcased their full support to government. And also we have got to know that the resolution will also be taken today in the meeting. And also few of the opposition leaders are of the opinion that what happened during Pahalgam, during Pulwama terror attack, the entire report should be submitted and tabled by the government in this meeting. However, the agenda is not this, so the chairman of the meeting, Radha Mohan Singh, can also clearly state that this is not the agenda of the meeting, but opposition parties are of the opinion that majorly the terror attack, this one and the past one, should be discussed in the meeting. However, they have showcased their full support to the government on the actions taken. But what further is government planning? The security security measures, the security concerns, the deployment of para forces, security forces in different vantage points where exactly the terror attack took place, what government is doing right now. These opposition parties are going to raise questions.
All right, Harsha, I'm sorry I'm having to interrupt you here. We have more breaking news coming in. Quickly flashing that for our viewers of the massive backlash against Karnataka government and Congress leaders, where protests have broken out as Karnataka Chief Minister held an event in Belagavi. Protesters arrested as they waved black flags at the Chief Minister and ministers for taking pro-Pakistan line. Congress facing the wrath of angry citizens. And there you see on the ground, it was an event that was led by Chief Minister Siddaramaiah. These protests that broke out in Belagavi, where protesters waved black flags at the Chief Minister, at the Congress ministers in Karnataka for taking a pro-Pakistan line. Angry citizens for not standing in solidarity with the victims of Pahalgam, with keeping their politics above the nation's interests. And there you see angry citizens on the ground who raised their voices against Chief Minister Siddaramaiah and Congress ministers in Karnataka for how the Congress has always displayed a soft approach towards terrorism, for how they've taken a pro-Pakistan line, they've given a clean chit to Pakistan. Just a short while ago, we took you through details of another Congress minister who had opposed India cutting water supply to Pakistan as part of the decision on the Indus Water Treaty. And there you see a result of it, the anger that continues to mount on the ground, angry citizens who are now taking it out in the open against Congress, giving a clean chit to Pakistan. Meanwhile, the India-Pakistan border it continues to stay on high alert in the aftermath of the Pahalgam terror attack. Let's show you the scenes on these areas close to the border from where Sumit joins us on the ground, giving us a sense of the heavy security deployment and highly restricted movement. Sumit.
बिल्कुल, मैं अभी कुछ देर पहले तक बॉर्डर पर था और अटारी बॉर्डर से सटा हुआ इलाका जो गांव हैं, उन गांव में जो आसपास के जो गांव हैं जहां पर खेती करते हैं लोग, उन खेतों से जो फसल थी उन्हें हटा लिया गया है और उस इलाके को एक तरह से खाली करा दिया गया है। वो हमने रिपोर्ट भेजी और इस वक्त मैं जहां खड़ा हूं यहां से भी पाकिस्तान को बड़ा मैसेज दिया गया है, कड़ा एक्शन दी। ये मेरे पीछे आप देख सकते हैं, ये दरअसल हरिके डैम है। हरिके डैम की ये फाटक जो गेट हैं, इसमें 32 गेट हैं, ये सभी 32 गेट बंद कर दिए गए हैं और इन 32 गेट से अब पानी पाकिस्तान की तरफ नहीं जाएगा जो पहले अब तक पाकिस्तान को जाता था। यहां सतलज और व्यास नदी का संगम, सतलज और व्यास नदी का पानी यहां से छोड़ा जाता था। इन 32 गेट में से 2 से 3 गेट खोले जाते थे और पानी छोड़ा जाता था। ये जो आप ठहरा हुआ पानी देख रहे हैं, जरा आप कैमरा पैन करके दिखाइए।
And viewers, we continue to get you more updates from across the length and breadth of the country. Viewers, we'll try and get you more updates. I want to know what we are playing right now. I want to know what we are playing right now on screen, as I'm reporting from Srinagar, not from the studios. Okay. And of course, the borders are on high alert. And we are, of course, tracking all the updates as there have been at least 3 ceasefire violations along the LOC this morning, as we have been reporting from several locations. The raids of the Jammu and Kashmir police are also underway of those who are connected with the terrorists behind this terror attack. The entire terror network is being dismantled. And the anger, of course, is growing over viewers across, not just in the country, but also, of course, people are wanting retaliation. People want revenge. People want an end to this. A big message should be sent that Pakistan should never even think of committing such a dastardly attack ever. But there is a Congress leader, Tariq Hamid Karra, who is now saying that India should not go to war. India should be talking to Pakistan. That's what he had said. Just listen and then we'll tell you how Republic confronted him.
वाला स्टेटमेंट दिया गया था उसके लिए आप क्या कहेंगे?
डोंट ट्राई टू मिस इंटरप्रेट।
क्या कहा गया था आप वो बता दीजिए, आपकी तरफ से क्या कहा?
मिस इंटरप्रेट माई ट्वीट, माई स्टेटमेंट इज सेल्फ स्पीकिंग, यू प्लीज कंसल्ट दैट एंड प्लीज डोंट ट्राई टू मिस इंटरप्रेट।
सर आपके ऑन कैमरा तो एक स्टेटमेंट ही आया है, अभी क्या स्टेटमेंट आप वो बता दीजिए।
ऑन कैमरा भी है, प्रेस में भी है, सोशल मीडिया पे भी है, ट्वीट भी है। जस्ट गो थ्रू दैट एंड डोंट ट्राई टू डिवाइड द कंट्री। मुल्क ने इस वक्त जो एक यूनानिमिटी दिखाई है, पूरे जम्मू कश्मीर के लोगों ने जो एक यूनानिमिटी दिखाई है, ऑल द पॉलिटिकल पार्टीज हैव शोन देयर विजडम। प्लीज डोंट ट्राई टू विशिएट द सिचुएशन।
आपका क्या स्टैंड है, आप वो बताइए ना कि आपने क्या कहा। ये बात तो है ही नहीं कि पॉलिटिकल पार्टी
स्टैंड वही है जो राहुल गांधी जी का स्टैंड है, एंड ही हैज सेड दैट वी आर विद द यूनियन, वी आर with the government, whatever the actions, no one has talked about the talks, so don't try to.
Sir, आप नहीं कह रहे talks के लिए पाकिस्तान के?
I have never said that.
Sir, please clarify.
I have said whatever I have said, that is in the press, that is in the media, that is on my tweet.
Don't you think that it's an insult to all those who have lost their lives, those innocent lives, those 26 tourists?
If you are attributing it to me, then I am saying with very strong words that I have never said it, and don't try to vitiate the situation in the country.
Simple, sir.
The country, you are trying to put words in my mouth. I am telling you no.
एक सिंपल सा सवाल है, उसमें गुस्सा होने वाली कोई बात नहीं है।
No,
सिंपल नहीं।
Please don't try to put words in my mouth.
आप इसी
I have made clear this thing that if you want to see what is my stand, go to the statement, go to the tweet, and that statement is my statement is what.
आपसे स्टेटमेंट ही पूछ रहे थे, आपसे सर स्टेटमेंट ही पूछा जा रहा था, आपका स्टेटमेंट क्या है? उसके अलावा तो किसी ने पूछा ही कुछ नहीं है।
Our statement, my statement is whatever I have reiterated what Rahul Gandhi ji has said, and he has said that we should be seen as in unison with the government of India. Whatever, don't speak about what and not what. And he has said whatever the government of India feels good for the integrity of the country, we are with the government.
एक आपका ही बाइट आया था जिसमें आपने कहा पाकिस्तान से बात होनी चाहिए टेबल पे।
Don't try to vitiate the. I have said what you asked. I have said it. So not beyond that. Not beyond that. We have condemned it in the strongest possible words. Now don't try to vitiate the situation. I am telling you, requesting you again and again.
तो सर पाकिस्तान वाला कोई
no ifs and buts in it. Whatever Rahul Gandhi has said, entire nation is with that. Entire nation is with the.
सर आप पाकिस्तान से बातचीत को सपोर्ट नहीं करते हैं?
No, I am not.
आपकी तरफ से जो पाकिस्तान वाला स्टेटमेंट दिया गया था उसके लिए आप क्या कहेंगे?
Don't try to misinterpret.
क्या कहा गया था आप वो बता दीजिए, आपकी तरफ से क्या कहा?
Misinterpret. My tweet, my statement is self-speaking. You please consult that. And please don't try to misinterpret.
सर आपके ऑन कैमरा तो एक स्टेटमेंट ही आया है, अभी क्या स्टेटमेंट आप वो बता दीजिए।
ऑन कैमरा भी है, प्रेस में भी है, सोशल मीडिया पे भी है, ट्वीट भी है। जस्ट गो थ्रू दैट एंड डोंट ट्राई टू डिवाइड द कंट्री। मुल्क ने इस वक्त जो एक यूनानिमिटी दिखाई है, पूरे जम्मू कश्मीर के लोगों ने जो एक यूनानिमिटी दिखाई है, ऑल द पॉलिटिकल पार्टीज हैव शोन देयर विजडम। प्लीज डोंट ट्राई टू विशिएट द सिचुएशन।
आपका क्या स्टैंड है, आप वो बताइए ना कि आपने क्या कहा। ये बात तो है ही नहीं कि पॉलिटिकल पार्टी
स्टैंड वही है जो राहुल गांधी जी का स्टैंड है, एंड ही हैज सेड दैट वी आर विद द यूनियन, वी आर with the government. Whatever the actions, no one has talked about the talks, so don't try to.
सर आप नहीं कह रहे टॉक्स के लिए पाकिस्तान के?
I have never said that.
Sir, please clarify.
I have said whatever I have said, that is in the press, that is in the media.
And viewers, the Pakistani troops continue with their unprovoked firing. The past 3 days, we have seen that there has been exchange of small arms firing at the LOC. My colleague Aravat is right now reporting from Uri sector. Now, Aravat, tell us more. What is the latest update as far as the anti-terror operation in Uri is concerned? Because there have been ceasefire violations and unprovoked firing from Pakistan since morning.
Yes, absolutely, Rakshita. We have seen that the cordon and search operation are not only here in the police sector, but we have seen the cordon and search operation is on across various parts of the Kashmir Valley. We have seen that there are operations in the various parts of the Kashmir Valley, not only but we have seen the cordon and search operation is going in also in the North Kashmir, Bandipora and other districts of
North Kashmir, Bandipora and other districts of the Kashmir Valley. It indicates the alertness of the forces. These operations are taking place after the recent terror incident in the South Kashmir's Pahalgam. Then after we have seen, I will request my Vijay to take you through these visuals. This is the Uri area where the ongoing search operation is going on right now, and you can see how the Jawans are deployed here. Also, these are the areas where the ongoing operation is going on right now. This is the area where we have seen during the night hours that the Pakistan has provoked the ceasefire violation in the Uri sector. Then after we have seen that the Indian army is giving them the befitting reply. But these are the mountains where you can see these mountains are connected with the line of control areas, and you can see the residential houses here in the Uri sector where Firdaus is showing the visual. The same kind of operations are also taking place in the South Kashmir's Pahalgam as well as in the Anantnag, Pulwama. These operations were launched after the recent terror attack in the Pahalgam, in which we have seen that 26 civil lost their lives in the deadly terror attack. And also we have seen recently that the sub OGWs were arrested in the North Kashmir and other parts of the Kashmir Valley. It indicates the alertness of the forces here in the Kashmir Valley. Yes, Rakshita.
Right, Rawat, continue to get us more updates. We'll also go across to my colleague Zeenat. In fact, viewers, first we will tell you the latest update that the Jammu and Kashmir police is right now conducting raids. At least, 13 locations, viewers, at least 13 locations have been raided by the Jammu and Kashmir police in this anti-terror crackdown that continues from Srinagar to the north to the south of Kashmir. In fact, in Jammu also raids are being conducted. So Jammu and Kashmir police are right now in full action mode as we are witnessing right now and reporting from Srinagar as well. I think my colleague Zeenat is connected with us. Zeenat, if you can hear me, the houses of the terrorists and these shelter homes, in fact, of these terrorists, and those connected, those helping them and those providing support to them are also under radar, and the raids are being conducted everywhere in 360 degree.
See, Rakshita, those who are under the radar of the Jammu and Kashmir police, those people are being questioned. Their houses were raided, the searches were conducted to see that if the agencies, the government of Jammu and Kashmir, the Jammu and Kashmir police is able to connect the dots with the Pahalgam attack that has killed 26 people and has left world in shock. We are seeing the condemnation pouring in from across the globe, condemning the terror attack that took place in the Baisaran Valley of Pahalgam in South Kashmir. Talking about the operations, we are seeing this is almost coming now a week of these operations. Everywhere the operations were conducted in all the 10 districts of the Kashmir Valley, people were being scanned, they were questioned, they were interrogated. Many leads have been generated. But now the investigating agencies, apart from Jammu and Kashmir police, we are seeing the CID of J&K also into action. The details that have been revealed by the people, by the listed OGWs or those who have a background of terror network, their details are being scanned and searched in a thoroughly manner. We see the action, but this time it's a silent action, though we see no cordon search operations in the hinterland of Kashmir Valley today, because the leads that have been generated in all these days, the silent investigation is on, and the life of the people is so that the life of the people doesn't get disturbed. We have witnessed n number of operations in the last 6 days, multiple places where the house of the terrorists or the OGWs were dismantled, razed to the ground, the debris were left and people were seen collecting the articles from the debris. But then, is this action enough, or the more is coming? As the Prime Minister Narendra Modi said that there will be an answer to those who are questioning, and this time the answer to the Pakistan terror will be in the highest form that the country would not have imagined. We are seeing the measures that are being taken by the MEA. These are one of the biggest and the largest one in the history as far as the Indus Water Treaty, holding it in abeyance. This treaty was signed in 1916, where the Pakistan was given the rights to western rivers like Jhelum, Chenab and also Indus. If the water is reduced, the capacity is lowered, then obviously it will be a flood-like situation to Pakistan, where the food security will be a bigger challenge for the country. Yes, Rakshita.
Right, Zina. Thanks so much for joining us with those detailed Republic TV, getting our viewers minute-by-minute updates as we keep a close eye on all the anti-terror operations, the crackdown against terror that continues. Viewers, we'll sim to a very, very short break, but don't go anywhere. We will get you the latest coming in from Pakistan, the provocation that continues, and the politics within India, viewers. How Indian government is also now battling the information, the misleading information, and the Pakistani channels, the ban on them, and the letter written to the BBC. We'll be right back with more. Don't go anywhere.
At Amity, we believe happiness drives success. The Amity Reiki Center for Happiness, established in partnership with Dr. S.S. Reiki's Foundation, empowers youth with the science of happiness, enabling them to lead with confidence. It is part of Amity's nation-building commitment to drive India higher on the World Happiness Index.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने, सब कुछ मजेदार बने। MDH।
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
तो फैंस हैं शोर तो करेंगे ही ना
नए वाले नहीं करते and they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans, super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me, I thought
Cricket fans.
आपके घर के खाने में रेस्टोरेंट जैसा स्वाद ले आए MDH का शाही पनीर मसाला। पनीर को क्या मस्त बना डाला।
As far as the strike options are concerned for the Indian Armed Forces, so you see, the first priority will be the launch pads, the terrorist launch pads from where these terrorists come in. They basically take harbor or take rest. Then they reorganize and regroup, and from there they are dispatched by the Pakistan fraternity. And so, keeping this in mind, we have places like Muridke, then you have Shankargarh, Bimbar, then Kotli, you have a place called Samani, then Rawala Kot, Lipa, then you have Kundal Shahi, then you have Taubat and Kel. So these are the hubs where all the tanzeems are there. They are like, transit camps for these infiltrators.
Thank you for joining us here on Republic TV. I'm Niranjan, tracking every single update on India's quest to exact revenge from Pakistan. We have some breaking news updates on the show. Here are the headlines this afternoon. India, France inking the Rafale M deal, the game changer for our Navy. India seeks NIA further remand of 2611 mastermind Tahabur Rana. 12 days custody sought. Court has reserved the order. Major crackdown on terror in Jammu and Kashmir. 13 locations being raided by the Jammu and Kashmir police. Door to door, lane to lane, town to town, district to district cleansing is on.
मेजबान होते हुए मेरी जिम्मेदारी थी कि सही सलामत मैं इन्हें यहां से वापस भेजूं, नहीं भेज पाया और माफी मांगने के अल्फाज नहीं थे। क्या कहता हूं उनको?
Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister Omar Abdullah condemns Pahalgam attack, says don't know how to apologize to victims. Family says he has no face to seek statehood now.
पाकिस्तान से बातचीत के लिए कहा गया. Do you feel it should not have been?
I have not said so. Republic confronts every top Congress leader asking for talks, saying avoid war or simply just going soft on Pakistan following the Pahalgam terror attack. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh meets Prime Minister Modi at his residence in 7 Lok Kalyan Marg, briefing him on every little development. Getting in breaking news now of the counter operations on in Jammu and Kashmir as we speak. 22 locations have been raided in Jammu and Kashmir by the police in Doda Kishtwar district of Jammu. 4 suspected have been called in for questioning by the Jammu and Kashmir police. And those suspected to have links with terror commanders from Pakistan and from PAK are being questioned. Those with links to Pakistan, those with links with PAK being raided. Relatives, known people of terrorist commanders in PAK raided. Digital devices reportedly seized from the first initial detail that's coming in from Jammu and Kashmir police. My colleague Gursimran joining us with our breaking news update. Gursimran.
Yes, Niranjan, there have been 22 locations that have been raided in the Doda and the Kishtwar. That is what we are picking up from the Jammu and Kashmir police sources. These locations are in the Doda and the Kishtwar district, and 4 suspects have been detained by the Jammu and Kashmir police for questioning. The police has also recovered some of the digital devices and increment material from their possession that is being analyzed by the Jammu and Kashmir police. Those detained include the close associates and the relatives of the terror commanders based in Pakistan who are actually from Jammu and Kashmir but have crossed over to Pakistan in late 90s or early 2000, and now today morning massive searches were launched, raids were launched at their location. Earlier it was 13 locations, but subsequent raids were also carried out, taking the total number of locations being raided to 22. That is what we are picking up in 2 districts, that is in the Kishtwar district and in the Doda district. Earlier also we saw the action taken against these associates or those linked to the terror commanders based in Pakistan but are actually from Jammu and Kashmir, that their properties were attached by the Jammu and Kashmir police on the directions of the NIA court. And now what we are picking up, that their houses were raided, some of the digital devices and increment material has been recovered from their possession, and also 4 suspects have been detained for questioning by the Jammu and Kashmir police, and at present they are being questioned at the respective police stations where raids have been carried out. Niranjan.
Thank you for joining us with those details. Stay with me, Gursimran, because I'm getting in some more breaking news update right now on the government assessing after Pakistan closed its airspace for Indian airlines. Now, from the latest that's coming in from the government, holding meetings arising out of the Pakistan airspace closure, saying that any decision that will be taken will be after a thorough understanding. This is what the Civil Aviation Minister K. Ram Mohan Naidu has said today, as he emphasized that it is working with airlines for solutions on how they can work around Pakistan closing its airspace. Aspects related to airlines as well as passengers, including possible increase in airfares due to higher operational costs against the backdrop of the airspace closure, will also be assessed by the Civil Aviation Ministry. Rakshita, there have been many Indians who have come out on social media, of course, and said, I will pay that extra money, no problem. Take that extra route, avoid Pakistan airspace, we'll pay that extra money. Now, that's one part of the response mechanism that's coming in. Secondly, right, there are airlines that have to make extra stops. For example, if you had a long airline flying non-stop 14 hours to America, it will now have to make a stop somewhere and then continue to its final destination. So there will be additional costs involved. Now, what is your information? What are you picking up from the people that you're speaking to?
Okay, we'll go back to Rakshita there. I'm not getting the audio through of Rakshita. Just in a few minutes, I should be able to go back to her. This is the Civil Aviation Minister assessing the impact of Pakistan closing its airspace. There is an impact on airlines, but most Indians are willing to pay that extra money to avoid Pakistan airspace. In fact, Pakistan used to earn millions of dollars. Let's move on now to the next breaking coming in now. Congress has issued gag order to all its leaders. Leader after leader, state after state, apologists, all seeking that extra vote. Minority appeasing, Pakistan-loving leaders of the Congress party have been asked to just stay quiet, go quiet. Congress has asked reportedly its leaders to just not speak, because when they open their mouth, the true colors come out, the truth about what they feel about Pakistan comes out, and hence it is such an embarrassment that the party has to issue a gag order to all its Congress leaders, asking them to just stay quiet. Working committee, organizations in different states, politicians asked not to write anything, not to post anything, and just shut up on the Pahalgam terror attack, because they have made a mess of it. Nobody knows who the real Congress party is, because one leader says, finish off Pakistan, get back POK. Another leader says, please don't go to war. Another leader says, no terrorists would check religion before opening fire. What a state of shame in the Congress party. And they've been asked to, can you believe it? It's a situation where the leadership has been asked to come out and issue a gag order. Rakshita, it's been quite an embarrassing last few days. Rakshita, can you hear me? I think I have some issue going across to her. She is live in Kashmir. But this is the latest breaking news coming in. The moment I have Rakshita on. Rakshita, you've also been reporting there. Where you are reporting from, you had the Jammu and Kashmir Congress chief also saying hold talks with Pakistan.
Absolutely, this is the sentiment that they're trying to peddle, and it's of course it seems that there's a race within the Congress leaders to in fact give a clean chit to the terrorists, that they go soft on Pakistan. That's their clear-cut agenda. We have seen from Karnataka to even the Congress leaders in Jammu and Kashmir continuing to say, no, it's time for Aman Ki Asha. The Aman Ki Asha gang, the Aman Ki Asha cell is now activated, Niranjan, what we can clearly see. And now Congress is in a spot. Congress clearly is in a spot, and that's why now they have directed their leaders to just shut their mouths and not say anything against the country, not say anything against the government. And it's been made very, very clear. Tariq Karra also, we just saw how it confronted them, and as usual he said that he will not talk to us. He's ready to talk to Pakistan. He's ready to talk to Pakistan, who continue to bleed India, but he will not talk to Republic. Very clearly we can see what agenda it is. The question of course here arises that is the Congress party more concerned about the vote bank, or they care about the victims, they care about the people of the country? And that's a message that should be sent across from all the people. People have been holding protests in Srinagar, in Lal Chowk, in several other areas, in Pahalgam, that's in South Kashmir, that in fact witnessed that deadly attack. It witnessed the bloodshed. People had tricolour in their hand. That's the big message that has been sent out by the people of India, by the people of Kashmir. But unfortunately, the Congress leaders resort to going soft on Pakistan and believing that they should be holding talks and not strike back, continuing, let Pakistan bleed Indians, let Pakistan continue sponsoring terror on Indian soil. That is what the entire game plan, or rather we can say a pattern with the Congress party has been. And now, as of course you were asking about, yes, there has been a Congress's gag order to all its members not to write on social media, not to write anything against the government or on a Pahalgam. So yes, it's a very sensitive situation when the entire country should come together. And Congress has maybe now woken up. It's a damage control move.
Yeah, stay with me. These are some of the embarrassing comments. The comments that would make any Indian, any right-thinking Indian to ask the Congress party, are you guys for real? Do you have a sense of what the rest of the country feels? A Congress chief minister says don't go to war. Another Congress MLA, Vijay Wadettiwar, questions the government's narrative. He says he's questioning the narrative on Pahalgam, saying will terrorists really have time to check for their identity and then open fire? Similar thoughts being echoed by another Legislative Assembly member, MLA of the Congress in Karnataka. In Kashmir, they have said we must go talk to Pakistan and not respond. militarily. Listen to those golden words of the Congress party.
पहलगाम की जिम्मेदारी किसकी है? जिम्मेदारी तो सरकार ने लेनी चाहिए। पहलगाम की जिम्मेदारी, जो पहलगाम में घटना हुई, 27 लोगों की जान गई, क्या तुम्हारा वहाँ पे सिक्योरिटी क्यों नहीं थी? क्यों निकाली गई? वहाँ पे तुम्हारे इतने 200 किलोमीटर तक लोग अंदर आके घुस जाते हैं, तो तुम्हारा इंटेलिजेंस क्या कर रहा था? वो फेल्योर नहीं है, ये सरकार का फेल्योर नहीं है। इस बारे में कोई बात नहीं करता। बात क्या करते हैं? तो उन्होंने हिंदू का पूछ कर मारा। अरे कोई टेररिस्ट को पूछने तक समय होता है क्या? उनके कान में जाके नज़दीक जाके पूछेगा? ये सब जो बातें हैं, बहुत सारे इसमें कंट्रोवर्शियल, कोई बोलता है ऐसा हुआ ही नहीं, कोई बोलते ऐसा हुआ है। ये प्लान करके मत करो। टेररिस्ट है, उसको कोई जात धर्म नहीं होता है, उसके साथ में ऐसा मत करो। और उसको सीधा से सीधा उनको पकड़ के कार्रवाई करो। यही देश के वासियों की भावना है। ये देश के ऊपर का हमला मानते हैं। अब इस तरह से बातें करके मूल मुद्दों को बगल देना, ये गलत है।
देखिए, कश्मीरी कोई भी जंग के हक में नहीं है, वो किसी भी किस्म की हॉस्टिलिटी के हक में नहीं है। पिछली जितनी भी जंगें हुई हैं, उसका पहला कैजुअल्टी कश्मीरी होता है। जम्मू कश्मीर बैटल ग्राउंड में कन्वर्ट हो जाता है। वी डोंट endorse any type of hostility. हम दोनों मुल्कों से, not as the congressman, not as the congress chief, but as a Kashmiri, I request both sides to keep their cool. With folded hands, I request both sides. And when I say I represent these sentiments of hundreds and thousands of people, that they should keep their cool and something should be sorted. Whatever has to be done across the table. They should sort it out and should see that both the countries should not be pushed to devastation anymore.
Dialogue and discussion is the best thing. War is no option. So therefore, if Pakistan has taken the position, they are not involved. India must listen and then act according to its own needs, own need. We are not going to go by any country's statements. We have to go by what the Prime Minister decides. He is the leader of the nation.
And as we talk about that big game-changing deal today, let's tell you how the Rafale M changer in today's day and time is going to be a shot in the arm for the Indian Navy, the game changer against not just Pakistan, but anybody who dares stare back at India in the seas. India's naval capabilities will get a big boost with the induction of the Rafale M. It's a fighter jet which is specially engineered for operations in the sea. It's designed with a naval carrier-based configuration. The Rafale M features crucial adaptations that make it ideal for takeoffs and landings on aircraft carriers. A reinforced airframe landing gear strengthens the jet to withstand the intense stresses of a carrier operation. A tailhook enables precise arrested recovery during carrier landings, ensuring quick and safe stops to short decks. To maximize the limited deck space, the Rafale M that we have today purchased features a folding nose section, allowing more aircraft to be stored on board an aircraft carrier without compromising readiness. It's built as a single-seat, navalized structure. It offers optimal performance while integrating the complex avionics and systems necessary for sea-based missions. On the performance front, let's tell you about performance. When it comes to performance, the Rafale M is a game changer for India's naval aviation. Rafale M, powered by twin Snecma M88 engines, and the plane, the fighter jet, delivers unmatched thrust, reliability during demanding carrier operations. Its high thrust to weight ratio ensures superior takeoff performance in a mission, even with heavy weapon loads that the Indian Navy has been testing, and quick response times during aerial engagements. It's designed for all weather operations. The Rafale M is fully capable of executing missions in harsh sea and atmospheric conditions. It boasts of excellent maneuverability and agility, making it a formidable adversary in dogfights, We've seen that in the past between India and Pakistan, and a highly responsive asset during strike missions. Capable of achieving supersonic speeds beyond Mach 1.8, the Rafale M offers both speed, endurance, essential for rapid interception and long-range sorties over open waters. Let's look at the avionics. As far as the avionics is concerned, these are some of the aspects you can expect on the Rafale M, which we have signed. The RBE-2 AESA radar system equipped on the Rafale M. Spectra electronic warfare suite. These are what we will be getting in the Indian Navy. Front sector optronics integrated on the new Rafale M that we are now purchasing, 26 of them. Sensor fusion for battlefield awareness. This comes with the new jets that we will be purchasing. Helmet mounted, targeting system ready. Now, the Rafale M, when it comes to naval aviation, is a state-of-the-art plane. Let's move on and get you some more breaking news update coming in. And one last point on the armaments on board the Rafale M, India's new feather in the cap on naval aviation. The Scalp EG precision cruise missiles, it's loaded with that. Exocet AM-39 anti-ship laser-guided bombs compatibility, state-of-the-art. This is why countries like China and Pakistan are edgy about India's Rafale deal. A few years back, you will remember, when India decided to sign the Rafale deal first with France, many, even within India, launched a campaign against the Indian government questioning the Rafale deal. And they alleged corruption. It went up to the courts. Nothing happened. This is why the Rafale scares all of them. The enemy within as well is scared. The arms dealers are scared when it comes to the Rafale deal, because the Rafale is a capable jet that even China is wary of, and now Pakistan will have to be wary of. It's strengthened for short launches, advanced radar and EW systems. Some of the short headlines that to take away from this particular plane that we have signed with France: superior agility and maneuverability. And it makes it ideal for India's 2 aircraft carriers. And that is why this deal today is a big game changer for the Indian Navy. It's a 4.5 generation aircraft. Maximum speed Mach 1.8. Combat radius is 1,850 kilometers. The number of hot points on the Rafale, 13. Total external load capacity can carry up to 9,500 kilograms of payload. Engines, the twin Snecpa M28 turbofan engines. It's got several sensors fitted on it, all of them state-of-the-art, built for naval aviation. Some of the weapons that are loaded on the Rafale M: Meteor and Mica missiles, air-to-ground Scalp cruise missiles, Hammer and laser-guided bombs, anti-ship missiles loaded fully on the new Rafale M. Let's get you some breaking news now. Getting some breaking news now. Powerful explosion striking the Peace Committee office near Wana Bazar in Pakistan's South Waziristan, leaving at least 7 dead, more than 17 injured. Since the Pahalgam attack, Pakistan has been facing many internal revolts, many within Pakistan, proving to us why it's a country that's constantly imploding. This is a peace that has happened. This is a blast that has happened at a peace meeting. Getting in more details now. It's an explosion that has been reported during a peace committee meeting near the Wana Bazar in Pakistan's South Waziristan. 7 people dead, more than 17 injured. This is an initial detail coming into our newsrooms right now. A few days back, and in fact, that was a few hours after the Pahalgam attack, you had another blast in Balochistan on a Friday when you had a top leader, Jamaat Islami leader who was killed in that particular blast along with 4 others. Getting in details of another blast in Waziristan. 7 people have been killed. We don't have the exact details of those who have been killed in this particular blast, but the first initial details also coming in according to the details we're picking up in our newsroom. Let's show you those pictures. This is the first picture, the first video of the blast. Looks like a building has exploded. An entire section of the building has exploded. This is the Khyber Pakhtunkhwa region. 7 people killed, 13 injured in an explosion at a facility held by a former peace militia. leader of the Commander Nazir group in Wana Bazar. These are the details that we're picking up, some more details that we're picking up from the different reports coming in from Pakistan. And these reports suggesting earlier today there was an operation being carried out in the region. This was an explosion once again near the Peace Committee office in South Waziristan where 6 people have been killed. Latest number saying 7 have been killed, 16 to 20 injured. According to the local media in Pakistan, the Peace Committee office was completely destroyed in this particular blast. Now, this is what we have. Some more details coming in that the Pakistan Army in this particular area was also holding operations, counter operations from the 25th to the 28th of April. This is in the North Waziristan area, and they have reportedly also killed nearly 50 militants, they claim, in engagements between April 25th to 27th. Now, these are what Pakistan terms as militants. So we don't know whether the militants are terrorists, but these are details coming in from Pakistan of an operation that was ongoing already in the Waziristan region. And while that operation was on, there's been news of a blast in Waziristan. 7 people killed. This was a peace committee meeting. We don't know whether they were aligned to the government or aligned against the government. But from the initial details coming in, hundreds of people there trying to search through the rubble and look for anybody alive in that particular area, as 7 people are reported killed, 13 injured. The explosion at a facility held by a former peace militia leader of the Commander Nazir group in South Waziristan region. We are hearing that the name of the leader was Saifur Rahman. And this is a bombing that is destroyed a peace committee office. And according to some more details that are coming in, this entire building has been destroyed. Multiple casualties have been reported. Police saying that at least 7 people have been confirmed dead, 15 to 20 injured. Rescue teams also arrived at the scene, began operations to extract those wounded from the rubble and transfer them to nearby hospitals. So we're getting in back-to-back details. And we'll take a short break now. We'll come back and hopefully we will get you more details from Waziristan as well, and a live report from Pakistan as it continues to implode this evening. Explosion in South Waziristan, implosion in Pakistan. Stay tuned.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील टीएमटी बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
अब आया असली स्वाद।
जब स्वाद के पड़े हो लाले तो MDH का चंकी चाट मसाला डालें। MDH का चंकी चाट मसाला। MDH।
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
Sir, fans हैं, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना?
नए वाले नहीं करते. And they listen to what I say. The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me, I thought.
Cricket fans.
MDH का किचन किंग किचन में हो तो हम सब कुछ बना सकते हैं। बैंगन का भरता, आलू गोभी, भिंडी मसाला और भी बहुत कुछ।
MDH. As far as the strike options are concerned for the Indian Armed Forces, so you see the first priority will be the launch pads, the terrorist launch pads from where these terrorists come in. They basically take harbor or take rest. Then they reorganize and regroup, and from there they are dispatched by the Pakistan fraternity. And so keeping this in mind, we have places like Muridke, then you have Shankargarh, Bimbar, then Kotli, you have a place called Samani, then Rawala Kot, Lipa, then you have Kundal Shahi, then you have Taubat and Kale.
sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
Sir, fans है शोर तो करेंगे ही ना?
नए वाले नहीं करते and they listen to what I say. The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me, I thought
Cricket fans.
सस्ते वाले दाल मसाले स्वाद हुआ बेकार MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल रंग दे ये खुशबू दे ये तीखा ये कम पड़े क्या निराला MDH मसाला
जुल्दे यार तुम मौत की कश्मीर तिरिगे इनके
गुंडे गुंडे मेरी गुंडे
अपनी बोलो हिंदू वाले पे रचे बोलो कर जाता है क्या बोला चल हिंदू वाले पे रचे बोलो बोलो अपनी
अपने के कलमा पढ़ते जाने ना जानी ना
बोलो नेदर बोलो सेकुलर नेदर बोलो
এভাবে টেনে আর আগে দিনে যেহেতু বৃষ্টি হচ্ছে মানে কাদাও ছিল আমার বাচ্চাটাকে টেনে দেখছি করে চেঁচাতে যাচ্ছে আমি না বুঝতে পারিনি কি হলো হঠাৎ কি হলো আমি পেছনে যখন ঘুরি তখন দেখি ডিসটেন্স ছিল ধরুন আমি আপনি একটা লোক রান করছে এভাবে মেরে দিল ডান শেষ
Thank you for joining us here on Republic TV as India gets ready to hunt down every Pakistani terrorist both on Indian soil and on Pakistani soil. Here are the headlines as we get you the latest post the Pahalgam terror attacks. Another big aviation deal, one that India's enemies are wary about. India and France ink 63,000 crore Rafale deal, 26 jets to be procured according to India's requirements. NIA seeks further remand of 2611 mastermind Tahawur Rana, 12-day custody sought court reserves order. Major crackdown on terror in Jammu and Kashmir, over 13 locations being raided by Jammu and Kashmir police.
मेजबान होते हुए मेरी जिम्मेदारी थी कि सही सलामत मैं इन्हें यहाँ से वापस भेजूं, नहीं भेज पाया और माफी मांगने के अल्फाज नहीं थे। क्या कहता हूं उनको?
Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister Omar Abdullah says he has no face to seek statehood for Jammu and Kashmir. Pahalgam attack, he says he doesn't know how to apologize to the victims' families.
पाकिस्तान से बातचीत के लिए कहा गया. Do you feel it should not have been?
I have not said so.
Republic confronts Jammu and Kashmir Congress chief, a statement asking for talks with Pakistan. Cornered Congress makes a U-turn. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh briefs Prime Minister Modi on the developments in Jammu and Kashmir and the cross-border possible operations. Back to the pictures coming in from Pakistan, where there's been a blast in Waziristan. 7 people killed in Pakistan, over 20 injured. Those are the first images coming in. This was reportedly at a peace committee in South Waziristan. Peace committee meeting in South Waziristan, where 7 people have been killed, an entire portion of a building blown off. Let me go across to Kaswar. Kaswar is joining us live from Islamabad. Kaswar, first of all, what is a peace committee meeting? And a peace committee meeting, is this peace committee aligned to the government and the army of Pakistan, or were there anti-army of Pakistan and government of Pakistan?
Well, that was an unfortunate incident, and you have rightly pointed out that 7 people have been killed as a result of a blast that was aimed to take the peace committee members as well. Regarding your question, let me tell you that the peace committee is consisting of the elders of the tribal areas, most importantly from all the tribal areas which are a part of Pakistan's Khyber Pakhtunkhwa province now. And elders of this peace committee are supposed to act as a buffer between the army, between Pakistan's government and other side as well. So peace committee is actually responsible for maintaining the peace across all these tribal areas as well. And it has effectively countered the terrorist operation and also the militancy in this area as well. So this is the working of peace committee. And today the peace committee was supposed to meet in the aftermath of appalling situation in Pakistan, and they were supposed to meet there just to maintain security and other things as well, to discuss certain issues. But a suicide blast, according to my sources, that it was a suicide blast that was actually aimed at taking the key members of this peace committee. So far what we have got to know is that 7 people, including the key members of peace committee, have been martyred, and scores of others have been injured. This is what I can tell you from Islamabad right now.
Okay, stay with me. We know that there has been an, operation on where the Pakistan army has been targeting reportedly people who came in from the Pakistan-Afghanistan border. And there has been an operation ongoing in that particular region that you referred to, Waziristan. And the reports in Pakistan say that nearly 50 people have been killed, armed militia from Afghanistan trying to enter Pakistan. That operation has been ongoing last few days. Now, is this a possible retaliation against the Pakistan government and the Pakistan army?
Well, let me tell you that a day before yesterday, 57 militants, that is called in Pakistan Khawarij, were eliminated by Pakistan security forces. And I don't see any connection between that particular operation and today's suicide blast as well. There is no connection at all. But we have to wait until the investigations concluded by the police and also security forces as well. This is very early to say that this blast could be the result of that army operation as well. This is very early to speculate, but I think we all know that the militants have been calling the shot in these tribal areas and also the Pakistan-Afghanistan border. As I told you earlier, that day before yesterday, 55 terrorists were eliminated by the security forces. So situation there is not satisfactory, as a matter of fact. And Pakistan's forces are trying to quell the militancy from over there as well. But particularly today's blast, we have to wait until the preliminary, the investigation concludes. It's very early to speculate what happened today can be regarded as the reaction of that particular army operation. Okay.
Thank you for that. I'm getting in some more breaking news right now on the Taliban's position on this entire issue. We spoke about in the Pakistan border, the Pakistani version of the events is something that even Taliban doesn't accept. And getting in some breaking news right now of what the Taliban has responded to this issue. Taliban has issued a statement, Taliban's position, saying that they emphasize they want good relations with all neighboring countries, including India and Pakistan. They believe that any conflict, especially between two important nations like India and Pakistan, should be resolved peacefully through dialogue. Taliban encouraging both sides to prioritize regional stability and peace for the benefit of all people in South Asia. Now, this is a breaking news input coming in from Afghanistan. The Taliban has also made a very strong statement earlier to stand with India in this hour, saying that any sort of terror attack on Indian soil was wrong. A few days back, Taliban was also one of the first to issue a detailed statement, making their position clear on where they stand. Let me see if we have Hashnat Staneksi is from Kabul, Rana Malhi is from Islamabad. Both of the gentlemen joining us live from Kabul and Islamabad. So we have India, Afghanistan, Pakistan on the broadcast right now. Okay. Hasmat, Taliban has taken a very strong position. They've given a very detailed statement. There was a meeting even on Saturday when your leaders met Indian diplomats. What is the stand of the Taliban in this entire issue?
Good afternoon, Paul. You always said in your news the Taliban already they have said that they have one good relation with neighbors like Iran, Pakistan, and every country in the world. The government of Afghanistan believe that peace and stability between India and Pakistan are very important for the whole. They hope that both parties will avoid friction and work towards diplomatic channels. And as Afghanistan, will always focus on cooperation, economic development, and region peace and stable conflict. And only the Taliban said that they have good relation with all, and also they said the Pakistan government and also Indian government have a good relation, and through diplomatic ways they solve the problem.
Yes. Taliban has also condemned the Pahalgam terror attack, we hear, in their meeting with Indian diplomats as well. Let me go across to my colleague joining us live from Islamabad. Rana is joining us live from Islamabad. Rana, there is tension between Pakistan and Afghanistan on the Durand line, which has also been repeated by Afghanistan as we speak. The tension continues.
Yeah, definitely. Pakistan and Afghanistan relationship currently is not good. But regarding the current situation between India and Pakistan, Taliban's statement comes out, and they believe that Pakistan and India should negotiate on this in this situation. And Taliban also emphasized that they should put in these matters on the table. They should talk over the table, and they should consider the peace of this Asian region. So Taliban also did not believe in the war. They believe in only peace dialogues. So Taliban have also urged both parties, India and Pakistan, that they should adopt a peaceful talk. Either they go on the war, or sometimes some other that could be harsh, peaceful, and peace stability in the region. Currently, Pakistan PM, ex-PM and brother of current PM Shehbaz Sharif, Nawaz Sharif, yesterday met in his
in Lahore. Even Nawaz Sharif also believed that we should adopt a peace policy, and he said that Pakistan believes in peace and negotiation. So before going to the harsh steps, so we should consider peace dialogues. Even Pakistan government said also urged the Indian government that they should investigate the Pahalgam attacks incidents. Even UN also urged both parties that they should try to negotiate, and they should solve these issues on table. Even this will be a far betterment of the regional peace. So definitely Taliban have a same stance on this, that Taliban also want a peace in region. So Taliban suggested both parties that both parties should be come on table, and they should talk through diplomatic channels. So definitely through these channels they can bring a peace in the region. So definitely Pakistan and India should adopt these policies, so then they can bring a peace.
Okay, I'm going back to my colleague from Kabul as well. From Kabul, we have the breaking news update right now that there is tension between both Pakistan and Afghanistan over the border issue, and there has been tension for the last few years since the Taliban took over. Let me ask you a question, Rana. Where is the Pakistan Army Chief? Nobody seems to know where the Pakistan Army Chief is, and where is Bilawal Bhutto? There are some reports that Bilawal Bhutto left for Dubai. Is that correct? And the Army Chief has left Pakistan. Is that correct?
No, both are in country recently after the Indian that Indian attack of Pahalgam. They're taking steps and they have decreased their diplomatic relations and some taking steps. Even army chief and all other leadership were there. Even still they are in Pakistan and they are taking the parts in the national security meetings. Even army chief was there when the national security meeting held in PM House earlier, 2 days earlier. Now both civilian and military leadership are together in Islamabad and they are monitoring all current situation. And even federal minister are also monitoring, and they have also offered India that they should probe they can include other countries' leaderships in probe Pahalgam attack. So then definitely they are here. Even you have asked about the Bilawal because Azari, ex-foreign minister, is also here in Islamabad. Yes, 2 days earlier he have also addressed Jalsa rally in Sindh. Bilawal is also there. So every political party's leadership, even either there are in opposition leaders or the government federal minister arrested there in Islamabad and they are taking part in meetings.
1 minute. I want to go across to Hashmat. Hashmat is in Kabul. 1 minute bane rahiye mere saath. Hashmat, there are reports that 50 Afghanis were killed in Waziristan. 50 Afghanis tried to cross over the border, killed by Pakistani army in Waziristan. Will Taliban respond to this?
Okay, as you know, that the situation at the during line or in the border between Afghanistan and Pakistan has been sensitive. But the Taliban and Pakistan both have called for mutual respect, dialogue, and also peaceful and respectful relation with each other. आप जानते हैं कि अफगानिस्तान और पाकिस्तान में जो डियर लाइन है, ये पहाड़ है, सगली रास्ता है. अभी अफगानिस्तान में 20-30 साल में ये कई बार हो चुका है कि कुछ आतंकवादी उस तरफ से इस तरफ आता है और कुछ आतंकवादी फाड़ कर उस तरफ जाता है. लेकिन अब अफगानिस्तान का ये जो तालिबान हुकूमत है बार-बार ये कह रहा है कि ये लोग ट्राई कर रहा है कि अफगानिस्तान किसी भी आतंकवादी का घर नहीं है, किसी भी आतंकवादी का महफूज जगह नहीं है. और अभी जो ये हुआ ये तो उस तरफ के बात है, लेकिन अभी हम कॉन्फिडेंट नहीं कर सकते कि ये अफगान हो सके क्योंकि अफगान टीटीपी ये बॉर्डर लाइन में कई बार ऑपरेशन हुआ है पाकिस्तान की तरफ से और कई बार ये वाक़े हुआ है जो पाकिस्तान तालिबान को मौत हो चुके हैं. लेकिन अभी ये कन्फर्म नहीं है कि ये जो लोग मारे गए हैं अफगानिस्तान से पाकिस्तान से, लेकिन ये हम ये रद्द नहीं कर सकता क्योंकि ये पहाड़ी जगह है. अफगानिस्तान और पाकिस्तान का बॉर्डर बहुत ज्यादा जगह है, पहाड़ है, जंगली रास्ता है. हो सकता है ये कई बार ऐसे हो सकता है जो लेकिन तालिबान का ये है कि ये इजाजत नहीं देते किसी आतंकवादी को, किसी ग्रुप को भी नहीं इजाजत नहीं देते कि पाकिस्तान के अगेंस्ट और ईरान के अगेंस्ट और खुद अफगानिस्तान चुने पर से वो इस्तेमाल अफगानिस्तान का इस्तेमाल करे और अफगानिस्तान से जाकर उन लोगों पर हमला करे. तालिबान ट्राई कर रहे हैं कि कई बॉर्डर जो अफगानिस्तान से, ताजिकिस्तान से, पाकिस्तान से और महफूज जगह रखें ताकि अफगानिस्तान से पाक इस्तेमाल ना कर सके और अफगानिस्तान से कोई या उधर से कोई इधर से कोई.
हशमत कुछ ब्रेकिंग न्यूज आ रही है, मेरे साथ बने रहिए. आई एम गेटिंग इन सम ब्रेकिंग न्यूज राइट नाउ and I'd like to go across to that with Rana from Islamabad as we get more breaking news updates of this particular blast that is taking place in Waziristan. An explosion in Waziristan as Pakistan fights its own issues first. Pakistan facing implosion. More attacks within Waziristan, within Pakistan. More pictures coming in of the explosion that took place in South Waziristan earlier today. A few minutes back, we have an update now that 7 people have been killed. 7 killed in a blast during a meeting of the local peace committee in Pakistan. This is in the South Waziristan region. And this particular meeting was being held a few minutes back. We had a confirmation that an entire portion of the building was blown off and up to 20 people have been injured. 15 to 20 injured, 7 people killed. Rana Peace Committee, हम हमारे जो रिपोर्टर है वहाँ पे उनसे भी बात कर रहे थे. So what is a peace committee? वो peace committee में क्या मीटिंग होता है, क्या चर्चा होता है यहाँ पे? इनको अगर टारगेट किया है तो कौन टारगेट किया है? Rana's live from Islamabad.
जी बिल्कुल, पीस कमेटी में ये होता है कि जो पीस रीजनल पीस समटाइम्स हम देखते हैं कि ट्राइबल इश्यूज इन एरिया में देखे जाते हैं कि जो ट्राइबल कम्युनिटीज और ट्राइब होते हैं उनके बीच में कुछ कॉन्फ्लिक्ट चल रहे होते हैं, तो वो पीस कमेटी एक बनाई जाती है तो वो रिजोल्व करता है, तो इलाके में पीस लाने की कोशिश करता है. तो अभी ये रिपोर्ट्स आ रही है कि उसको टारगेट किया गया है. अभी तक की कुछ कंफर्मेशन नहीं आई है, ऑफिशियली हो रही है, लेकिन अभी तक उसमें कुछ कंफर्मेशन ऑफिशियल कंफर्मेशन नहीं आई है कि कितने इंजर्ड हैं और कितनों को डेथ डिक्लेयर कर दिया है. लेकिन ये है कि ऑफिशियली जो जो हॉस्पिटल एंड अदर जो फर्स्ट एड की सहूलतें हैं वो दी जा रही है और वहाँ पे रेस्क्यू किया जा रहा है कि उनको रेस्क्यू करके वहाँ पहुँचाया जाए. यही सिक्योरिटी सूरत हाल अक्सर देखते हैं कि जो पाकिस्तान अफगानिस्तान के बॉर्डर्स पे है वहाँ पे अक्सर ये क्लैशेस और वगैरह नजर आते हैं. लेकिन ये है कि पाकिस्तान का हमेशा यही मौक़िफ़ रहा है कि पाकिस्तान खुद अपने इन दहशतगर्दी से जंग लड़ रहा है, तो पाकिस्तान इस दहशतगर्दी को हमेशा कंडेम करता आ रहा है और कंडेम भी किया. हुकूमत ने हमेशा फेडरल हुकूमत ने उसको कंडेम किया है. इधर चाहे कि कश्मीर में भी जो धमाके हुए या हमला हुआ उसको भी पाकिस्तान ने हमेशा इसी तरह ही कंडेम किया है और पाकिस्तान का ये मौक़िफ़ रहा है कि पाकिस्तान इस टेररिज्म के खिलाफ एक जंग लड़ रहा है, तो और इस जंग को वो जारी रखे हुए है कि इन दहशतगर्द के खिलाफ पाकिस्तान पहले से जंग लड़ रहा है. जिस तरह इस तरह के हमले हो रहे हैं उसको निपटने की कोशिश कर रहा है पाकिस्तानी गवर्नमेंट.
ओके, कसवर भी हमारे साथ है अभी लाइव. कसवर इज ऑल्सो इन पाकिस्तान. Rana is also from Pakistan. We have 2 reporters live from Pakistan right now. Kaswar, we had a blast in Balochistan a few days back. You have an explosion in Balochistan now. And there are reports of Pakistan moving its artillery to the western border as well. In the western border, Pakistan is facing the Taliban threat. The Taliban is in very, very good terms with India. Speaking to Indian diplomats, in touch with the defense attaché. So all is well between India and Taliban. But it doesn't appear to be well between Pakistan and... Okay, stay with me. I'm quickly going across to another breaking news update. I'm asking both our colleagues to stay live with us. I'm getting in some more breaking news updates now. First pictures of Tahawur Rana. Tahawur Rana, the 2611 mastermind, will be taken out of this court at the Patiala House Court. In a New Delhi court, the NIA has sought a 12-day custody for Tahawur Rana after he completed the 18-day NIA remand. He's a Pakistani agent. A Pakistani Tahawur Rana has been brought back to India. And Tahawur Rana knows all the secrets of Pakistan's 2611, has a Lashkar link, has been a member of the Lashkar-e-Toiba. Tahawur Rana is Pakistan's grade A agent, was in the armed forces in Pakistan, was linked to people within the army in Pakistan, trained to be a terrorist, was in touch with terror commanders, helped plan and execute the 2611 attacks. He was accused in the 2611 Mumbai terror attacks, was extradited by America, and he is Pakistan's ultimate agent who has all the details, and he's spilling those details to Indian agencies. And as we speak, these are live pictures. Okay, getting in breaking news now that the custody of Tahawur Rana has been extended till Friday. Until Friday, Tahawur Rana will continue to be in NIA custody. Okay, 12 days of further custody. There's a small correction there, not till Friday, but NIA court has granted 12 days of further custody of Tahawur Rana. The NIA will continue to question Tahawur Rana. His 18-day NIA remand ended recently. The NIA brought Rana from the NIA headquarters earlier today to appear before the court in the national capital. Senior advocate Dayan Krishnan, Special Public Prosecutor Narinder Maan, presenting arguments on behalf of the NIA during the in-camera hearing. And there is a local advocate who's appointed by the Delhi Services Authority who represented Tahabur Rana. He's a close associate, the ultimate agent of the 26/11 attacks, and worked closely with David Coleman Headley, alias Daud Gilani, another Pakistani. And Rana was extradited to India after US Supreme Court rejected all his petitions against extradition earlier in April. And those are live pictures coming in any time now. We're expecting Tahabur Rana to leave that court. It's a Patiala House Court, so I'll just make that correction there. It's not Patiala Court, but it's a Patiala House Court. It's in the national capital. It's not in Punjab, Patiala, but it's in the national capital, Patiala House Court. So we'll just make that change. Those are images. The first pictures, moving pictures that you see of Tahabur Rana on the right. So far, we've been able to see pictures of him from different angles, including from behind him when he was brought to India, extradited to India by American authorities. And these are the first moving images of Tahabur Rana at the Patiala House Court. Once again, Patiala House Court. Stay with more details. We're expecting an input to come in from the Patiala House Court, where the hearing is on. Also getting in some information that Tahabur Rana was questioned for several hours, almost 8 to 10 hours, and gave evasive answers and did not cooperate with Indian agencies. Piyush Ori is joining us with the details. Piyush, he's been very protective of Pakistan. We are hearing from the initial details.
So, Niranjan, what I can tell you is that there is a lot of hustle and bustle which is over here at Patiala House Court in central Delhi, because just at any moment now, in fact, while I speak, some officials of NIA have already come out. So you can expect that at any moment, Tahabur Rana can come out of the NIA court, where it is believed that his custody has been extended to 12 more days. However, this is a court matter, so we are going to be still getting an official announcement. But yes, as now you can see that Tahabur Rana has come out and he's been escorted by...
In his update right now, about 1 minute, getting in a confirmation now that his custody has been extended for 12 more days. So he will be in custody for 12 more days. 12 more days, Piyush.
Rana is being asked to come, and 12 days has been given to him. So yes, now after 18 days, NIA has been able to get 12 more days of custody, which means that now for a month at least, Tahabur Rana is going to be there at NIA custody. It was 18 days earlier, and now it is going to be 12 more days. And we have already shown you that Tahabur Rana, after getting that order from the NIA court, has been escorted out.
Live pictures.
At any moment, he's now going to be coming out, and he's going to be brought, he's going to be made to sit in this van, the police van, from where he's going to be escorted to the NIA headquarters. A very important order that has been given by the NIA court, where it has now again given the custody to NIA of Tahabur Rana for 12 more days. Earlier, he had been given 18 days custody. Now it has been 12 days. So you can understand that there are still lot many evidences, there are still lot many questions, there are still lot many answers that needs to be sought from Tahabur Rana. In fact,
stay with me.
Day prior to him being presented at court,
stay with me. I'm getting in some more breaking news updates right now. Any minute now, any second now. In fact, we should get the first pictures of Tahabur Rana taken inside that police bus. He will be brought into that bus and taken back to the NIA headquarters. I'm staying with these live pictures. That's Tahabur Rana. Look at that. That's a live shot. Any second now. Live shot of Tahabur Rana, Pakistan's agent. Live shot. Any second now. Face covered. Can you see him? Tahabur Rana in the frame right now. Face covered. Face covered with a black mask, black cloth, being brought. Pakistani agent. He has been evasive so far. The man who helped carry out the 26/11 attack. The man who's linked to Lashkar, the man who helped carry out the attack and kill 166 people during the 26/11 attacks, most of them were Indians, in Mumbai in 2008, being taken out of the NIA court, the Patiala House Court. He will be taken to the NIA headquarters in a short while from now, and his custody has been extended for 12 days. He has been evasive, not cooperating. Those are pictures of him, the police officials and the NIA officials accompanying Tahabur Rana, holding him by the hand, bringing him onto the bus, asking him to sit, and he will be taken in to the NIA headquarters once again. The crime branch of the Mumbai police has been interrogating Tahavur Rana for the last few days, that it claimed over 166 lives. 166 people were killed because Tahavur Rana helped Pakistanis carry out the attack. And the Mumbai police has been saying that Tahavur Rana has been non-cooperative, giving evasive replies, and that he is not giving out much on the Pakistan connection. He's being extremely tight-lipped, knows that his masters, his paymasters, who took care of all his needs all these years, he wants to protect them. The NIA saying that he has been evasive and they sought further custody. He's been in custody for 18 days now, and that custody has been extended. Rhythm, my colleague, joining us with more details. Rhythm, what next with Tahavur Rana?
Well, NI now gets 12 days custody, which they've asked for the 2611 mastermind Tahavur Rana. Extremely critical. First, because we are showing on an international domain also that we have produced him in court, and only after painstaking arguments that took place even today, where Dhyan Krishnan, senior advocate in the Supreme Court, also some legal battle of the extradition for India in the United States court, has got Tahavur Rana to India, has now been painstakingly asking the court for 12 days more of interrogation, has got that for the NIA. What do we expect now? A watertight case against Tahavur Rana, and also getting to know more of the names of who really was behind the entire 2611 plot is critical. We also need to know who his real masters in Pakistan are, whether he will quickly name SI and the Lashkar-e-Toiba, and how critical help was given to him and David Coleman Headley. The big breaking news, I'm going to stay with those pictures that are coming in right now. Tahavur Rana now being taken out of the Patiala court where he was produced. Dhyan Krishnan, senior advocate representing the NI, and the special public prosecutor Narendra Wan appeared before the NI court, gave their arguments in great details. The court had reserved, and now they have said that 12 days of custody has been granted to my covered with a black cloth, is now being taken out of the Patiala House Court.
Yeah, Rhythm, just one more question. Now, there are reports that he has been evasive. That's what the police has said while speaking to the media, that he's been evasive in his responses. He's not cooperating with them. Which are the different agencies that will get a shot at Tahavur Rana? And legally speaking, what next?
Well, most likely we're going to also see him being interrogated by the Mumbai police also, Niranjan. And the reasons for this are the Mumbai attack mastermind was evasive, like you rightly saying, and it was also stated that for 8 hours he was questioned, he gave evasive answers, he did not cooperate. The Mumbai crime branch team had questioned Tahavur Rana, the key accused in the 2611 Mumbai terror attack. For 8 hours they came to the capital when he was in the NIA's custody on Saturday. The crime branch team comprised of 4 officers. They questioned him for his role in the conspiracy. He gave evasive answers, he did not cooperate. They were not able to get any details from him. Remember, he is also accused of conspiring, which is the biggest thing, with Headley and operatives of the terrorist organization Lashkar-e-Toiba and Harkat-ul-Jihadi Islam, along with the Pakistan co-conspirators, to carry out a 3-day terror siege of India's financial capital in 2011.
Thank you for joining us with those inputs. Ridhwanand Bharadwaj, legal editor there, executive editor, legal affairs, joining us on the broadcast as we get details of Tahavur Rana. These are pictures that came in earlier of Tahavur Rana. There's the first moving images of Tahavur Rana, moving in the sense seen in motion, because we've just seen pictures, still pictures of him for the last a few weeks since he was dragged back, extradited from America to India. Tahavur Rana seen there with his face covered. He's a coward whose face is covered with a black cloth, helped Pakistan carry out the 2611 attack, worked with David Coleman Headley, alias Dawood Gilani, another Pakistani. And both these Pakistanis, Tahavur Rana and David Coleman Headley, planned the 2611 attack, hired the terrorists, coordinated with the Pakistani army, chose the targets, gave the weapons, and ensured that the butchers of Pakistan came to India and carried out the attack that took 166 lives. That's Tahavur Rana for you. In a nutshell, was extradited by US, he tried his best to use his might and Pakistani dollars. A few Pakistani well-wishers of the Lashkar in Pakistan tried to help him, keep him safe on Pakistani soil. And he finally lost that battle on the 4th of April when all appeals were lost in in an American court. And finally, America and the American court asked him to just leave. He was extradited to India. He's wanted by India and he will continue to be questioned by our authorities here. The NIA, the Mumbai Police Crime Branch, is also investigating the case since it is the Mumbai terror attacks that primarily the Mumbai police comes in. They've been questioning Tahawoor Rana for almost 8 hours. We are hearing so far they've questioned him for 8 hours since he was brought back. They wanted to know more about his groundwork and the planning that he undertook with the Lashkar-e-Toiba and the ISI. So he's a key man because he was a link between the terrorists and David Coleman Headley and the terror groups, Lashkar, and the ISI, the Pakistan ISI. Rhythm is still with me on the phone line. Rhythm, he knows everything, doesn't he? And the kind of knowledge that he has, he can entirely help India expose the Pakistan terror ecosystem.
Well, absolutely. But we also need to remember that this is so much more, Niranjan, like we've been saying, that Tahawoor Rana knows and Tahawoor Rana needs to give. The reason for this is he had come to India much before and had tried to take a round of India all across to get more details across India about what other places can also be targeted by the handlers and by his fellow people who were along with him taking care of all these details that they were looking. Today, of course, India wins this fantastic extradition case and we have dragged him back from the United States to face his charges of what he had here. Remember the penalty he faced in United States was 14 years imprisonment. However, now that he's been dragged back here, he's going to be facing the murder charges. They were, of course, given a trial in absentia in the Bombay High Court for their involvement. Indian authorities had sought his extradition. They got his extradition. That was approved. Also, the Supreme Court of the United States approved his extradition in India, and now he was extradited back. He's facing extradition and custody with the NIA now. He was brought back here, been in the NIA custody for 18 days. Like you asked me, his involvement in the 26/11 attacks is to very, very closely be seen because his lawyers had also said that because the NIA lawyers had said that he, along with David Coleman Headley, had done a lot of recce's of India before the attack.
Okay, Rhythm, be with me because I have to stay on these pictures for a short while more because we're getting in more pictures of him inside the court, outside the court, and the first time we're seeing images of him. Legally, of course, is the NIA bound to cover his face, Rhythm? People would have that question. Okay, I think I lost the line with Rhythm there, but that's Tahawoor Rana whose face is covered with a black cloth. And he's leaving the NIA court. His custody has been extended by 12 days. And we should be able to get more details in a short while from now. The arguments, what took place inside the court and reason why that custody has been extended. He will continue to be in NIA custody. Another key development on the Rafale M jet, Rafale M for Indian Navy. Rafale M jet has been inked, the deal has been inked, and then getting in the more, the details of this particular deal. The governments of India and France have signed an intergovernmental agreement or an IGA for the procurement of 26 Rafale aircraft. These are 22 single-seater, 4 twin-seater for the Indian Navy. It includes training, simulator, associated equipment, weapons, performance-based logistics. It also includes additional equipment for existing Rafale fleet of the Indian Air Force. These are pictures of the deal signing that took place earlier today. The IGA, or the Intergovernmental Agreement, has been signed by Raksha Mantri Rajnath Singh and Minister of Armed Forces of France, Sébastien Lecornu. Now, the signed copies of the agreement, aircraft package supply protocol and weapons package supply protocol, were exchanged by India and French officials in the presence of Defence Secretary Shri Rajesh Kumar Singh at Nausena Bhavan in New Delhi earlier today. Abhishek is joining me live with this game-changer deal. And we know, Abhishek, why this is a critical deal, especially for our Navy. This is a Navy-specific fighter jet. Game changer with 2 aircraft carriers for us.
Oh, absolutely, Niranjan. And if you look at the details of some of the details of the deal that we have accessed, so for example, the 63,000 crore deal has transfer of technology built into it, which means everything won't be just built in France, flown to India. Much of it would also be built here. For example, the fuselage of the aircraft. Of course, the engines get made there, but the maintenance of engines is going to be done here, for which the Dassault Aviation is going to set up an engine maintenance, repair and overhaul facility. Apart from that, the production facility for the fuselage would be set up here. And at some stage, we are being told that a transfer of technology mechanism to entirely build the planes here in India, like it happened in the case of the Sukhois, is also to be contemplated. So that's a big takeaway coming out of this deal, which is obviously a game changer for India's Navy, already a blue water Navy, but gets 4.5 generation cutting-edge fighter aircrafts. Now, of course, it's going to be a couple of years before the first of the Rafale's Marine come in, and then, of course, the entire set by 2030-31. And by that time, possibly, we would have signed more agreements to bolster the numbers even further. These are the details. My takeaway is that there is a transfer of technology component built in as of now for fuselage and maintenance operations, but ultimately, perhaps at some stage, for building the Rafales here only.
What makes the Rafale, Abhishek, is a layman's question, right? Many of our viewers may have that question on what makes the Rafale such a special jet for us to acquire it. The last time around when the initial deal happened, people within India had issues with it. Of course, China has issues. China was spooked, and many within India tried to create a controversy, went nowhere. Obviously, something's right about this deal. So what is it about Rafale that makes it special?
Well, Niranjan, so the last cutting-edge aircraft that India inducted on the Air Force side were the Sukhois. In the case of Navy, we have been using, so far as our aircraft carriers are concerned, the aging vintage workhorses like the MiG-29Ks, and they have been around for about 3 decades plus. So obviously that upgrade was really needed, and this one is really cutting edge at 4.5 generation. This is the latest, most advanced fighter jet, specifically built to Indian requirements and specifications in terms of integrated weapon systems. By the way, even those weapon systems would have an indigenization component in terms of we upgrading those Rafale Marines as per our requirements, time as and when the need arises. But with the new aircraft carriers, the 2 of them with us, and with these absolutely fast max speed Rafale Marines with the Indian Navy now, it becomes a truly blue water Navy vis-a-vis Pakistan, which has just a brown water Navy with over 150 frigates and corvettes. We can carry out a proper blockade of Karachi, for example, or Gwadar now, and really flex muscle even beyond. Remember, our blue water capabilities are actually not targeted at Pakistan. They are much beyond. They are to make sure that Indian Ocean remains an area of influence for India and the Indian Navy. And the Rafales, for example, one more interesting amendment that has been made, change that has been made in the Rafale Marines is that the Rafales that IAF has, they can now do a buddy-buddy refueling of the Rafale Marines mid-air. Now that gives you an idea of the kind of distance that now Rafales and Rafale Marines taken together on board the INS Vikrant and INS Vikramaditya can do. So that really makes it really cutting-edge introduction to India's armory, and particularly the Indian Navy and its aircraft carriers.
Thank you for that, Abhishek. We have a detailed explainer of what this particular jet entails and what this deal means for India. The Rafale M, manufactured by France's Dassault Aviation. It's M as in marine, Rafale Marine, M for marine. Rafale Marine is a carrier-borne combat-ready aircraft with proven operational capabilities in maritime environment. Delivery of these aircraft will be completed by 2030. That's 5 years from now, with the crew undergoing training in both France and India. And as we talk about that big game-changing deal today, let's tell you how the Rafale M changer in today's day and time is going to be A shot in the arm for the Indian Navy, the game changer against not just Pakistan, but anybody who dares stare back at India in the seas. India's naval capabilities will get a big boost with the induction of the Rafale M. It's a fighter jet which is specially engineered for operations in the sea. It's designed with a naval carrier-based configuration. The Rafale M features crucial adaptations that make it ideal for takeoffs and landings on aircraft carriers. A reinforced airframe landing gear strengthens the jet to withstand the intense stresses of a carrier operation. A tailhook enables precise arrested recovery during carrier landings, ensuring quick and safe stops to short decks. To maximize the limited deck space, the Rafale M that we have today purchased features a folding nose section, allowing more aircraft to be stored on board an aircraft carrier without compromising readiness. It's built as a single-seat, navalized structure. It offers optimal performance while integrating the complex avionics and systems necessary for sea-based missions. On the performance front, let's tell you about performance. When it comes to performance, the Rafale M is a game changer for India's naval aviation. Rafale M, powered by twin Snecma M88 engines, and the plane, the fighter jet, delivers unmatched thrust, reliability during demanding carrier operations. Its high thrust to weight ratio ensures superior takeoff performance in a mission, even with heavy weapon loads that the Indian Navy has been testing, and quick response times during aerial engagements. It's designed for all weather operations. The Rafale M is fully capable of executing missions in harsh sea and atmospheric conditions. It boasts of excellent maneuverability and agility, making it a formidable adversary in dogfights. We've seen that in the past between India and Pakistan, and a highly responsive asset during strike missions. Capable of achieving supersonic speeds beyond Mach 1.8, the Rafale M offers both speed, endurance, essential for rapid interception and long-range sorties over open waters. Let's look at the avionics. As far as the avionics is concerned, these are some of the aspects you can expect on the Rafale M, which we have signed. The RBE-2 AESA radar system equipped on the Rafale M. Spectra electronic warfare suite. These are what we will be getting in the Indian Navy. Front sector optronics integrated on the new Rafale M that we are now purchasing, 26 of them. Sensor fusion for battlefield awareness. This comes with the new jets that we will be purchasing. Helmet mounted targeting system ready. Now, the Rafale M, when it comes to naval aviation, is a state-of-the-art plane. Let's move on and get you some more breaking news update coming in. And one last point on the armaments on board the Rafale M, India's new feather in the cap on naval aviation. The Scalp EG precision cruise missiles, it's loaded with that. Exocet AM-39 anti-ship laser-guided bombs compatibility, state-of-the-art. This is why countries like China and Pakistan are edgy about India's Rafale deal. A few years back, you will remember, when India decided to sign the Rafale deal first with France, many, even within India, launched a campaign against the Indian government questioning the Rafale deal. And they alleged corruption. It went up to the courts. Nothing happened. This is why the Rafale scares all of them. The enemy within as well is scared. The arms dealers are scared when it comes to the Rafale deal, because the Rafale is a capable jet that even China is wary of, and now Pakistan will have to be wary of. It's strengthened for short launches, advanced radar and EW systems. Some of the short headlines that to take away from this particular plane that we have signed with France: superior agility and maneuverability. And it makes it ideal for India's 2 aircraft carriers. And that is why this deal today is a big game changer for the Indian Navy. It's a 4.5 generation aircraft. Maximum speed Mach 1.8. Combat radius is 1,850 kilometers. The number of hard points on the Rafale, 13. total external load capacity can carry up to 9,500 kilograms of payload. Engines, the twin Snecpa M28 turbofan engines. It's got several sensors fitted on it, all of them state-of-the-art, built for naval aviation. Some of the weapons that are loaded on the Rafale M, Meteor and Mica missiles, air-to-ground scalp cruise missiles, hammer and laser-guided bombs, anti-ship missiles loaded fully on the new Rafale M.
At Amity, we believe happiness drives success. The Amity Reiki Center for Happiness, established in partnership with Dr. S.S. Reiki's Foundation, empowers youth with the science of happiness, enabling them to lead with confidence. It is part of Amity's nation-building commitment to drive India higher on the World Happiness Index.
MDH का किचन किंग किचन में हो तो हम सब कुछ बना सकते हैं। बैंगन का भरता, आलू गोभी, भिंडी मसाला और भी बहुत कुछ।
MDH. I say to the whole world, India will identify, track and punish every terrorist and their backers. We will pursue them to the ends of the earth.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
Sir, fans है शोर तो करेंगे ही ना?
नए वाले नहीं करते. And they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me I thought.
Cricket fans.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
MDH.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते.
Sir, fans है शोर तो करेंगे ही ना?
नए वाले नहीं करते. And they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me I thought.
Cricket fans.
अब आया असली स्वाद।
अब आया स्वाद।
जब स्वाद के पड़े हो लाले तो MDH का चंकी चाट मसाला डालें। MDH का चंकी चाट मसाला।
MDH.
I say to the whole world, India will identify, track and punish every terrorist and their backers. We will pursue them to the ends of the earth.
In response to the terror attack in Pahalgam, Jammu and Kashmir, which killed 26 people including a
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते.
Sir, fans है शोर तो करेंगे ही ना?
नए वाले नहीं करते. And they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me I thought.
Cricket fans.
सस्ते वाले दाल मसाले स्वाद हुआ बेकार। MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल। ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े। क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
A senior Pakistan Army officer, Colonel Taimur Rahat, has been caught on camera making threatening gestures towards demonstrators in London.
If your dream job involves a mic, a newsroom, a camera, a breaking story, or just creating content, this is your calling. Republic School of Journalism is accepting applications. republicschoolofjournalism.com. Apply now.
MDH की देगी मीरज,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मीरज।
I say to the whole world, India will identify, track and punish every terrorist and their backers. We will pursue them to the ends of the earth.
In response to the terror attack in Pahalgam, Jammu and Kashmir, which killed 26 people including a foreign national, India's Cabinet Committee on Security has announced a series of measures targeting Pakistan's infrastructure, diplomatic presence, and cross-border movements.
Cabinet Committee on Security met this evening under the chairmanship of the Honourable Prime Minister. The CCS was briefed in detail on the terrorist attack on 22nd April 2025 in Pahalgam in Jammu and Kashmir, in which 25 Indians and 1 Nepali citizen were killed. A number of others.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
सर फैंस हैं शोर तो करेंगे ही ना
नए वाले नहीं करते and they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
सिली में आए तो और
Cricket fans.
सस्ते वाले दाल मसाले स्वाद हुआ बेकार। MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल। ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े। क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
I say to the whole world, India will identify, track and punish every terrorist and their backers. We will pursue them to the ends of the earth.
In response to the terror attack in Pahalgam, Jammu and Kashmir, which killed 26 people including a foreign national, India's Cabinet Committee on Security has announced a series of measures targeting Pakistan's infrastructure, diplomatic presence, and cross-border movements.
Cabinet Committee on Security met this evening under the chairmanship of the Honourable Prime Minister. The CCS was briefed in detail on the terrorist attack on 22nd April 2025.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Welcome back, friends. Monday, 5 p.m. live and breaking. The day began with Defence Minister Rajnath Singh meeting Prime Minister Narendra Modi, briefing him about overnight developments on what's being planned as India mulls its response to the Pahalgam terror attack and inflict costs on its perpetrators, including Pakistan. And then we had a defence upgrade, a major one, with India and France signing Rafale Marines deal, which is going to have 26 Rafale Marines for the Indian Navy coming in over the next couple of years. All that and more. Let's begin with the headlines. 7 people killed and 13 injured in an explosion at a facility held by leader of the Commander Nazir Group in Vana Bazar, South Waziristan district of Pakistan. NIA seeks and gets 12 more days of custodial interrogation of the 2611 mastermind Tahawur Hussain Rana from a Patiala House court. India and France ink 63,000 crore rupees Rafale deal, 26 jets to be procured according to India's requirements.
पाकिस्तान से बातचीत के लिए कहा गया. Do you feel it should not have been?
I have not said so.
Republic Conference, J&K Congress chief on statement asking for talks with Pakistan. Cornered Congress makes a U-turn.
भ्रष्ट केंद्र सरकार के भ्रष्ट बीजेपी केंद्र सरकार के
पाकिस्तान
Massive backlash against Karnataka government and Congress leaders. Protesters arrested as they wave black flags at Chief Minister and ministers for taking pro-Pakistan line. All right, let's begin this bulletin with developments coming in from Pakistan, where in their restive Khyber Pakhtunkhwa province and in the South Waziristan district, a bomb blast led to death of 7 and injuries to several others as the bomb went off during a peace committee meeting, a tribal meeting in the South Waziristan district. These are pictures of after the blast, and these are again being connected with the insurgency that's panning out in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, like it happens in the case of Baluchistan. While in the case of Baluchistan, it's the Baloch nationalists who are at the forefront of the insurgency. In the case of Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, it's the Tehreek-e-Taliban Pakistan and various factions of the Pashtuns who see Pakistan as an occupying force, as an occupying nation, and want independence. 2 crucial provinces of Pakistan facing insurgencies, and this seems to be connected in the case of South Waziristan with the Pashtun insurgency. I'm told Kaswar is joining us live. All right, we are not getting a reporter live, but moving on. All right, moving on and to the emerging situation insofar as India's actions post-Pahalgam terror attack are concerned. The border is in a state of high alert all through its boundaries
from Rajasthan to Punjab to Jammu and Kashmir, of course. And we have some ground reports filed by our reporters. Let's look at one coming in, filed by Sumit from Kashmir.
पाकिस्तान पहले से ही भूखे मर रहा है और अब कैसे प्यासे मरेगा, बूंद बूंद पानी के लिए तरसेगा, इसकी बानगी हम दिखाते हैं आपको। मैं इस वक्त हरिके डैम पर मौजूद हूं। हरिके डैम से ही सतलज और व्यास नदी का पानी पाकिस्तान की तरफ जाता था, लेकिन अब वो पूरी तरह से बंद हो गया है। ये डैम मेरे पीछे आप देख सकते हैं, डैम के 32 जो फाटक है, मैं थोड़ा नीचे उतर कर आपको दिखाता हूं, और ये 32 फाटक जो हैं वो बंद हो गए हैं। उस तरफ पानी रोका हुआ है और यहाँ जो पानी आप ठहरा हुआ दरअसल देख रहे हैं वो पहले से थोड़ा रिस्क कर पानी आया था, लेकिन यहीं पर रुका हुआ है। और अब ज़रा दिखाइए, ये जो इलाका है, ये पूरा इलाका आप सूखा हुआ है। ज़रा इस तरफ दिखाइए, ये जो पूरा इलाका है, आप थोड़ा दूर यहाँ पर पानी ठहरा हुआ है, लेकिन इस तरफ पूरा सूखा हुआ रेत आपको नजर आएगा। यही दरअसल लबालब भर कर बाढ़ के दिनों में या फिर बाकी पानी छोड़ा जाता था। 9,000 से 10,000 क्यूसेक पानी छोड़ा जाता था। और ये जो आगे रास्ता है, हुसैनी वाला डैम जो बॉर्डर पर है, वहाँ से पानी पाकिस्तान को जाता था। सतलज व्यास नदी का संगम होता है। ये पूरा डैम आप देख सकते हैं। गेट आप देखिए, जरा जूम करके दिखाएं तो ये गेट बंद है। 3200 गेट अब बंद रहेंगे। पहले खोल भी दिए जाते थे, 2 से 3 गेट खोले जाते थे, लेकिन अब कंप्लीट ये बंद रहेंगे। राजस्थान के किसानों को इससे फायदा होगा, पंजाब के किसानों को फायदा होगा, क्योंकि अब जो पानी रोका गया है वो राजस्थान के किसानों को यहाँ से कैनाल के ज़रिए या पंजाब के किसानों को कैनाल के ज़रिए भेजा जाएगा और इस गेट को अब नहीं खोला जाएगा।
जम्मू कश्मीर के कुपवाड़ा में इस वक्त मैं मौजूद हूं। कुपवाड़ा सेक्टर वही जगह है जो कि एलओसी के बेहद नजदीक है और कुपवाड़ा सेक्टर में ही पाकिस्तान ने सीज फायर वायलेशन किया, जिसका जवाब भारतीय सेना ने मुंह तोड़ तरीके से दिया। लेकिन कुपवाड़ा सेक्टर में कई ऐसे गांव हैं जो कि एलओसी के बेहद नजदीक है और उसी एक गांव में इस वक्त मेरी मौजूदगी है। आप देखेंगे कि तकरीबन 25,000 की आबादी वाला ये गांव है। हालांकि लोकेशन को डिस्क्लोज नहीं करते हैं क्योंकि काफी सेंसिटिव ये इलाका भी है, लेकिन आम जो कश्मीरी घर जिस तरीके से होते हैं वैसे ही घर यहाँ पर भी है। लेकिन लोगों ने अपनी सुरक्षा के लिए यहाँ पर घरों के अंदर बंकर्स बनाए हैं। वो बंकर किस तरीके से है वो मैं आपको दिखाऊंगा। सबसे पहले एक साधारण घर के अंदर जाने का रास्ता है और उस घर के अंदर जब हम दाखिल होते हैं तो आप देखेंगे कि नॉर्मली कश्मीर में जिस तरीके के घर होते हैं वैसे ही स्ट्रक्चर है, लेकिन बंकर किस तरीके से लोगों ने बनाया उसकी ये तस्वीर मैं आपको यहाँ पर दिखाऊंगा। देखिए, घर के मेन गेट से सटा हुआ ये दरवाजा है और इस दरवाजे के अंदर जब हम जाते हैं तो तकरीबन 10 फीट नीचे ये बंकर जो है वो बना हुआ है। जहां पर मेरी अभी ग्राउंड पे आप मौजूदगी देख रहे हैं, इस मौजूदगी से जब मैं नीचे की तरफ उतरूंगा तकरीबन 10 फीट नीचे तो बंकर बनाया गया। अगर मेरे विजय पंकज अंदर आएंगे तो मैं आपको तस्वीर अंदर से भी दिखाऊंगा। आप देखिए, 2 सीढ़ी उतर के जब हम नीचे जा रहे हैं तो ये अमूमन एक घर की जो नींव है जहां से घर शुरू होता है उसके ठीक नीचे ये छोटा सा रास्ता है। तकरीबन ये 2.5 से 3 फीट का ये रास्ता होगा, लेकिन इस रास्ते से भी जब हम अंदर जाएंगे तो आपको उस बंकर की तस्वीर दिखाएंगे जो कि लोगों द्वारा बनाया गया है अपनी सेफ्टी के लिए, क्योंकि एलओसी के बेहद नजदीक ये गांव है। अगर पंकज थोड़ी सावधानी से अंदर आएंगे तो बंकर के अंदर की तस्वीर भी मैं आपको दिखाऊंगा। देखिए, जहां पे इस वक्त मैं खड़ा हुआ हूं, मेरी हाइट तकरीबन 5 फीट 11 इंच है और ये इस बंकर की हाइट तकरीबन 5.5 फीट है। अंदर की जब हमारे देखिए लोहे का दरवाजा बना हुआ है, पक्का लोहे का दरवाजा है। इस दरवाजे को खोला गया तो बंकर के अंदर हम दाखिल हो जाते हैं और अमूमन इस गांव के अंदर हर तीसरे चौथे घर में इस तरीके के जो बंकर है बनाए गए हैं। पंकज अगर अंदर आएंगे तो मैं आपको तस्वीर दिखाऊं ताकि हाइट से भी आप अनुमान लगा सकते हैं। तकरीबन 5.5 फीट जो ऊंचा ये बंकर है। नीचे आप ये देखेंगे कि लकड़ी का जो एक तरीके से पूरा स्टेज है वो यहाँ पर तैयार किया गया है और इसकी दीवारें जो है वो सीमेंट और कंक्रीट की दीवारें हैं। जितना मैं समझ पा रहा हूं तकरीबन 15 बाय 15 का ये बंकर है और इस बंकर में एक समय में अमूमन 30 से 35 के आसपास जो लोग हैं वो यहाँ पर आ सकते हैं।
All right, we have reporters live joining us. Rakshita is there in Srinagar. We have Arawat in Uri, and I want to go to Zeenat first. She's reporting live from Sopore. Zeenat, on a day when the Jammu and Kashmir Assembly has discussed and passed a resolution on the Pahalgam terror attack, what's the situation on the ground from where you are reporting in Sopore?
Abhishek, as far I am reporting from Wooler. Wooler, this is the mouthpiece of the Tulbur navigation project. If you remember, this is where from the India is planning to revive the water projects for the Pakistan. My Vijay Mubashir is showing you the Wooler, which is one of the critical pieces in escalating water dispute at present between India and Pakistan, as India on 24th of April announced it's holding the Indus Water Treaty of 1960 in abeyance, blaming cross-border terrorism. And as the India announced the decision, Pakistan calls this a death sentence for its people. Wooler Lake is a lifeline sustaining fisher communities and agriculture, but it's also tied to Tulbul navigation project, a barrage upstream that India now plans to revive. This lake could store water from the Jhelum River, water that Pakistan desperately needs at present, because once you stop the water from here or you take the diversion, Pakistan will feel a lot of crisis as far as the food scarcity is concerned, water is concerned, agriculture is concerned, because as Indus Water Treaty gave Pakistan edge to western rivers like Jhelum, Indus and Chenab, which is almost supplying 135 million acre-feet of water annually. And that's around 80% of Pakistan's farmland, feeding to 40 million people. India's decision to suspend the treaty means projects like this, where from I'm reporting that the Tulbul barrage, this could reduce flows starting right here at the Wooler Lake. This is one of the critical and the sensitive locations as far as the decisions that has been taken by the MEE.
Zeenat, before I go to Arawat, quick question from you. How close are the agencies in closing down on the terror module that carried out the Pahalgam terror attack in South Kashmir?
See, if we see there have been multiple raids and investigations reveals that the investigating agencies are connecting to the dots as those are related to the Pahalgam attack. As far as the Pahalgam attack is concerned, there are the reports that have surged that the terrorists who carried the attack are in between the ridges of Pahalgam and the Kishtwar only. That is why the troopers who are doing the searches for the last 5 days, they have not come down to the plains, because I'm picking from the sources that one of the contact was established, but then again the terrorists tried to escape. Now the searches is only in the Pahalgam ridge, between the Pahalgam, the Simthan, Kokarnag, Hapatnar, and also the Kishtwar ridge. That is why in the morning also we witnessed the visuals from the Kishtwar Dola, because this is only one ridge from Jammu to Kashmir, from South Kashmir to north of Pir Panchal, where this terrorist movement has been found. As far as the terrorist dens are concerned and how the logistics and other things were provided, for which the Jammu and Kashmir police is investigating from the local sources, and also detention of those OGW has taken place who were part of the logistic game.
Okay, fair enough. I think the agencies are closing in on those terrorists, and in fact they have been spotted at least 4 times in the last couple of days is what we are being told. Once those terrorists were engaged with also by our security forces, but then the contact was lost, which means they are on the run. They are trying to avoid getting a direct clash with our soldiers. Moving to Uri now, where Arawat is reporting. Arawat, you are near the border with Pakistan, and how's the situation like there in that part of Kashmir?
Absolutely, Abhishek. We are here in the Uri's last village as of now. We have seen that the locals have activated the community bunkers in the various parts of the Uri, and you can see that the small children are coming out from their homes toward these community bunkers. Also, I'll request my Vijay to come with me.
Okay, Arawat, hold on to your thoughts. In fact, we have some very big breaking news development, which is we have fresh visuals of the Pahalgam terror attack. We are going back to April 22. This is a new clip that's coming in that shows a different part of the meadow. and different set of people there, and those terrorists there at the center. You look at this. We will bring those pictures again, but these are fresh pictures of the scared, innocent tourists trying to hide behind a clothesline. Even as guns are booming. Let's listen to those sounds first, net sounds.
कस्टमर मगर ना कस्टमर मगर ना
Okay, let's go to Gursimran for more on these pictures. Gursimran, what are these pictures and how did we access these pictures? Are these from a mobile camera of one of the victims of terror, one of those people who were there present at the spot, and we can hear some of the net sounds? Gursimran?
Yes, Abhishek, this video, a 28-second video was taken by one of those who were there when this terror attack happened. And you will see that this is on the extreme of the northeast side. We are told that of this very area where this entire incident, this brutal terror attack was reported. And these people, they were taking photographs. You will see that there are hangers in which there are different of the clothes, including the Kashmiri traditional clothes that are there. The people have come here so that they can get the photo clicked. But all of a sudden it starts firing, and the gunshots can also be heard in this video. The people can be taking shelter of these hangers that are there in which the Kashmiri traditional dress are kept at. So the people were trying to actually save themselves. Many of them, they were caught by the surprise. They actually could not understand what has happened, because many of them have not heard gun sound even in their entire of their lifetime. So they were totally unaware that what has transpired there. But it was a terror attack which claimed the life of 26 civilians, including 25 of the tourists that have come to Jammu and Kashmir. And this 28-second video is one of those videos that have been recorded by those who were there at the time of the attack. And here local vendors can also be seen there. Loud gunshots can also be heard. But the gunshots that were taking place, they were on the somewhere 400 to 500 meters from their side, because they were on the northeast side, and the gunshots have happened on the extreme other side.
Right. Obviously, this new video provides or adds to the evidence gathering that the NIA now is doing along with the Jammu and Kashmir police and the other security agencies. And in these pictures, we can see the intensity of terror and the fear that was created, gunshots booming in the valley as those tourists take cover. It seems from this video that the mayhem did not take place this side, or at least not at the moment when this video was taken. But obviously a mobile phone video coming out showing other aspects, other angle, and other area of the meadow where the terror attack took place. I go back to our reporters to continue to be with Arawat before I go to Rakshita. Arawat, I believe you are at a place. Is it a safe house? Is it a terror hideout? Is it a bunker? What is it you are reporting from?
Abhishek, right now we are in the Uri sector. We have seen that the civilians has activated these kind of bunkers. I'll request my VJ to show you from this side. This is the three-story. Civilians have activated the bunkers, and you can see.
Okay, we lost video connection there because obviously Arawat is in that sense to establishing the connection between the terror attack and Pakistan?
Well, absolutely. If you talk about the security situation, yes, there have been multiple raids, especially when it comes to the crackdown in Srinagar. It is not always that we see at such a high scale that it happens. It's happening since the past 3 days. Several locations, at least 63 locations yesterday itself in Srinagar have been raided for those, because the forces, the agencies are on the lookout for those who have been, supporting terrorism. They have been sheltering terrorism, and that's happening right in the heart of Kashmir, that is in Srinagar. Also, if you talk about surveillance, yes, there is a heavy security deployment. We are right now at the Abdullah Bridge. This is here in Srinagar, and it's also a tourist spot. But you see, it's right a bridge on the Jhelum River. It's a very beautiful sight, and you see there's security deployment also here, and the people are continuing with daily life every day. And we will be showing you how people are also moving very easily, and we are continuing to show every update from here on. The protests continue at several locations like Lal Chowk and other areas also. But yes, there is a lot of surveillance. Just a while back, we had the choppers also that were hovering around this area. Across Srinagar, there are back-to-back choppers that we witness that are, in fact, holding surveillance. And they're also moving from one point to the other, because we understand that India continues with its preparation. And yes, in the assembly today, of course, in Jammu, there was a lot of condemnation by the Chief Minister as well. Many statements were made. But yes, as far as the people are concerned, they want to get back to normalcy, right? And they want that the people of Kashmir should have the minimum repercussions.
Right, obviously, and we keep bringing to you minute-to-minute updates. In fact, we have one more filed by Vaibhav, not from Jammu and Kashmir, but from Rajasthan, where also along the border, India has heightened its security measures. In fact, as a build-up perhaps to some action which is being contemplated. Let's take a look.
पहलगाम में हुआ आतंकी हमला और इस वक्त सरहद पर लगातार चहलकदमी के बीच हम राजस्थान के एक ऐसे गांव में पहुंचे हैं जो बॉर्डर से बिल्कुल सटा हुआ गांव है। इस गांव क्यों महत्वपूर्ण कहा जा रहा है और इस गांव में हमारे पहुंचने की वजह क्या है, इसको पूरे विस्तार से हम बताएंगे और समझाएंगे, और साथ ही गांव के उन तमाम लोगों से बातचीत भी करेंगे जिनका इस वक्त की इस हलचल को लेकर क्या कुछ कहना है। और अगर 65 और 71 के युद्धों को याद करें तो इन युद्धों में इन गांव वालों का रोल क्या था, इसको लेकर विस्तार से बात करेंगे। लेकिन सबसे पहले हम आपको एक तस्वीर दिखाएंगे। आप देखिएगा, ये जो सड़क आप देख रहे हैं, 65 और 71 का जब युद्ध इस सीमा पर लड़ा गया, उस वक्त ये सड़क नहीं थी। सिर्फ और सिर्फ दूर दूर तक ये रेगिस्तान और रेत के बड़े बड़े टीले थे। अब आप अंदाजा लगाइए कि इस रेत के टीले में बिना सड़क के कैसे सेना ने मूवमेंट किया होगा, कैसे सेना के लोग जो हैं वो सरहद तक पहुंचे होंगे। और पाकिस्तान को कड़ी चुनौती देते हुए इन दोनों युद्धों में पाकिस्तान को जो है वो भारत ने मात दी थी। गर्मी इतनी है कि आप यह अंदाजा लगाइए, तकरीबन इस वक्त यहां पर टेम्परेचर जो है वो 50 को भी क्रॉस कर चुका है। और इस भीषण गर्मी के बीच सेना तक रसद पहुंचाना, सेना तक पानी पहुंचाना और साथ ही हथियारों की भी जो है वो सप्लाई यहां के गांव वालों ने 65 और 71 के युद्धों में इस बड़े रेगिस्तान में की है।
All right, as anger grows over the tragic Pahalgam terror attack of April 22, political tensions are also escalating in the country. The latest row was sparked by Jammu and Kashmir Congress Chief Tariq Hamid Kara, who advocated for engaging in talks with Pakistan regarding the incident. India has long blamed Pakistan for failing to give up those terrorists it is harboring on its soil and failing to curb cross-border terrorism. And with all the terrorist attack, there is a strong demand for retaliation. Look at this report we have on the Congress leaders playing their own games.
कांग्रेस की मानसिकता पे किसी को भी कोई शक नहीं होना चाहिए। लेकिन आज के दिन विशेषकर जो 28 अप्रैल को आज विधानसभा सत्र बुलाया, विशेष सत्र बुलाया है, जिसमें केवल मैसेज देना है। मेरे मुख से ऐसे कोई शब्द भी ना निकले जिससे राजनीति की बू आए। आज हम उन लोगों के साथ खड़े हैं जिन्होंने अपनी प्राणों की आहुति इस जम्मू कश्मीर में दी, और इस वक्त हम पूरा समर्थन, पूरा साथ भारतीयों को, भारत की सरकार को देना चाहते हैं, ताकि एक मजबूत भारत दिखे और जिन लोगों ने ये दुस्साहस किया है उन्हें समझ आए कि भारत इस वक्त एक है।
Dialogue and discussion is the best thing. War is no option. So therefore, Pakistan has taken the position they are not involved. India must listen and then act according to its own needs, own need. We are not going to go by any country's statements. We have to go by what the Prime Minister decides. He is the leader of the nation.
All right, and on to a breaking news development now from outside the country, where Russian President Vladimir Putin has ordered a temporary ceasefire in the ongoing war, and that has to become effective from 8th of May to 11th of May, and 8th of May to 10th of May. And we are getting these reports that the Russian side has unilaterally announced for a ceasefire from 8th to 11th of May. Earlier we had a ceasefire coming in on the day of Easter, which was announced by President Putin. Now remember, this development, this announcement comes on the back of Americans showing signs of increasing frustration at the delay in a permanent ceasefire. President Trump has been talking about having some leverage by which he can bring the war under control very soon. In fact, it was one of his campaign promises that the war would stop immediately on his becoming president, or that maybe in 100 days. So the 100 days over and or nearing completion, and very far from the war ending. And we had President Trump express frustration just yesterday, saying that he wonders whether Putin really wants peace. And now the Russian side announcing this ceasefire for 3 days beginning 9th of May, and that gives an idea of whether this is American pressure or whether this is America or Russia trying to regroup itself before launching yet another offensive. No indication yet from the Russian side as to whether this is just humanitarian 3 days of ceasefire or a larger plan, but clearly we are looking at the possibility of war holding for 3 days in Europe. On that note, it's leaving a short break. Coming back on the other side with more details from the Kremlin on the ceasefire in the Russia-Ukraine war.
Hi, this is Chef Ranveer Brar. Guarantee you brilliance on behalf of IIHM.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
I say to the whole world, India will identify, track and punish every terrorist and their backers. We will pursue them to the ends of the earth.
in response to the terror attack in Pahalgam, Jammu and Kashmir, which killed 26 people including a foreign national, India's Cabinet Committee on Security has announced a series of measures targeting Pakistan's infrastructure, diplomatic presence and cross-border movements.
Cabinet Committee on Security met this evening under the chairmanship of
have been killed and 13 injured at a facility held by a leader of the Commander Group in Wana Bazar South, Waziristan district in Pakistan. NI6 further remand of 2611 mastermind Tahavu Rana, 12 days custody sought, court reserves the order. India and France saying 63,000 crore Rafale deal, 26 jets to be procured according to India's requirements.
पाकिस्तान से बातचीत के लिए कहा गया. Do you feel it should not have been?
I have not said so. Republic confronts Jammu and Kashmir Congress chief on statement asking for talks with Pakistan. Cornered Congress makes a U-turn.
भ्रष्ट केंद्र सरकार के भ्रष्ट बीजेपी केंद्र सरकार के
पाकिस्तान And massive backlash against Karnataka government and Congress leaders. Protesters arrested as they wave black flags at Chief Minister and ministers for taking pro-PAK line. And this breaking news that's coming in as we are speaking, there is a power breakout, blackout, massive power outrage in major countries of Europe that has been seen. This is seen in the countries of France, Spain and Belgium. Airports, subways have also been impacted with this. We're also being told as we are speaking that there's a massive outage. Residents in Spain, Portugal, France, Belgium report major outages. Airport and subways have been shut down. Communication networks have been hit. I also want to go across to my colleague, executive editor, political editor Aishwarya, joining us on the story. Massive power outage in Europe, and we're getting more details on that. We're also getting more details on what really has happened. Massive power outage in Europe. We're also getting you the cities that is maximum being seen this on. This is in residents of Spain. Alright, residents in Spain, Portugal, France and Belgium report the major outages. Airports and subways have been shut down. We're showing you the pictures there. Communication networks are hit. Madrid's Bajaras airport is out of service. El Mundo has reported that. No official cause is confirmed yet. There is chaos that is there. Subways and airports have shut down the streets. It's not only in Spain and Portugal, but we're also being told it's in other parts of France, Netherlands, Belgium, and Not all countries have confirmed this. We have to see whether this is some sort of an attack, cyber attack or what. The metro is not working in Madrid and Barcelona is confirmed. There is a traffic collapse there. Telephone lines across Spain are down. Madrid airport is without power. The Spanish state operator said the power outage could have been caused by a failure in the electric grid. So we're coming to know more details on that. But we're also getting you pictures of this. This is Madrid's Bajaras airport that is out of service, we're being told. And this is an update that is taking place at Madrid Open, has been down for an hour without any identification. And massive power outage across Spain and Portugal on Monday, leaving millions without electricity. They indicate the issue with the European electric grid. Metro lines have stopped in these countries. Internet and telephone connections have largely been cut off. I want to go across to my colleague Niranjan joining us. Niranjan, very clearly a massive power outage in major countries of Europe.
Well, this is very mysterious. It's a big blackout across different countries, especially in Western Europe. The countries that are affected include Spain, Portugal, Andorra, parts of France as well. And from the reports coming in, the entire Spanish rail network has faced complete disruption from this power outage, with officials, struggling to restore the electricity for the last almost over 1 to 1.5 hours. And we're hearing of partial to full outage in different parts of Europe. This has affected Spain, Portugal, France, and no immediate resolution in sight is what we're picking up from different media reports in Europe. The blackout has also disrupted electricity supply in major cities, including Madrid. Some of the big cities hit, including Madrid, Valencia, Barcelona, as well as communication networks impacting internet, mobile services across these affected regions. Government authorities also, have not yet issued a statement, though Spanish Ministry of Interior has urged public to remain calm while investigation is underway. Spain seems to be one of the worst affected countries, with almost entire rail network in Spain, coming to a standstill. And a preliminary investigation and report suggesting that the outage may stem from a failure in the interconnected European power grid. It appears to be a failure in the interconnected European power grid, potentially exacerbated by recent high demand and integration challenges with renewable energy sources. Energy experts in Europe noting that the European Network of Transmission System operators, who are also called ENTSO, are working to stabilize the grid and restore full service. Reports indicating that there is huge concern, especially with people on a busy Monday trying to move to different parts of these affected countries, including Spain and parts of France, of course, hit, and Portugal as well. These are the worst affected. Back to you for now, Rhythm.
Thank you, Niranjan, for giving us those details. Most parts of Spain, Portugal currently without power, France, Germany. And I'm just going to explain this, Niranjan, for our viewers. Massive power outage in Europe. The airports and subways have also been affected. This is mostly in parts of Spain and Portugal, which are without power, but also France, Germany, and other nations suffering for blackouts. The cause is unknown. This is Madrid's metro station, which we are showing you on the right side. On the left side, there's the power outage in the cities of Europe and subways also of Europe. There is whole countries are also going into some sort of darkness. There is no power, no internet, no communication as of now, but top focus on that in some time. Our top focus, viewers, moving on to now massive backlash against the Karnataka government and the Congress leaders. Protests break out as Karnataka Chief Minister holds event in Belagavi. Protesters have been arrested as they were black flags at CM and ministers for taking pro-Pakistan line. We're going to go across to Abhishek, our colleague in Bengaluru, to get more details. Let's go across to, going across to Abhishek, going across to Bengaluru. Abhishek, give us more details. After a pro-Pakistan line taken across by the Karnataka Chief Minister, today protests break out. We're seeing there were black flags at the Chief Minister and ministers for taking a pro-Pak line.
Well, it is very clear from the intentions of the people who have protested against CM Siddaramaiah when he was addressing the crowd at Belagavi. It is very clear because CM Siddaramaiah directly claims that he is not in favor of conducting a war or waging a war against the Pakistan. And also he also used the word called Pakistani militants in the place of using terrorism. This is very clear that his intention of not waging war against Pakistan has taken a soft stand on the Pakistan people. And also, this has agitated people across the state. And also, this is one of the reasons as to why they staged a protest against him when he was addressing the public at gathering in Belagavi. And these people who were trying to show the black flag against to the CM of Karnataka have been taken into custody. And we are waiting for much more updates from the Belagavi police as of now.
Abhishek, I want you to stay with us. There is more breaking news coming in. And viewers, as protesters enter the venue, they hold black flags against the Karnataka Chief Minister and his ministers. The Karnataka Chief Minister shockingly seen making aggressive gestures, blasting an officer and asking, "Who is the SP? Can't you do your job?" He aggressively gestures with his hand, almost to slap the officer. Take a look at these visuals. This is shocking. This gesture coming from the Karnataka Chief Minister. Abhishek is now back with us on the story. I think, Abhishek, this is one of the most shocking visuals coming from a Congress leader, and this shows the mindset of the Congress leader, because what we are seeing here is not only that Karnataka Chief Minister during the rally in Belagavi tried to slap the officer, but this is the message that the Chief Minister is sending out. The Congress is sending out. This is the arrogance with which they speak. This is the arrogance that is seen there. Trying to slap an additional SP in broad daylight. This is the respect that they give to people who are there to protect the people of the country.
Well, not only the BJP and the JDS MLS or the leaders, but also the public who belong to the state of Karnataka are not happy with the CM's action which happened at Belagavi today, when the BJP or some of the public who tried to show a black flag at CM Siddaramaiah for supporting the PAK terrorists. This incident probably irritated and agitated Siddaramaiah, wherein he called the additional SP on the stage in singular words, and he made sure that he showed the action of slapping him on the stage in front of thousands of people who had gathered in Belagavi's protest on the stage, which the Congress was planning to. And also, this has obviously given a direct message to the state, saying that Siddaramaiah and probably other cabinet ministers who belong to his cabinet have no respect for the people on duty. If this is the way an additional SP is treated, imagine how the CM would also treat another person who, probably in the closed doors, is what the BJP is questioning as of now. Not only the BJP, the Congress leaders also of the record have said whatever action CM Siddaramaiah did on the stage was not actually acceptable, and also he will have to apologize to the officer on duty. In fact, Siddaramaiah could have questioned the additional SP or the SP for negligence of their duty, even if there was some negligence found. But the way CM Siddaramaiah has behaved in the open stage while he spoke to an additional SP, this isn't acceptable, and we will have to see how the BJP will take this forward. And also, not only politically speaking, but the additional SP might also have a chance to probably file a complaint against CM Siddaramaiah, but would that happen is a point of question now, Ridham.
This is so typical of the Congress culture. Feudal arrogance, intolerance, bullying institutions. I want to once again play out that visual. Okay, we can see that visual. This is the bullying institutions of the Congress, the feudal arrogance and the intolerance that we are seeing. I thank you, Abhishek, for giving us those details. But this is the same Karnataka Chief Minister who was trending in Pakistan yesterday, patronizing Pakistan and trying to bully our officers. Viewers, now our top focus shifts to Pahalgam attack. The new videos of the Pahalgam attack that have been accessed by Republic. The moment of the attack, the gunshots can be heard in this new video. Take a look.
कस्टमर मगर ना कस्टमर मगर ना
Let me go across to Gursimran joining us live on the story. Gursimran, this is a video that shows the exact moment of the attack. The gunshots can be heard in this video. For all those people who are today trying to say that we didn't see this, there were no evidence, this is clear proof of what happened in the Pahalgam terror attack.
Yes, this video is an evidence of what has happened in the Pahalgam that day when the Pakistani terrorists, they barged into this western area and they brutally killed the innocent civilians that were there, including a local person and 25 tourists who have come to spend memorable life and memories with their family members. But all this was put aside and the Pakistani terrorists, they brutally killed these citizens of India. Now this video, 28-second video that has emerged, clearly shows that this is on the northeast side of the ground where this video was being shot, because there was a photography corner there where in the Kashmiri traditional dress, these people used to get themselves, the people, those who come, used to get themselves pictured click. But as soon as they were getting the pictures click, all of a sudden they heard the loud bangs taking place. Some of them, they were caught unaware because in their lifetime they have never heard what actually the gunfire sounds like. So they are totally astonished by what has happened. They are taken by surprise, and others, those who actually got an idea that it is a firing that is taking place, they are trying to take the shield. But see how confused they are that they are trying to take shield in the garb of a hanger that is almost negligible when it comes to the bullet. But actually they were trying to save their life because they had no idea where to go, because it is a wide ground, open ground, and you cannot hide somewhere at many places, and they were at the height, and all of a sudden the gunshots started. The terrorists opened fire at the civilians, killing 26 of them and injuring close to a dozen, which clearly shows that how the brutal Pakistani terrorists were, that they killed the innocent civilians, and this 28-second video is an example of it.
Yes, absolutely, Gursimran. This is the new video, the moment of the Pahalgam attack. We're going to show that to you once more.
कस्टमर मगर ना
Zenith is also joining us live from Support. Zenith, this is the moment of panic, that moment when panic-stricken civilians run for cover. There is anger growing over this Pahalgam terror attack. What is it that you are hearing around you? You're in Sopore. What is the details that you are picking up on the investigation that is being done?
See, Rhythm, we see that there is a lot of panic, lot of fear in the Kashmir Valley. Not only what happened with the tourists, even the civilians are feeling that pain. And that has put everybody in that grief. It's a grief-stricken valley at present, where on the one side that everything has been hit. Apart from what happened in Pahalgam, where the civilians, 26 got killed in a barbaric attack. It's an attack on civilian, which has received a lot of condemnation, have been pouring in. People have shown their support for the tourists. People were saved, evacuated by the Poniwalas, by the people who are dealing with the tourism industry. They were the first one to provide first aid after the other security agencies reached to the spot. But the main point now is that after so much of drill that was conducted by all security agencies and the forces, that how long it will take them to neutralize, because as we have been saying that it's not one man's job and it won't happen in one day, because the way Pakistan terrorists planned this attack, the recce's were done and a proper spot which was chosen, and it is in a far-flung location. Though terrorists they are not in the hinterland. They are living in the ridges, and to reach there you have a challenge of dense foliage, thick foliage, which hampers the operations. And to climb these mountains, it's not that easy the way we think. The people on the ground only knows their job, and they're doing every bit of it. We've been told there was one contact that was established couple of days back, but then after certain exchange of fire, again the terrorists gave a slip to the security agencies who are working in this ridge of Simthan and Verina Kokarnak track. So we need to wait and watch. See, there have been a lot of measures that have been that have been announced by the government of India to teach Pakistan a lesson, whether it was at the diplomatic level or the Prime Minister coming openly saying that we will retaliate. That retaliation, obviously the entire country is waiting. What kind of retaliation will be? Will it be only towards the MEA, the domain of MEA, whatever the MEA, the measures that MEA has announced, or it will be beyond? Is India doing the military action that the country managed?
But I also want Gursimran to just be with us for just a minute, because I'm going to go across to a confrontation that he's done, and this is a top focus. His anger is growing, of course, palpably over the tragic Pahalgam terror attack on 22nd of April. Political tensions are, of course, escalating. But the latest controversy sparked by Jammu and Kashmir Congress chief Tariq Hamid Kara. He advocated for engaging in talks with Pakistan regarding the incident. He's also now saying in India, of course, viewers long blamed Pakistan for failing to harboring terrorists on its soils and failing to curb cross-border terrorism. And with the terrorist attack, there is a strong demand for retaliation. However, over the last 2 days, several leaders of the Congress advocated for talks with Pakistan. Watch how the Congress leader gets jittery when he's confronted with Republic's tough questions.
आपकी तरफ से जो पाकिस्तान वाला स्टेटमेंट दिया गया था, उसके लिए आप क्या कहेंगे?
Don't try to misinterpret.
क्या कहा गया था, आप वो बता दीजिए, आपकी तरफ से क्या कहा?
Misinterpret. My tweet, my statement is self-speaking. You please consult that and please don't try to misinterpret.
सर, आपके ऑन कैमरा तो एक स्टेटमेंट ही आया है, अभी क्या स्टेटमेंट आप वो बता दीजिए.
ऑन कैमरा भी है, प्रेस में भी है, सोशल मीडिया पे भी है, ट्वीट भी है. Just go through that and don't try to divide the country. मुल्क ने इस वक्त जो एक यूनानिमिटी दिखाई है, पूरे जम्मू कश्मीर के लोगों ने जो एक यूनानिमिटी दिखाई है, all the political parties have shown their wisdom. Please don't try to vitiate the situation.
आपका क्या स्टैंड है, आप वो बताइए ना कि आपने क्या कहा. ये बात तो है ही नहीं कि पॉलिटिकल पार्टी
स्टैंड वही है जो राहुल गांधी जी का स्टैंड है, and he has said that we are with the union, we are with the government. Whatever the actions, no one has talked about the talks. So don't try to.
सर, आप नहीं कह रहे टॉक्स के लिए पाकिस्तान के?
I have never said that. I have never said that.
So please clarify.
I have said. Whatever I have said, that is in the press, that is in the media, that is on my tweet.
Don't you
So
think that
please,
it's an insult to all those who have lost their lives, those innocent lives, those 26 tourists?
if you are attributing it to me, then I am saying with very strong words that I have never said it, and don't try to vitiate the situation in the country.
Simple sir.
The country, you are trying to put words in my mouth. I am telling you no.
एक सिंपल सवाल है, उसमें गुस्सा होने वाली कोई बात नहीं है.
No, please don't try to put words in my mouth. I have made clear this thing that if you want to see what is my stand, go to the statement, go to the tweet, and that statement is my statement is what.
आपसे स्टेटमेंट ही पूछ रहे थे, आपसे सर स्टेटमेंट ही पूछा जा रहा था, आपका स्टेटमेंट क्या है, उसके अलावा तो किसी ने पूछा ही कुछ नहीं है.
Our statement, my statement is whatever I have reiterated what Rahul Gandhi ji has said, and he has said that we should be seen as in unison with the government of India. Whatever, don't speak about what and not what. And he has said whatever the government of India feels good for the integrity of the country, we are with the government.
एक आपका ही बाइट आया था जिसमें आपने कहा पाकिस्तान से बात होनी चाहिए टेबल पे.
Don't try to vitiate the. I have said what you asked. I have said it. So not beyond that. Not beyond that. We have condemned it in the strongest possible words. Now don't try to vitiate the situation. I am telling you, requesting you again and again.
तो सर पाकिस्तान वाला कोई
ifs and buts in it. Whatever Rahul Gandhi has said, entire nation is with that. Entire nation is with the.
सर आप पाकिस्तान से बातचीत को सपोर्ट नहीं करते हैं?
No, I am not.
And coming up after a short break, 7 people have been killed and 13 injured in an explosion at a facility held by leader of the Commanded Nazar Group in Wana Bazaar, South Waziristan district in Pakistan.
PAK army unprepared for India's response. Shehbaz and Asim Munir clash amid dark deal exposing. Pakistan government versus Pakistan army. Time for India to act. Debating tonight at 8 p.m.
अब आया असली स्वाद.
अब आया स्वाद.
जब स्वाद के पड़े हो लाले तो MDH का चंकी चाट मसाला डालें. MDH का चंकी चाट मसाला.
MDH.
Pakistan Army officer, Colonel Timer Rahat, has been caught on camera making threatening gestures towards demonstrators in London. The incident took place outside the Pakistan High Commission, where over 500 British Hindus were protesting against the recent terror attack in Pahalgam, Jammu and...
Top Congress leaders toe calibrated pro-Pakistan line. Congress High Command defiant, takes no action. Who is prompting Congress pro-Pakistan response? Debating tonight at 9 p.m.
Hi, this is Chef Ranveer Brar. Guarantee you brilliance on behalf of IAHM.
MDH का किचन किंग किचन में हो तो हम सब कुछ बना सकते हैं. बैंगन का भरता, आलू गोभी, भिंडी मसाला और भी बहुत कुछ.
MDH. I say to the whole world, India will identify, track and punish every terrorist and their backers. We will pursue them to the ends of the earth.
In response to the
वाले व्यक्तियों में इनके अलावा जो सूची है उसमें विदेशी NRI, पर्सन्स ऑफ इंडियन ओरिजिन, ओवरसीज सिटीजन्स ऑफ इंडिया, इसी श्रेणी के 10 व्यक्ति शामिल हैं और 13 मरणोपरांत पुरस्कार विजेता भी शामिल हैं। गणतंत्र मंडप में लगातार विशिष्ट अतिथिगणों का आगमन जारी है। कुछ ही समय के उपरांत देश के राष्ट्रपति माननीय श्रीमती द्रौपदी मुर्मू का आगमन होगा। कला समाज सेवा के क्षेत्र में, इसके अलावा खेल के क्षेत्र में भी कुछ ऐसे विशिष्ट व्यक्ति हैं जिन्हें अलंकृत किया जा रहा है। PR श्रीजेश, जो कि हॉकी के क्षेत्र में एक बहुत ही जाना पहचाना नाम है, उन्हें पद्म भूषण से अलंकृत किया जाएगा। साहित्य और शिक्षा पत्रकारिता के क्षेत्र में डॉक्टर AA सूर्यप्रकाश, उन्हें भी राष्ट्रपति महोदया द्वारा पद्म भूषण अलंकरण प्रदान किया जाएगा। कला के क्षेत्र में राजस्थान से एक बहुत ही सशक्त हस्ताक्षर हैं श्रीमती बेगम बातूल। देश के उपराष्ट्रपति श्री जगदीप धनखड़ का आगमन हो रहा है, साथ में उनकी पत्नी डॉक्टर सुदेश धनखड़ भी। गणतंत्र मंडप में अपने निर्धारित स्थान पर विराजमान होते हुए श्री रविचंद्रन अश्विन, जो कि क्रिकेट के बहुत ही जाने माने खिलाड़ी रहे हैं, बहुत ही देश के लब्ध प्रतिष्ठित स्पिनर्स में उनका नाम लिया जाता है, उन्हें आज पद्मश्री से अलंकृत किया जाएगा। श्रीमती अरुंधति भट्टाचार्य व्यापार और उद्योग के क्षेत्र में बहुत ही सशक्त हस्ताक्षर हैं। श्री भेरू सिंह चौहान, जो कि मध्य प्रदेश से आते हैं, कला के क्षेत्र में बहुत से ऐसे पद्म पुरस्कारों से अलंकृत किए जाने वाले व्यक्ति हैं जो सिर्फ और सिर्फ अपनी तपस्या, अपनी साधना में वर्षों लगे रहे हैं और आज उनके योगदान को अलंकरण समारोह के रूप में देश रिकॉग्नाइज कर रहा है। और एक बहुत ही खास अवसर उन सभी विशिष्ट व्यक्तियों के लिए जो आज गणतंत्र मंडप में उपस्थित हैं। श्री गोकुल चंद्र दास, जो कि पश्चिम बंगाल से आते हैं, कला के क्षेत्र में अलंकृत किया जा रहा है उन्हें। श्री हृदय नारायण दीक्षित, साहित्य और शिक्षा के क्षेत्र में उत्तर प्रदेश से। गणतंत्र मंडप में माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी का आगमन हो चुका है। देश के उपराष्ट्रपति श्री जगदीप धनखड़ का आगमन हो चुका है। केंद्रीय मंत्रिमंडल के सदस्य प्रथम पंक्ति में विराजमान हैं, साथ में वरिष्ठ अधिकारीगण और अलंकृत किए जाने वाले व्यक्तियों के निकटजन, उनके परिजन सभी आज की इस गौरवमयी संध्या का हिस्सा बन रहे हैं, इसके साक्षी बन रहे हैं और स्वयं को गौरवान्वित महसूस कर रहे हैं। कुल मिलाकर के 139 पद्म पुरस्कार इस वर्ष गणतंत्र दिवस की पूर्व संध्या के अवसर पर घोषित किए गए थे और आज गणतंत्र मंडप में पद्म पुरस्कार अलंकरण समारोह का पहला चरण आयोजित हो रहा है। प्रथम पंक्ति में प्रथम परिवार के सदस्य भी उपस्थित हैं आज के इस विशेष समारोह में। देश के बाहर से भी कुछ ऐसे लोग हैं जिन्होंने भारत की प्रगति में प्रत्यक्ष और परोक्ष रूप से योगदान दिया है, उन्हें भी हर वर्ष पद्म पुरस्कारों में अलंकरण में शामिल किया जाता है और ये वर्ष भी इसका अपवाद नहीं है। श्री ओसामू सुजुकी, जिनको मरणोपरांत व्यापार और उद्योग के क्षेत्र में पद्म विभूषण से अलंकृत किया जा रहा है। भारत की औद्योगिक प्रगति, भारत की कला की उन्नति, खेल के क्षेत्र में भारत की प्रगति, विकास, राष्ट्रीय और अंतर्राष्ट्रीय मंचों पर इन सभी विभूतियों ने देश का नाम रोशन किया है, भारत का परचम फहराया है और आज देश के राष्ट्रपति माननीय श्रीमती द्रौपदी मुर्मू द्वारा इन सभी को पद्म पुरस्कारों से
Very warm welcome viewers. You're watching 6 Stories at 6 with me, Rakhta Mishra, and we are reporting live from the Abdullah Bridge just on the Jhelum River. And we are speaking right now from Srinagar, and as we continue to show you around that the life is coming to normalcy here, and at the same time we will tell you that there is another update as far as the Pahalgam terror attack is concerned. In fact, before we go to the more updates on the anti-terror operations, first take a look at this fresh video of the Pahalgam terror attack that has now emerged. A fresh video of that attack has emerged, and we are just going to play out those monsters who in fact unleashed terror on innocent unarmed civilians. Those 26 lives that were lost, viewers, you can see on your screens. Visuals picked up the forces carrying out a wave of raids. In fact, joint security forces continue with their massive anti-terror operations. You've seen visuals coming in. Video shows the moment of attack where gunshots can be heard in this new video, and the tourists can be heard pleading for help. Right, my colleague Gursimran Singh joins us live from Jammu. Gursimran, well, this is the fresh video, another video, and there are multiple such videos that I actually depict that moment of terror and how innocents were targeted, that absolute state of terror and horror that was witnessed there in Pahalgam few days back. Tell us more details, please, about this, what we are seeing on our screens.
Rakshita, this incident has actually shattered the entire humanity. You have been reporting from the ground zero bravely for the last a week time, and you know that how the people are shattered over this incident, because it is not about that someone has been killed. It is about the people, those who have come just to have some time off with their families. They have been brutally killed by the Pakistani terrorists, and this 28-second video has emerged from that very Besaran ground where this entire massacre has been reported from. It is from the northeast side. We are told that where the photography stall was there, where the visitors, they used to wear this traditional Kashmiri dress to get themselves pictured. But at the time when they were taking the picture, all of a sudden they heard some gunshots taking place, and many of them, they were caught unaware. They were caught by the surprise, because they in never their lifetime have heard how the gunshots look like. They have seen some of them, must be in the videos or in the movies, but they were not have seen or heard of these gunshots taking place actually. So they were caught by surprise. Some of them tried to take the cover of this hanger that was having the clothes within it. They tried to take the cover of that to escape them from bullets, because they could not have thought at that given time that whether it will save us or not, but they want to hide from the terrorists. That is all it was in their mind. And in this video it is very clear. Many of them can be seen looking at the incident taking place, because they actually had no idea that what is happening. They heard some gunshots, and all of a sudden everything was in front of them. The terrorists shooting the people, innocent people. So they got no idea where to go, where to hide. So this is what this 28-second long video describes. Now the agencies are looking for the perpetrators. Even the officials we spoke to, they said that we are conducting the operations at a large scale so that these perpetrators can be brought to justice.
Right. We continue to. Thank you so much, Gursimran, for joining us with those details. We now shift our focus to what happened in Pakistan today. There was a bomb blast that was reported from Khyber Pakhtunkhwa of Pakistan. In fact, this is being reported from the Waziristan district, south of Waziristan district. Viewers, it was a building of the peace committee, local peace committee that was targeted, and it led to the collapse of a portion of the building, trapping several people under the debris. Rescue team and locals were undertaking the rescue operation. Injured have been rushed to the hospital, and some of them have been caught, and some of them critical condition. That's what we understand right now. Officials say that evidence is being collected from the scene. Different aspects are being examined to trace those responsible for the blast. Pakistan witnessing a surge in terrorist incidents now, particularly in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa and Balochistan provinces, following the collapse of the ceasefire agreement with the outlawed Tehreek-e-Taliban Pakistan (TTP) in November 2022. Viewers, we first saw what the Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah had in fact said on the Pahalgam terror attack. Then we heard another cabinet minister of the Karnataka under Karnataka government. Now we have a Congress leader once again going soft on terror, giving a clean chit to terrorists. We're talking about Tariq Karra, who's a Congress leader here in Jammu and Kashmir, and he says he's the chief, in fact, of the Congress unit here, and he said that there is no need to go to war with Pakistan. He says this at a time when those videos of the innocents being attacked, those victim families wailing, crying inconsolably, boils the blood of every Indian viewers. Listening to what Tariq Karra had said, he says that one should talk to Pakistan.
से जो पाकिस्तान वाला स्टेटमेंट दिया गया था उसके लिए आप क्या कहेंगे?
Don't try to misinterpret.
क्या कहा गया था आप वो बता दीजिए, आपकी तरफ से क्या कहा?
Misinterpret. My tweet, my statement is self-speaking. You please insert that and please don't try to misinterpret.
सर आपके ऑन कैमरा तो एक स्टेटमेंट ही आया है, अभी क्या स्टेटमेंट आप वो बता दीजिए.
ऑन कैमरा भी है, प्रेस में भी है, सोशल मीडिया पे भी है, ट्वीट भी है. Just go through that and don't try to divide the country. मुल्क ने इस वक्त जो एक यूनानिमिटी दिखाई है, पूरे जम्मू कश्मीर के लोगों ने जो एक यूनानिमिटी दिखाई है, all the political parties have shown their wisdom. Please don't try to vitiate the situation.
आपका क्या स्टैंड है, आप वो बताइए ना कि आपने क्या कहा. ये बात तो है ही नहीं कि पॉलिटिकल पार्टी
स्टैंड वही है जो राहुल गांधी जी का स्टैंड है, and he has said that we are with the union, we are with the government. Whatever the actions, no one has talked about the talks. So don't try to.
सर आप नहीं कह रहे टॉक्स के लिए पाकिस्तान के.
I have never said that. I have never said that.
So please clarify.
I have said whatever I have said, that is in the press, that is in the media, that is on my tweet.
So please. It's an insult to all those who have lost their lives, those innocent lives, those 26 tourists.
If you are attributing it to me, then I am saying with very strong words that I have never said it, and don't try to vitiate the situation in the country.
Simple as
the country. You are trying to put words in my mouth. I am telling you no.
एक सिंपल सवाल है, उसमें गुस्सा होने वाली कोई बात नहीं है.
No,
सिंपल नहीं.
Please don't try to put words in my mouth.
आप इसी.
I have made clear this thing that if you want to see what is my stand, go to the statement, go to the tweet, and that statement is my statement is what.
आपसे स्टेटमेंट ही पूछ रहे थे, आपसे सर स्टेटमेंट ही पूछा जा रहा था, आपका स्टेटमेंट क्या है, उसके अलावा तो किसी ने पूछा ही कुछ नहीं है.
Our statement, my statement is whatever. I have reiterated what Rahul Gandhi ji has said, and he has said that we should be seen as in unison with the government of India. Whatever, don't speak about what and not what. And he has said whatever the government of India feels good for the integrity of the country, we are with the government.
एक आपका ही बाइट आया था जिसमें आपने कहा पाकिस्तान से बात होनी चाहिए टेबल पे.
Don't try to vitiate the. I have said what you asked. I have said it. So not beyond that. Not we have condemned it in the strongest possible words. Now don't try to vitiate the situation. I am telling you, requesting you again and again.
तो सर पाकिस्तान वाला कोई
ifs and buts in it. Whatever Rahul Gandhi has said, entire nation is with that. Entire nation is with the
Live on the broadcast for more Gursimran. Well, we clearly heard how earlier he was not able to even talk to Republic, but he is ready to talk with Pakistan, the perpetrators who have always backstabbed India and continue to bleed India.
Rakshit, this is irony for some of the Congress leaders that actually they can bat for talks with Pakistan, but when asked some tough questions, they are not ready to speak to Republic. But see, they have to answer, and that is what at last Tariq Hamid Kara also did. That he said that it was not my statement; it was clear and on-record statement. But when he was pulled by the High Command, that see, this time we do not want to go to what we did in 2016 and 19, when it has been an on-goal goal we did by questioning the government over the airstrikes or the ground strikes that took place in 2016. So this time the Congress never wanted to get into this, but these kind of leaders, they have invited the trouble for the Congress party. But when pulled by the Congress top brass, Tariq Hamid Kara came, he said, see, you don't try to vitiate the peaceful atmosphere, or you don't want, you don't do this, do that. I simply asked him that you need not to lose your calm. You need to answer that what you want to say. I'm not asking you that why you said. First you answer that what you said. Then he was even not in a position to explain his that he said that we stand by what Rahul Gandhi said, and we asked him that what he said. You explain it. He said it's in my tweet and all. We said that it is completely understood that you have come out with a tweet, but the latest video statement that is there in a public domain, there you can only be seen saying that Pakistan se table pe baatcheet honi chahiye, and then he came that no, I'm not in favor of the talks with the Pakistan. That means these leaders of the Congress party, they need to be actually awakened. They need to be knocked on that see, you have gone the wrong way, you have to come the right way. That is actually what has happened in case of Tariq Hamid Kara, who was betting for talks with the Pakistan 24 hours prior, is now the one. See, I am not the one who has betted for the talks with Pakistan. So it is the course correction that the Congress party wants to do so that it does not fall for a poll repercussions, this statement of Tariq Hamid Kara. Rakshita.
Right, Gursimran Singh, thanks so much for joining us with those inputs coming in on that story. We will now shift our focus to what more as the Congress leaders are trying to take on a very pro-PAK or a soft on terror line. They are now witnessing backlash. They are witnessing backlash. Congress leader Siddaramaiah, he was at an event and he, in fact, was welcomed with black flag protest. And thereby, we saw how the Congress tried to control damage. It's in damage control mode. And then we had Jairam Ramesh, Congress MP, saying that yes, there are some leaders who are making such comments, but it's a personal opinion. Clearly, Jairam Ramesh, the Congress leader, was distancing the Congress from those leaders because they were not one, but it's a sitting chief minister also who had spoken on that. And they say that Congress party has nothing to do with it. Abhishek joins us live on the broadcast from Bengaluru. Abhishek, well, we see continuously that the Congress leaders have been making such statements, and we also saw that there is now a diktat by the Congress party leadership to all its leaders to not say certain things. Clearly, they're in damage control mode, and the testimony to that is that why are they doing it? Because Siddaramaiah faced that black flag protest.
Well, Rakshit, that is very clear that
Alright, we seem to have lost that connection with Abhishek from Bengaluru, but we'll try and go to the other stories that we are right now. We have, in fact, a fresh, row. We are from a clip that is being shown to you right now as we speak, and we will continue to get you more on that, viewers. The other story that we're tracking. Under fire for advocating talks with Pakistan in the wake of the Pahalgam terror attack. We have the Karnataka Chief Minister now being shown the mirror. He's in fact getting a taste of what the nation is now thinking, how those comments have in fact hurt so many people. They've hurt millions and billions of Indians who in fact are crying for those victims who have lost their life. They're shattered and they are now out. They want that there should be retaliation, that there should be revenge. Those innocent lives that have been lost, that blood that has been shed in the valley should be avenged. And there you have the videos, a fresh video that has come out as Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah had in fact been shown the mirror. He was shown black flags. He faced protest. And then you saw that Congress was in a damage control mode. And viewers, it's a major boost to India's air power amid the tensions across the line of control. And this is about the 26 Rafale fighters, 26 Rafale marine fighters. The deal has been signed for 26 Rafale marine fighters. And my colleague Niranjan Narayanaswamy will be explaining more to you how does this really boost India's arsenal, especially at this crucial juncture.
And as we talk about that big game-changing deal today, let's tell you how the Rafale M changer in today's day and time is going to be a shot in the arm for the Indian Navy, the game changer against not just Pakistan, but anybody who dares stare back at India in the seas. India's naval capabilities will get a big boost with the induction of the Rafale M. It's a fighter jet which is specially engineered for operations in the sea. It's designed with a naval carrier-based configuration. The Rafale M features crucial adaptations that make it ideal for takeoffs and landings on aircraft carriers. A reinforced airframe landing gear strengthens the jet to withstand the intense stresses of a carrier operation. A tailhook enables precise arrested recovery during carrier landings, ensuring quick and safe stops to short decks. To maximize the limited deck space, the Rafale M that we have today purchased features a folding nose section, allowing more aircraft to be stored on board an aircraft carrier without compromising readiness. It's built as a single-seat, navalized structure. It offers optimal performance while integrating the complex avionics and systems necessary for sea-based missions. On the performance front, let's tell you about performance. When it comes to performance, the Rafale M is a game changer for India's naval aviation. Rafale M, powered by twin Snecma M88 engines, and the plane, the fighter jet, delivers unmatched thrust, reliability during demanding carrier operations. Its high thrust to weight ratio ensures superior takeoff performance in a mission, even with heavy weapon loads that the Indian Navy has been testing, and quick response times during aerial engagements. It's designed for all weather operations. The Rafale M is fully capable of executing missions in harsh sea and atmospheric conditions. It boasts of excellent maneuverability and agility, making it a formidable adversary in dogfights. We've seen that in the past between India and Pakistan, and a highly responsive asset during strike missions. Capable of achieving supersonic speeds beyond Mach 1.8, the Rafale M offers both speed, endurance, essential for rapid interception and long-range sorties over open waters. Let's look at the avionics. As far as the avionics is concerned, these are some of the aspects you can expect on the Rafale M, which we have signed. The RBE-2 AESA radar system equipped on the Rafale M. Spectra electronic warfare suite. These are what we will be getting in the Indian Navy. Front sector optronics integrated on the new Rafale M that we are now purchasing, 26 of them. Sensor fusion for battlefield awareness. This comes with the new jets that we will be purchasing. Helmet mounted targeting system ready. Now, the Rafale M, when it comes to
naval aviation is a state-of-the-art plane. Let's move on and get you some more breaking news update coming in. And one last point on the armaments on board the Rafale M, India's new feather in the cap on naval aviation. The Scalp EG precision cruise missiles, it's loaded with that. Exocet AM-39 anti-ship laser-guided bombs compatibility, state-of-the-art. This is why countries like China and Pakistan are edgy about India's Rafale deal. A few years back, you will remember, when India decided to sign the Rafale deal first with France, many, even within India, launched a campaign against the Indian government questioning the Rafale deal. And they alleged corruption. It went up to the courts. Nothing happened. This is why the Rafale scares all of them. The enemy within as well is scared. The arms dealers are scared when it comes to the Rafale deal, because the Rafale is a capable jet that even China is wary of, and now Pakistan will have to be wary of. It's strengthened for short launches, advanced radar and EW systems. Some of the short headlines that to take away from this particular plane that we have signed with France: superior agility and maneuverability. And it makes it ideal for India's 2 aircraft carriers. And that is why this deal today is a big game changer for the Indian Navy. It's a 4.5 generation aircraft. Maximum speed Mach 1.8. Combat radius is 1,850 kilometers. The number of hard points on the Rafale, 13. Total external load capacity can carry up to 9,500 kilograms of payload. Engines, the twin Snecpa M28 turbofan engines. It's got several sensors fitted on it, all of them state-of-the-art, built for naval aviation. Some of the weapons that are loaded on the Rafale M: Meteor and Mica missiles, air-to-ground Scalp cruise missiles, Hammer and laser-guided bombs, anti-ship missiles loaded fully on the new Rafale M.
And viewers, with that, it's a wrap on this edition. Republic TV continues to report from several areas of Jammu and Kashmir and what is happening in Delhi, as there are back-to-back meetings to review the security situation and what is the next step of action that New Delhi will be taking. We will be continuing with more at 6:30. It's bye for now.
At Amity, we believe happiness drives success. The Amity Reiki Center for Happiness, established in partnership with Dr. S.S. Reiki's Foundation, empowers youth with the science of happiness, enabling them to lead with confidence. It is part of Amity's nation-building commitment to drive India higher on the World Happiness Index.
MDH का किचन किंग किचन में हो तो हम सब कुछ बना सकते हैं। बैंगन का भरता, आलू गोभी, भिंडी मसाला और भी बहुत कुछ। MDH.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते।
Sir, fans हैं, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना।
नए वाले नहीं करते। And they listen to what I say. The new generation Orient BLDC fans, super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me, I thought.
Cricket fans. अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Senior Pakistan Army officer, Colonel Timer Rahat, has been caught on camera making threatening gestures towards demonstrators in London. The incident took place outside the Pakistan High Commission, where over 500 British Hindus were protesting against the recent terror attack in Pahalgam, Jammu and Kashmir. In viral video footage, Colonel Rayhat, currently serving as the Army and Air Advisor at the High Commission, was seen making a throat-slitting gesture aimed at protesters. The action has drawn sharp criticism from community leaders and human rights observers. The demonstration, held on Friday, was organised in response to the Pahalgam massacre, which claimed the lives of 26 civilians. Protesters held Indian flags, banners and placards demanding justice for the victims. Slogans were raised condemning terrorism and accusing Pakistan of sheltering and supporting militant groups responsible for such attacks. Organisers stated the protest was intended.
PAK army unprepared for India's response. Shehbaz and Asim Munir clash amid dark deal exposing. Pakistan government versus Pakistan army. Time for India to act. Debating tonight at 8 p.m.
Hi, this is Chef Ranveer Brar. Guarantee you brilliance on behalf of IAHM.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
पर फैंस है शोर तो करेंगे ही ना
नए वाले नहीं करते and they listen to what I say. The new generation Orient BLDC fans, super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me, I thought
Cricket fans.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, और घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TM की बात एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है। सस्ते वाले दाल मसाले स्वाद हुआ बेकार। MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल। ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े। क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
I say to the whole world, India will identify, track and punish every terrorist and their backers. We will pursue them to the ends of the earth.
Welcome to Republic TV. I'm Rhythm. Our top focus continues on the Pahalgam terror attack and Prime Minister Modi, who has said that they're going to hunt down and strike the Pakistanis who are at the core of this. First, a look at our top headlines. 7 people have been killed, 13 injured in an explosion at a facility held by a leader of the Commander Nazir group in Wana Bazar, South Waziristan district in Pakistan. NI seeks further remand of 2611 mastermind Tahavu Rana. 12-day custody sought. The court reserves order. India and France ink 63,000 crore rupee Rafale deal. 26 jets to be procured according to India's requirements.
पाकिस्तान से बातचीत के लिए कहा गया. Do you feel it should not have been?
I have not said so.
Republic confronts Jammu and Kashmir Congress chief on statement asking for talks with Pakistan. Cornered Congress makes a U-turn.
केंद्र सरकार के भ्रष्ट बीजेपी केंद्र सरकार के पाकिस्तान
Massive backlash against Karnataka government and Congress leaders. Protesters arrested as they wave black flags at chief minister and ministers for taking pro-PAK lines. We get you a new chilling video of the Pahalgam attack.
where a tourist was filming his own video. He captured the brutal attack in the process.
Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. बैठो पैर लंबा करो. Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. बैठो पैर लंबा करो. Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. बैठो पैर लंबा करो. This is a shocking, chilling video. Unaware, Gursimran, this shows 2 to 3 things. One, terrorists fired, the innocents ran, nobody came to their rescue, and this was a well-coordinated terror attack.
Yes, Rhythm, this was a well-coordinated terror attack. There is absolutely no doubt to it, and no one came to their rescue because there was no security apparatus that was there, and there have been a serious lapses that have even been admitted by the government of India during the all-party meeting, and that is also being worked upon, that how those responsible for the same will be taken to the task, but the priority remains that these 26 killings be avenged. Now in this video that you see from the 30 seconds onwards to 42 seconds, you will know that what was actually happening. The people are running for their lives, and at 42 seconds, you will see a person getting hit by a bullet and is falling down. This is the tragedy that took place at the Baisaran in that very day in Pahalgam on 22nd of April, when this brutal terror attack of the Pakistani terrorists took place. This 1-minute video taken from the zip line where this person who hails from the Gujarat was taking a zip line ride. He was recording it. It was a full HD video that he was recording, probably on his GoPro, that has almost all the details that how the people are running, because people heard the gunshots, rounds, gunfire that was being done by the terrorists, and they ran for their life. Many of them, they were successful, but many of them were unfortunate that they lost their life because the terrorists were on a spree of fire. It was like they have opened the fire, and those who came in their way, they were no more. They were brutally killed by the Pakistani terrorists.
All right, I also want to go across, Gursimran. Thank you for that. More breaking news that's coming in, viewers. Now, the BSF Jawan who's been detained by Pakistan, his wife and family reached the Chandigarh airport. They would be meeting senior BSF officials. This is the big breaking news that's coming in. The BSF Jawan who's detained by Pakistan, his wife and family have reached the Chandigarh airport. Pakistan, remember, refused to hand over the BSF constable PK Singh, who was captured by the Pakistani Rangers at Firozpur border between India and Pakistan. Rangers did not turn up for the flag meeting, and Pakistan is using the Indian Jawan for their propaganda in the media. I'm going to go across to Lalit, who's joining us on the story. Lalit, the BSF Jawan, his wife, the family have reached the Chandigarh airport. They will be meeting the senior BSF officials. And what are the details that you have of this meeting that's going to take place?
Rhythm, if we talk about, it's been around 5 days that the BSF Jawan is still in the custody of the Pakistan soldiers. But if we talk about the flag meeting, 3 flag meetings have been done. But till now, the Pakistani Rangers have refused to hand over the BSF Jawan to the Indian Army. Regarding that, a number of efforts have been made by the Indian government as well as the BSF senior officials. But if you talk about the family of that Jawan, have reached the Chandigarh airport around 4 today, and after that the BSF people have accompanied them, and they would be meeting senior BSF officials in Chandigarh and somewhere in Gurdaspur or Pathankot. That has not been decided yet, but in Chandigarh they would be meeting senior officials, and the main focus of the meeting is that the Jawan should be released from the Pakistani Rangers as soon as possible, regarding which the family is being appealing to the BSF senior officials and to the government of India. It's been around 5 days. The BSF is trying to hold the flag meeting, but till now the Pakistani Rangers have not given any sort of decision that they would be holding a flag meeting. So just 3 flag meetings have been conducted so far, but till now the BSF Jawan is still in their custody of the Pakistani Rangers. Back to the studio.
Thank you, Lalit, for giving us those details. Now there's more big breaking news that's coming in on the Pahalgam attack. Fresh anti-terror operations have been launched in South Kashmir's Anantnag district, trying to find the Pahalgam terrorists. Big breaking news that's coming in. This is now in the Anantnag district that the anti-terror operations have been launched. And as we're going to get you more details, let me go across to Aravat joining us live. Aravat, 5 days after the terrorists massacred the 26 civilians, mostly tourists, at that scenic Basaran forest, we're now looking to get search operations and trying to nab the 4 terrorists.
Absolutely, we have seen that the coordinated search operation has been now launched in the South Kashmir's Anantnag district, where we have seen that the intelligence-based input has received by the joint security forces about the movement of some terrorists in the Anantnag area. Then after, we have seen that the multiple search operations are on as of now. Particularly, right now we are starting in the North Kashmir's Uri, and also we have seen that the multiple anti-terror operations are going on as of now from the North Kashmir's Uri sector to South Kashmir's also, we have seen the same kind of operations are being taken place in the Jammu region, as well as the dense forests are being searched by the joint security forces across the Jammu and Kashmir, not only here in the Uri or Pahalgam, where we have seen recently the infiltration attempt was made by the terrorists, in which we have seen that the joint security forces has also killed, neutralized 2 terrorists in the Uri sector, where from we are reporting as of now. Also, we have been told by the sources that the coordinated search operation has been started in the South Kashmir's Anantnag district, where joint security forces received the credible intelligence-based input about the movement of some terrorists. Then after, we have seen it's day 7, but we have seen that the search operation is continuing in the entire area, particularly if we talk about the North Kashmir from Baramulla, followed by Sopore, and then other places we have seen the same kind of operations are being conducted across the valley rhythm. We have been told by the sources that the many individuals were called at the different police stations by the Jammu and Kashmir police. The youth, the individual who are having the links with the multiple terror groups are having been called by the police for the investigation purpose because of the recently deadly terror attack that took place in the South Kashmir's Pahalgam, in which we have seen that the 26 civilians lost their lives in the deadly terror attack rhythm.
All right, thank you, Rawat, for giving us those details. Viewers, the other focus in Canada's Vancouver, a driver crashed a car into a crowd during a street festival of the Filipino community last week, killing 11 people, injuring many. Some of those attending the festival helped chase down and detain the suspect, who police identified as a 30-year-old man.
In a shocking incident in Canada's Vancouver, 11 people were killed when a vehicle drove into a crowd at a Filipino festival. The Vancouver Police Department provided an update on the devastating incident on Sunday, calling it the darkest day in the city's history. The police said they're still trying to ascertain the motive, but are confident it was not an act of terrorism. Police were deployed after the accident, and the road at the site of the accident was cordoned off. The hundreds of people were on site at the time of the incident, as the festival was just wrapping up. The police has arrested a 30-year-old suspect, but no charges have yet been laid.
Top Congress leaders toe calibrated pro-Pakistan line. Congress High Command defiant, takes no action. Who is prompting Congress pro-Pakistan response? Debating tonight at 9 p.m.
At Amity, we believe happiness drives success. The Amity Reiki Center for Happiness, established in partnership with Dr. S.S. Reiki's Foundation, empowers youth with the science of happiness, enabling them to lead with confidence. It is part of Amity's nation-building commitment to drive India higher on the World Happiness Index.
MDH का किचन किंग किचन में हो तो हम सब कुछ बना सकते हैं। बैंगन का भरता, आलू गोभी, भिंडी मसाला और भी बहुत कुछ।
MDH. Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते हैं।
Sir, fans हैं, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना?
नए वाले नहीं करते. And they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans, super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me आए तो और
Cricket fans.
आपके घर के खाने में रेस्टोरेंट जैसा स्वाद ले आए MDH का शाही पनीर मसाला। पनीर को क्या मस्त बना डाला।
My sister calls me and says that there has been a terror attack. Dad has been killed in front of my sister and in front of the kids. My dad, mom, my sister and 8-year-old twin.
Viewers, we're once again getting you a new chilling video of the Pahalgam attack. This is where a tourist was filming his own video. He captured the brutal attack in the process, in which people can be seen as running as terrorists fire at the innocent citizens. Some people can be seen falling on the ground as they run after receiving the bullets. Nobody came to their rescue. This also shows a very well-planned, coordinated, calibrated attack taking place. And as we show this, we're also showing you this chilling video where tourists can be seen trying to run helter-skelter as they're trying, that horrible footage surfacing, the horrific footage surfacing from the Pahalgam terrorist attack. We continue to show you. People can be seen running as terrorists fire at the innocent tourists. Let's first look at this video in full once again. Gursimran, that is a horrific video that we've seen of the person who was trying to shoot himself. But what we saw is how the terrorists fired at the innocent people, how those people fell to the ground, how no one came to their rescue. And like I said earlier, this was a very planned attack. You could hear the gun sounds, you could hear the people, they were trying to run. Horrific and chilling the video surfaces that shows yet again the terror that was felt by Indians on that day.
Yes, Rhythm, from this video, you can actually correlate it to what has happened on October 7, 2023, when Israel was attacked by the Hamas terrorists. It was similar visuals that the people were running for their life and the terrorists were behind them, chasing them, killing them. And these are the same visuals that have now surfaced from Pahalgam. In this video that has been taken from the zip line, it can be clearly seen that the people once at a place, they all have been made to sit and they have been fired upon. The other video that coincides with this one, that has also surfaced. Second, we can see that at 30 to 42 seconds, we can see a person running. He was trying to run towards the end of the ground, and then all of a sudden, he was hit from the back. He fell down. This is the story that is coming from this video. But this video is actually the evidence of the brutality of the terrorists, that they knew that there is no one armed there. They knew that the people won't have weapons with them. They knew that they will be soft targets. And actually what these Pakistani terrorists did, that they have massacred these people. It is not a terror attack, but it is a massacre that has taken place in the Baisaran area of the Pahalgam in Anantnag on 22nd of April. And now the nation wants this to be avenged. And that is why we have seen some of the diplomatic actions taken by the government of India after the Cabinet Committee on the Security. And also the government has made it very clear, the Prime Minister Narendra Modi, that every perpetrator will be identified, tracked and will be punished. Not only them, but also their handlers and backers wherever they are. So message from the government is very much clear, that they will hunt those down involved in the conspiracy and execution of these attacks. But these videos, they speak volumes about the brutality that has been committed on that day. Rhythm.
Absolutely. This is shocking because as he's on the zip line, the tourist, he can't see what's happening below him, but that's terrorism and terror that's running blind. I want to once again go across to that shocking video, the chilling video, which shows how the innocents are being massacred and no one is coming to their rescue, how the terrorists and the gunshots can be seen in that chilling video. Take a look at those videos that are showing where once again we are seeing 25 innocents have been massacred. And there's breaking news that's coming in. Union Minister Shobha Karandhalije has written a letter to Maharashtra Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis requesting action against Congress leader Vijay Vadattitiwar for anti-national and terrorist supporting statements. The shocking statement that was made by the Congress leader insulting the victims of the Pahalgam attack. First, listen to what the Congress leader said.
पहलगाम की जिम्मेदारी किसकी है? जिम्मेदारी तो सरकार ने लेनी चाहिए। पहलगाम की जिम्मेदारी, जो पहलगाम में घटना हुई, 27 लोगों की जान गई, क्या तुम्हारा वहाँ पे सिक्योरिटी क्यों नहीं थी? क्यों निकाली गई? वहाँ पे तुम्हारे इतने 200 किलोमीटर तक लोग अंदर आके अतिरेकी घुस जाते हैं, तो तुम्हारा इंटेलिजेंस क्या कर रहा था? वो फेल्योर नहीं है, इस सरकार का फेल्योर नहीं है। इस बारे में कोई बात नहीं करता। बात क्या करते हैं? तो उन्होंने हिंदू का पूछ कर मारा। अरे कोई टेररिस्ट को पूछने तक समय होता है क्या? उनके कान में जाके नज़दीक जाके पूछेगा? ये सब जो बातें हैं, बहुत सारे इसमें कंट्रोवर्शियल, कोई बोलता है ऐसा हुआ ही नहीं, कोई बोलते ऐसा हुआ है। ये प्लान करके मत करो। टेररिस्ट है, उसको कोई जात धर्म नहीं होता है, उसके साथ में ऐसा मत करो। और उसको सीधा से सीधा उनको पकड़ के कार्रवाई करो। यही देश के वासियों की भावना है। ये देश के ऊपर का हमला हम मानते हैं। अब इस तरह से बातें करके मूल मुद्दों को भगल देना, यह गलत।
कांग्रेस विधायक दल के नेता हैं महाराष्ट्र में विजय वट्टेरीवार, तो और भी कमाल है। सरकार कह रही है आतंकवादियों ने लोगों से उनका धर्म पूछकर उनकी हत्या की। क्या आतंकवादियों के पास ये सब करने का समय है? कुछ लोग कहते हैं कि ऐसा नहीं हुआ। बाकी सुरक्षा की व्यवस्था क्यों नहीं थी? बाकी सब जो पीड़ित लोग हैं, उनकी जो पत्नियां हैं, जो परिवार के लोग हैं, वो रोते हुए इस सच्चाई को बता रहे हैं। लेकिन ये जो महाराष्ट्र के विधायक दल के नेता हैं, समझ लीजिए आप, दैट मीन्स लीडर ऑफ अपोजिशन, वो इस तरह का बेशर्मी भरा गैर जिम्मेवार वक्तव्य दे रहे हैं जो संवेदनहीन है, हाइट ऑफ इनसेंसिटिविटी। अरे कम से कम अपने मुल्क के लोगों की जो जान गई, उनकी भावनाओं की तो कदर करो। श्रीमान विजय वट्टेरीवार जी।
As India seeks revenge, as Prime Minister Modi says to Pakistan, we will hunt you down and the terrorists, the Congress says we want talks with Pakistan. This is one time we tell the Congress, you won't succeed. India's going to get the revenge it's looking for. Thank you for being with us.
PAK army unprepared for India's response. Shehbaz and Asim Munir clash amid dark deal expose. Pakistan government versus Pakistan army. Time for India to act. Debating tonight at 8 p.m.
Hi, this is Chef Ranveer Brar. Guarantee you brilliance on behalf of IIHM.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते हैं।
फैंस है, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना।
नए वाले नहीं करते। And they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
सिली में आए तो और
Cricket fans.
MDH की देगी मिर्च, देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का। MDH की देगी मिर्च।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
MDH का किचन किंग किचन में हो तो हम सब कुछ बना सकते हैं। बैंगन का भरता, आलू गोभी, भिंडी मसाला और भी बहुत कुछ।
MDH
My sister calls me and says that there has been a terror attack. Dad has been killed in front of my sister and in front of the kids.
must toe calibrated pro-Pakistan line. Congress High Command defiant, takes no action. Who is prompting Congress pro-Pakistan response? Debating tonight at 9 p.m.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello and welcome. You're watching the Monday edition of This is Exclusive with me, Shavin Sen. Pakistan says that give me proof. Show us if we are involved in any of the attacks that have taken place in Jammu and Kashmir. Pakistanis, you must watch what we are going to put out in a short while from now. Undeniable proof of Pakistani involvement. But first, let's take you through the headlines we're tracking at this hour. No more lies, no more alibis. The ultimate proof of Pakistan's involvement in coordinated terror attacks in Jammu and Kashmir out. Rattled Pakistan, quote unquote, readies Air Force fighter jets Islamabad to conduct 2 major air warfare exercises. Republic accesses the exclusive visuals of the clashes that have taken place at Durand border. Videos describe the extent of the face-off and the aftermath. 7 people have been killed and 13 injured in an explosion at a facility held by the leader of the Commander Nazir group in Wana Bazar, South Waziristan district in Pakistan. Pakistan says that show me the proof. Where is the proof that Pakistan has been involved in the terror attacks that have taken place in Jammu and Kashmir? The recent escalation in tensions between India and Pakistan following the tragic Pahalgam attack has brought to light the role of Pakistan in coordinating terror attacks on Indian soil yet again. It is about one state, one nation that has consistently bred, fed, sponsored terrorism in Jammu and Kashmir, all while denying any wrongdoing or brutality. But Republic has the clincher tonight. We have the ultimate proof of Pakistan's involvement, not in 1, not in 2, not in 3, several terror attacks that have taken place in Jammu and Kashmir. Republic has now accessed ID cards that have been issued by the government of Pakistan. And guess where it was found? With those terrorists who have been gunned down by the Indian security forces. Pakistan terror handlers who have executed terror attacks and were later eliminated. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight I come to you with evidence, with proof of Pakistani involvement. On your screens right now, these are documents, as well as passports, as well as ID cards that have been recovered from the possession of Pakistani terrorists. First, let me take you to the first image on your screen. Ghulam Shabir, he was killed in Keran sector, Kupwara. On your screen, that's an ID card that was issued by the Pakistan Computerized National Identity Card, which is also known as the CINC. It is issued by the National Database Registration. In fact, from the possession of Ghulam Shabir, Indian security forces have recovered Star Augustine rifle. Star Augustine rifle is the same very rifle that is actually used by the Pakistan SSG. Important to point out here is that this ID card that has recovered was issued by the government of Pakistan to a man called Ghulam Shabir. He was killed in Keran sector in Kupwara. Let's move to terrorist number 2. Terrorist number 2 is Zahir Ahmad Abbasi. He was killed in Tangdahar sector in Kupwara. Interestingly, He was in Rawalpindi jail. He was languishing in Rawalpindi jail. He was radicalized by the ISI. Pakistani ISI let him out, asked him to cross over. He was killed by the security forces near the LOC. There was a death sentence against Zahir Ahmed Abbasi. He was killed in Tangdahar sector, Kupwara, and he too was given a Pakistan computerized national identity card. Terrorist Abbasi was given death sentence. He was in Rawalpindi jail, then radicalized by the ISI, told to cross over, given this ID card that he had. Now, on your screens right now, these are documents that prove that this man was in a Pakistani jail, then killed by the Indian security forces because he was trying to infiltrate. Now, this is evidence number 2. The Pakistanis, what do you have to say on this? Evidence number 2, that this terrorist who was in your jail was trying to cross over in Tangdahar sector, where he was killed by the security forces. That's evidence number 2 that I'm putting out for ladies and gentlemen, for everyone to watch, that the Pakistanis who've been saying, who have now gone back to the Chinese saying that, tell them, ask them to carry out a neutral probe to prove that Pakistan is actually involved. If this is not involvement, then what is it? How was such documents, how were these documents basically in possession of these very terrorists? Now let me take you through the third evidence that I'm bringing to you tonight on This Is Exclusive. The third important evidence that we have now accessed of Sanam Zafar. Terrorist Sanam Zafar, who is a resident of Mirpur, which is in Pakistan-occupied Kashmir. Now, he was too gunned down by Indian army. Interestingly, what you see, this is a poster that was put up in Pakistan-occupied Kashmir. This was a call for a funeral prayer in absentia, and he was killed. He was neutralized on 25th of April in Sopore. So now we have 3 set of evidence that we have brought together. Ladies and gentlemen, Pakistan has been constantly asking that where is the evidence? Where is the evidence? Where is the evidence? This, ladies and gentlemen, as I said, that we always come with facts to you. Facts on your screens right now. I'm going to go to Kaswar in a short while from now, but can we also get Rakshita joining us on this broadcast, as well as Gursimran joining us on this broadcast, getting us the latest details. In fact, back-to-back news breaks now coming in. Rakshita, we have got undeniable proof of Pakistani involvement. We are talking about multiple terror attacks that have taken place in Jammu and Kashmir, and there is a direct involvement of the Pakistanis. Tonight on This Is Exclusive, we show our viewers how these Pakistani terrorists were trying to cross over, killed by our security forces, killed by the Indian army.
Absolutely, it's been years that the terrorists have been waging. They have been waging jihad here on Indian soil in Jammu and Kashmir. And for the past few years, despite we see that there has been the terror incidents going down, we see the stone pelting going down, and many of these. This is because there has been a massive crackdown. There have been raids by the National Investigation Agency that continue. Before the Pahalgam attack, for the past 2 years, we are seeing that there are constant raids across several parts of Kashmir. That also includes North Kashmir. South Kashmir always been the terror. It's also always been a hotbed of terror. But now we see that these names that have come up from the past 1 year, they have been arrested, and they have been also, some of them have also been killed. They have been neutralized. Now, as you mentioned, one of them were also from the Pakistan-occupied Kashmir. In fact, there were other also who were hiding in the forests of Kupwara, and they continue to hover around the LOC. They in fact make their hideouts very smartly, and then they plan. They are of course supplied with ammunition. Many of the ammunition that has been recovered, the IEDs, the ammunition, the arms that have been seized by the agencies, by our forces, clearly show that it has a Pakistani connect. There's one of them you were talking about. There was a Pakistan computerized national identity card was also seized from the Ghulam Sabir, who was killed in the Keran sector near the LOC. And this is what the Pakistanis should in fact be watching, and they very well know it's just a cover-up game for them, because at the same time, they continue to expose themselves when they say that we have been doing dirty work for quite some time. And it's written, Pakistan is written everywhere over here. And there has been a constant fight against terror as far as India is concerned. And right now, once again, the entire world should see and unite against what is called terroristan. And like you talked about Zahir Ahmed Abbasi, he was killed in Kupwara, the Tangdhar sector. Death sentence was against him. He was in Rawalpindi jail, and then we saw him being released by the Pakistani ISI. Yes.
Rakshit, I'll just request you to stay on with us, because I just want to quickly take our viewers through the latest now coming in, because I'm getting in more details. Now, as we have just aired this breaking news coming in, the question here is how the Pakistanis have been responding. In a short while from now, we'll get you the first response coming in from Pakistan. But here on your screens right now, ladies and gentlemen, a man who was in Rawalpindi jail, that's the document, Pakistani document on your screens. The man who was in Pakistan, in Rawalpindi jail, he was then sent across. He was given the directive that cross over. And perhaps some sort of an assurance that was actually given to him about his family members. Thereafter, when he tried to cross over, is when the Indian security forces gunned him down. Now, on your screens right now, these are not ordinary documents. And if the Pakistani says, oh, look here, this is once again perhaps created by RAW, created by the Indian security forces. Now, this, as I understand, is an ID card with a chip. This is an ID card which is basically issued only by the database registry in Pakistan. Now, let me just take the name, the exact details of the government organization. It's issued by the National Database Registration. In fact, it cannot have been replicated. And that is the reason why, ladies and gentlemen, this, as I've been saying, undeniable proof of several attacks that have taken place and several terrorists trained by the Pakistanis who were basically trying to cross over. We have got access to these documents that were basically recovered by the Indian security forces after they were gunned down. A quick check of all three. Ghulam Sabir killed in Keran sector in Kupwara. From his possession, Indian Army has recovered Star Augustine rifle, a rifle that is used by the Pakistan SSG. On your screens, this is an ID card that was issued by the National Database Registration. It is the CINC, which is also known as Pakistan Computerized National Identity Card, cut next to Zahir Ahmed Abbasi, killed in Tangdhar sector in Kupwara. He was awarded the death sentence. He was in Rawalpindi jail when the Pakistan ISI decided to send him across. And he was killed by the security forces in Tangdhar sector in Kupwara. Finally, you have Sanam Zafar. Sanam Zafar, a resident of Mirpur in Pakistan-occupied Kashmir. He was this, what you see on your screens. In a short while from that third one, can we just have Sanam Zafar's details? Sanam Zafar, in fact, there was a funeral, a prayer that was called in. This was after he was killed on 25th of April in Sopore. And that is the reason why in Mirpur, this was basically called in. Now, let me take you through how Pakistan has been responding, ladies and gentlemen, fearing a possible Indian retaliation over the recent Pahalgam attack. A jittery Pakistan has now scrambled its air force into action, launching two major air warfare exercises, Fiza-e-Badr and Lalkar-e-Mumin, in its central and northern air commands. Starting tonight, Pakistan Air Force aims to keep its fleet airborne in a heightened state of readiness, second-guessing India's potential military response. Pakistan, no matter how much you try this, you cannot really guess what's going to come your way. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is the response, a jittery response. This is just one of it. I'm going to next show you how Pakistan is scrambling all their assets put together, moving towards the LOC, hoping that they will be able to thwart what they believe is going to be a big retaliation coming in from India. On your screens right now, ladies and gentlemen, starting from tonight, Pakistan Air Force wants to carry on an exercise. This exercise is to keep their aircrafts airborne, and they say that this is to show how they are ready. But the reality is something completely different. If you really stack together the air power of India versus air power of Pakistan, Pakistan is nowhere close. And I'm going to detail that out in a short while from now. But first, let me also go across to Gursimran, as well as Kashmir, who's joining us from Islamabad. First to you, Gursimran, getting us the latest details. I want to go back full frame with those images that we have just accessed. Pakistan says that they want to be air ready right now. They're going to keep their aircrafts airborne because they believe that the next 72 hours is extremely crucial because they suspect that perhaps there's going to be a retaliation from the Indian side. Yes, there's going to be a retaliation, but of course we're not announcing that.
Sishaman, the Pakistani Air Force has made the announcement that they will be conducting the two major air exercises that will begin tonight. That is the Lalkar-e-Mumin and Fizai Badr that they are going to conduct tonight. It is completely the rattled Pakistan because what they see it that India might be coming any time, and that's why they want their assets to be airborne, and for the same they have given this name of the exercise that is beginning in the northern and the central sector, which are the crucial sectors for the Pakistani side, because they know that when India will strike back, they have to come to this side only, and that is why the Pakistan has gave this name, that is they are going to conduct two major air exercises. But the reality remains that the Pakistan is completely in fear that India will come to them, India will hunt these terrorists down and the perpetrators down, and they are well aware of what has happened in 2019 in Balakot when the Indian Air Force they conducted the airstrike, the precision strikes that have taken place on the location of the terrorists that were completely decimated by the Indian Air Force. So that's why the rattled Pakistan is now coming into it. And also one more thing, they know that the Indian Air Force is well aware and is well prepared. Reason being that the India has way back conducted the operation, the exercise Akraman that was there in the central sector, and how India moved its assets from the eastern sector. The Pakistan is now completely rattled, and that is the sole reason that they have announced this afternoon that they are going to conduct two exercises. Yes.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it does not end there. Now we're going to get to you. Now, this is certainly coming across hilarious because Pakistan believes that we're going to announce that we're going to attack, but in a stealth manner, the way we have carried out attacks, the Uri surgical strikes, the Balakot surgical strikes. That is the reason why we're saying that our military operates in a very different manner, unlike the Pakistanis. On your screens right now, ladies and gentlemen, how the Pakistani army is moving their artillery towards the line of control. The videos of vehicles on the way from Sargodha to Lahore and then to forward bases of army. The movement was meant for the 10th Sindh Regiment in Lahore, from where it will be sent further. Exclusive images. Now, let me just tell you, if you're wondering where exactly it's come, it's not a social media video, ladies and gentlemen. In fact, you have had the Pakistanis themselves, Paki army soldiers, putting up these very videos of their own movement on their own profile. Ladies and gentlemen, as our agencies have been tracking very closely of what's happening in Pakistan, let me just tell you this, that these are authentic videos that have been accessed by Republic TV. This is after the Pakistani soldiers themselves are putting out their movement. In fact, in a press conference just about a few days ago, you've had a Pakistani journalist actually asking a question to the defense minister, saying that late last night, 2 mountain divisions have been moved towards the line of control. So what's really happening, ladies and gentlemen? This is what is happening. Pakistani army, which has now put out their entire movement of their army out in open for everyone to witness. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is the reality of the Pakistani army as they're essentially making the movement. They're hoping that they'll be able to strengthen their position. In fact, when I've spoken to some of my sources, this is what my sources say, that they basically strengthen their position by once again realigning the Pakistani Rangers to the line of control. Let me also bring in Kashmir, who's joining us from Islamabad. Kashmir, there is no doubt about one thing, that Pakistanis believe that there is going to be a retaliation, and that is the reason why there is preparation that is basically underway in Pakistan, hoping that they will be able to thwart a surprise attack by the Indians. What's really happening in Pakistan?
Well, Shamal, let me tell you one thing is clear, that Pakistan has actually extended India that let us come together and investigate the matter faster. But on the other hand, Pakistan is fully prepared. You know, Pakistan has an army which have been fighting unseen war for last 45 years. So they don't need training, they don't need anything, but they are fully prepared. This is what I have got to know from my sources. Pakistan Armed Forces, ground sources, Pakistan's agencies, and Pakistan's Air Forces fully stand by. This is the only thing which I can tell you from Islamabad. On one hand, they are killing, they are quelling the militancy in Balochistan and in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, and on the other hand, they are fully prepared to take on any unwanted situation across the line of control. As I speak to you, I have got to know that Pakistan's Air Force have been standby to retaliate any type of misadventure. So in a one-liner, I can tell you that Pakistan is fully prepared to for a war, but still there is a understanding that Pakistan will not take first step. Rather, they will only retaliate. This is what I can tell you from Islamabad.
Well, just let me also quickly take our viewers. Kaswar has now confirmed that yes, they are preparing, and that is the reason why their army soldiers are now putting out their own movement of their convoy is now being put out. That's the professional way that Pakistani army basically operates right now, by making sure that the world basically knows that how their army divisions are basically moving, where their columns are moving, how many Pakistani soldiers are basically deployed at the line of control. Thank you very much. It does actually help the military to strategize how exactly to carry on. Let me just take you through another breaking news now coming in, ladies and gentlemen. This in Karachi, lawyers basically staged a sit-in over the issue of canals when it was met with police brutality. The visuals that have been shared by a member of the Pakistan Senate shows the dramatic escalation of events. In fact, the member said that this state repression of citizens raising their voices on public matters not only violates human rights but also undermines democratic principles. Imposing national decisions without public consultation erodes legitimacy and support, and the continued use of force to silence dissent risks driving the country towards deeper chaos and instability. Rana is also joining us, a Pakistan reporter. Rana is joining us on this broadcast. Rana, we are putting out what a Pakistani Senate member just now, a short while back, put out, saying that there is absolute chaos. What more details do you essentially have on this? And also, just to continue from what Kaswar, our colleague, Republic reporter Kaswar, was just reporting right now, the readiness with which the Pakistan Army and the Air Force is waiting that the Indian Army is going to attack them.
Yeah, earlier, Pakistan Federal Minister, Defense Minister Khwaja Asif has stated that if India do something like that, they will have the plan that they will definitely do such kind of things. Let me tell you about that. Yesterday's meeting, PML and Chief Nawaz Sharif has met with his brother and current PM of Pakistan, Shehbaz Sharif. Even Nawaz Sharif believed that the issue should be resolved through the talk. He said that he believed in peace in the region. So he never want, and his government never wants to do some kind of things. He didn't believe in war, so he believed only peace. Even he also advised his brother, PM Shehbaz Sharif, that we should resolve this issue through the diplomatic dialogue. Today we have also seen that Taliban's statement, Taliban government also emphasized that in part the peace of this region, India and Pakistan both should adopt the peace policy and should come on the negotiations. Even Pakistan also asked India that they should investigate, they should initiate the probe, either Pakistan's involvement, then they should probe proper investigation, that then everything will be clear that either Pakistan's involvement was in this incident. So definitely if India do such things, then Pakistan Army and Pakistan have the right to do these kinds of acts, and Pakistan Army already prepared, as Defense Minister already mentioned, and even in CCI meeting, they have also assured PM that we are very prepared that when India has
Rana, thank you very much. Rana and Kaswar reporting live from Pakistan, getting us the latest details, and my colleague Rakshita and Gursubran getting us the latest from Srinagar and Jammu. Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to the other big story that we're getting to you tonight. Pakistan's trouble does not end at the LOC. The Durand Line, 2,670 kilometer stretch drawn more than a century ago, by colonial hands is once again at the heart of a dangerous standoff between Afghanistan and Pakistan. Now, what was intended as a temporary demarcation has become a long-standing fault line, dividing not just the territory but also ethnic identities and national loyalties. Despite repeated assertions that have been made by Afghanistan, Pakistan continues to drag its feet and says it's a legitimate western border. Now, successive Afghan governments, past and present, have basically refused to recognize it, calling it an artificial imposed divide that splits the Pashtun heartland. Now, rising tension, military deployment and recent skirmishes have once again brought this unresolved border dispute into sharp focus. Pakistan continues its effort to fortify the line. Meanwhile, Kabul views these moves as provocative and unlawful. Now, in fact, we are going to take you through what's really happening at the Durand line, how exactly the Pakistanis have been cornered. The first video shows Pakistani soldiers clashing with the Taliban at the Durand line. This follows months of objections that have been raised by the Afghans, the Taliban, over what they call illegal border fencing by the Pakistani officials. Take a look. Let's move to the second video that has been accessed. Now, this is the gunfight that has taken place at the Torkham gate at Durand. Now, this is a direct fight that is taking place between the Taliban and the Pakistani army. Take a look. Reporter ka naam? The third video now shows how the Durand line was closed for nearly a month following the repeated skirmishes. In fact, you've had Afghanistan, Taliban basically now sending an ultimatum to the Pakistanis that you ought to resolve this or you face a backlash. Now, that essentially is going to happen if, as what the Taliban says, that if Pakistan does not, then perhaps the TTP is going to play havoc in Pakistan. Take a look.
سمیع خان شای بخیر دا د چمن بولدک لار د دروازه مانده دی اوس د لسنیمه بجې د دروازه لار بند مسافر پاره ستړي په دا ګرمي کې وکناستي لسنیمه بجې د دروازه پر لار نه د خلاصې سوي سمیع خان شای بخیر دا د چمن بولدک لار د دروازه مانده دی اوس د لسنیمه بجې د دروازه لار بند مسافر پاره ستړي په دا ګرمي وکناستي لسنیمه بجې د دروازه پر لار نه د خلاصې سوي سمیع خان شای بخیر دا د چمن.
And the last video shows how the locals near the Torkham gate were standing in long queues looking for an escape in the aftermath of the clashes. Now, that's the situation on the ground.
فل آزاد آزاد جدی چیون نست چی نست
آخر شرشته من پخی سر کنه
نه مرد نوالای سوق با وارد استاپن دست داخل تو
سون آزاد آزاد جدی
سر شیر کدام بیا گسرش نست
سمیع خانه آزاد آزاد جدی
فل آزاد آزاد جدی چیون نست چی نست
آخر شرشته من پخی سر کنه
نه مرد نوالای سوق با وارد استاپن دست داخل تو
सुना ज़्यादा साजिद
सर शेयर करा दिया गसरा
Republic reporter joining us from Kabul, Hashmat Stanikzai. Hashmat, thank you very much for joining us. In fact, walk us through the details that you're picking up. What's the situation like at the Durand line? We're given to understand Taliban has now issued an ultimatum to the Pakistanis.
Good evening, all. As you know, as well as the information that I have, you said in your news that Afghan-Pak border is more than 2,000 kilometers, and unfortunately, we have many clashes in this 4 years between Taliban and Pak army, and unfortunately, they have casualties, civilians, people on both sides, and also armies. मैं ये कह रहा हूँ कि आतंकवादी का कोई घर नहीं होता, आतंकवादी का कोई वतन नहीं होता. आज यू नो अभी भी देखे और बलूचिस्तान में पाक आर्मी का इसलिए ऑपरेशन जारी है क्योंकि वो लोग सारे जो ड्यूरिंग लाइन के नजदीक जो ओबीपेंट ग्रुप से उसके अगेंस्ट ऑपरेशन कर रहा है. और हम देख रहे थे अफगानिस्तान में, पाकिस्तान में जो भी रहे, मस्जिद में, स्कूल में वगैरह में जो हो रहे, सबके लोग कुर्बानी दे रहे हैं. मैं कह रहा हूँ कि अभी 2 महीने पहले
Ashmat, I'm sorry I'm interrupting you because I'm running out of time, but thank you very much for getting us the latest. In fact, these are images that have been accessed by Republic reporter Hashmat, getting us the latest from Durand line. In fact, ladies and gentlemen, Pakistan is completely nervous, jittery about what is going to come, and that is the reason why there is now a clash that is taking place between the Pakistani government and the army. That's all that we could pack in this edition of This Is Exclusive. We'll be back tomorrow at the same time with more exclusive stories.
At Amity, we believe happiness drives success. The Amity Reiki Center for Happiness, established in partnership with Dr. S.S. Reiki's Foundation, empowers youth with the science of happiness, enabling them to lead with confidence. It is part of Amity's nation-building commitment to drive India higher on the World Happiness Index.
देगी मिर्च का तड़का अंग अंग फड़का MDH की देगी मिर्च.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते.
सर फैंस हैं, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना.
नए वाले नहीं करते. And they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
सिली में आए तो और
Cricket fans.
आपके घर के खाने में रेस्टोरेंट जैसा स्वाद ले आए MDH का शाही पनीर मसाला. पनीर को क्या मस्त बना डाला.
My sister calls me and says that there has been a terror attack. Dad has been killed in front of my sister and in front of the kids. My dad, mom, my sister and 8-year-old twin sons of my sister, 4 of them traveled to Kashmir for tourism on 21st. On 22nd afternoon is when my sister calls me and says that there has been a terror attack. They heard the gunshot while they were on a horse ride, They jumped out of the house and then tried to escape, and they crawled through a fence, and once they crawled...
New video of Pahalgam attack emerges. The tourist who shot the video says, "At that time, I didn't realize it was a terror attack." Rattle Pakistan quote-unquote readies Air Force planes Islamabad to conduct 2 major air warfare exercises. Clashes at the Durand border. Videos describe the extent of the face-off and the aftermath. Republic confronts Jammu and Kashmir Congress chief in statement asking for talks with Pakistan. Cornered Congress makes a U-turn. Seven people have been killed, 13 injured in an explosion at a facility held by a leader of the Commander Nazir group in Wana Bazar, South Waziristan district in Pakistan. Rattle Pakistan. On the one hand, Nawaz Sharif says that dial down, do it in a diplomatic manner. On the other hand, you have the Pakistani army, which basically wants to carry out multiple exercises. They believe that this is their way of being prepared of what is coming. In fact, you've had the defense minister saying that an attack is imminent. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take you now through the breaking news coming in. There is a video, a chilling video of the Pahalgam attack, where a tourist was filming his own video, where it was captured the very moment when the attack actually took place. The attack that took place while he was paragliding. In fact, on your screens right now, we're going to put this out. It's a chilling video which basically shows how the tourists there were completely taken by surprise the moment you've had at least 4 terrorists coming out from the dense forest and then opening fire, firing indiscriminately for the next 10 minutes. In fact, as this person, he is essentially trying to touch down. The moment he does that, just a few minutes before that, the firing actually began. Let me also go across to my colleague Rakshita, as well as Arawat, who's joining us on this broadcast, and Gursubran. Now, this is the latest video now coming in, Rakshita. In fact, all of this happening while at least 4 terrorists are coming in. The latest report also with regards to the sighting of these terrorists, forces indicating that they have at least 4 sightings of these very terrorists in the last 5 days. Rakshita, if you can hear me, the latest information that we have had from our security agencies is the fact that 4 of these terrorists, at least 4 of them, have been identified. In fact, they've had 4 sightings in the last 5 days. They've been able to establish a contact, and they say that it's just a matter of time before they are gunned down.
Absolutely. In fact, this is, of course, many layers are being now layers are being peeled off as far as this investigation is concerned. There's so many videos that are actually being now gathered and now examined by the agencies. We earlier know about one video by one of the someone who was atop a tree, and in fact he had a quite a bird's eye view, but a very clear view, what we understand, of what was happening at that that time. And now we know that there was another person whose video has now gone viral on social media, in fact, and we see him that he was shooting his own self, but we see that he completely was unaware. He looks back, but apparently he does not realize it. There were multiple gunshots that were heard, Shravan, and we all can hear it from now. If we can hear it in the audio, that person was right there. It was right there, and this this carnage has taken place beyond 10 minutes. It has gone beyond 10 minutes. That means that this man should have known, but there are tourists running for cover. That what we can see. Injured tourists have been seen falling on ground as well, viewers. In fact, Shravan, I think I'm told that there's some more breaking news coming in. All right, I think, Shravan, we have a breaking development that the Defence Minister, Khwaja Asif, who had just admitted that Pakistan has been indulging in evil practices, in dirty activities, now says that India's incursion is now imminent. India's military incursion into Pakistan is imminent, says Defence Minister of Pakistan, Khwaja Asif. He says that Pakistan is on high alert, but will use its nuclear weapons only if there is a direct threat to our existence. Rushi Bhatt. All right. All right, Rishu Bhatt is joining us. Rishi Bhatt is one of those people who was capturing this video. Mr. Bhatt, हमें बताएं कि ये क्या कुछ हो रहा था. आपको वीडियो में हम देख सकते हैं. आप वीडियो बना रहे थे और उसी वक्त पीछे वहाँ पर बाइसरन में, मेडोज में ये टेरर अटैक हो रहा था. गन शॉट्स भी थे. क्या कुछ हुआ था उस वक्त आपके सामने, थोड़ा हमें बता सकते हैं?
हम लोग एक्चुअली 11 बजे के करीब पहलगाम पहुंचे थे और वहां पे जस्ट घूम रहे थे और फिर हमारा ये जो रोप ग्लाइडिंग हम जो करने वाले थे वो उसके लिए हम लोग करीब 2 बजे हम लोग वहां पे एंटर हुए थे. मेरे आगे वहां पे 6-7 लोग थे, मतलब 2-3 फैमिली थी जिनके बाद मेरा नंबर था. वो सारी फैमिलीज का रोप ग्लाइडिंग हो गया, उसके बाद मेरी वाइफ और मेरे बेटे का हो गया, उसके बाद मेरा नंबर था. जब मैं कर रहा था उस टाइम पे आपके पास जो वीडियो है, मुझे नहीं पता ये वीडियो कहाँ से वायरल हुआ है, बट जो वीडियो आपके पास आया हुआ है उसके अंदर आप देखोगे तो वो बंदा 3 बार अल्लाह अकबर बोल रहा है, राइट, और अपना मुंह जो है वो लेफ्ट से राइट और राइट से लेफ्ट घुमा रहा है. हाँ. तो ये चीज होने के बाद ही फायरिंग स्टार्ट हुआ है. आप वीडियो के अंदर भी वो चीज देख पाओगे कि वो उसका बोलना और मुंह घुमाना, उसके बाद जस्ट फायरिंग स्टार्ट हुआ है, राइट. तो ये फायरिंग स्टार्ट हुआ था उस टाइम पे भी मुझे नहीं पता था कि नीचे कुछ गलत हो रहा है. करीब 15-20 सेकंड के बाद जब मेरी वाइफ नीचे से चिल्ला रही थी, उस ध्यान पड़ा तो नीचे फायर हो रहा था और कुछ लोग मरे हुए पड़े थे बेचारे. तो उसके बाद मैंने अपना रोप जो हाथ से पकड़ के रोका और बीच में ही मैंने अपने आप को वहां से कूदाया और लैंड किया.
अच्छा, तकरीबन कितने लोग और कितने देर तक आपको ये आवाज़ें आई हैं, या आपको जो आपने देखा है, अगर हम कुछ डिस्क्राइब कर सके, कितने वक्त तक आपको फायरिंग दिखाई दी, सुनाई दी?
15 से 20 मिनट तक फायर चालू था. पहली 1 मिनट 1.5 मिनट तक तो वो कंटिन्यू फायर था. उसके बाद बीच में 15-20 सेकंड 30 सेकंड जैसा पोज रहता था, फिर वापस फायर चालू होता था, फिर वापस स्टॉप हो जाता था. तो ये करीब 15-20 मिनट ये सब चला है.
15-20 मिनट आप कह रहे हैं. और ये जो जिस शख्स की आप बात कर रहे हैं अल्लाह अकबर बोलता है, इसको आप पहचानते हैं? कुछ आपको पता है इसका कि क्या ताल्लुकात थे, वहाँ पर क्यों खड़ा हुआ था? कहीं देखा आपने इसको पहले भी?
दे रहा था ना, रोप ग्लाइडिंग के लिए सर्विस दे रहा था वो बंदा. तो वो बंदा तो वहाँ का एम्प्लॉय होगा शायद. मैं तो उसके बारे में कोई कमेंट कर नहीं सकता क्योंकि मुझे तो पता ही नहीं है, मैं तो जानता ही नहीं हूँ ना.
वो अल्लाह ऊपर क्यों बोल रहा था? आपको कुछ किसी को देख के बोल रहा था?
उसने अपना मुंह घुमाया, अल्लाह अकबर बोला, उसके बाद फायर चालू हुआ. ये सारी मुझे उस टाइम नहीं पता थी. तो जब मैं अहमदाबाद आया और फिर हम फैमिली के साथ जब बैठ के देख रहे थे तो हमको रियलाइज हुआ कि भाई ये स्टार्ट यहीं से हुआ है. तो मैं इसमें कोई श्योर नहीं हूँ, मैं उस बंदे को आतंकवादी भी नहीं बोल रहा हूँ, पर मुझे ये लगा कि ये चीज होने के बाद ये इंसिडेंट स्टार्ट हुआ है.
अच्छा, वहाँ पर किस तरह का माहौल, जो दहशतगर्दी हुई थी उसके बाद कब तक आपने देखा? लोग कहाँ तक, कितने लोग तकरीबन आपने देखे होंगे गन के साथ वहाँ पर, क्योंकि निहत्थे लोगों पर गोलियाँ चलाई गई हैं?
ग्राउंड में तो 2 ही लोग थे जो लोग रिलीजन पूछ के गोलियां मार रहे थे। इनफैक्ट मेरी वाइफ और मेरा बेटा भी नीचे जो खड़े थे, तो उनके साथ 2 फैमिली थी, मतलब हस्बैंड वाइफ और बेटा बेटी भी थे। तो वो 2 फैमिली के पास भी वो लोग गए थे और नाम पूछ के और कलमा पूछ के उन लोगों को मारा। मैं क्योंकि रोप लाइन पे था तो मेरी वाइफ के साथ मैं था नहीं, तो उसको कुछ पूछा नहीं और वो चले गए। तो उनका टारगेट जो था वो मेल्स ही थे, हिंदू मेल्स।
और कितने देर बाद कुछ मदद आई, कुछ आपको कितना वक्त रहा कि जब मामले को संभालने के लिए कोई आया?
करीब मैं ये बोल सकता हूँ कि वहाँ से हम लोगों ने भागना चालू किया था, और ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा क्योंकि मैंने वहाँ से निकलते ही जैसे ही मुझे नेटवर्क मिला मैंने मेरे बड़े भाई को फ़ोन किया था, और उसके बाद का सेकंड कॉल मैंने उनको एग्जैक्ट 18 मिनट में किया था जब आर्मी ने हम लोगों को कैप्चर कर लिया था। तो ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा 18 मिनट के अंदर आर्मी ने हम लोगों को कैप्चर कर लिया था।
तो कलमा पढ़ने के लिए ये बातें सब बोल रहे थे उस वक्त, आप मानते हैं ये बात सामने है सबके लिए? और ये क्योंकि विक्टिम की फैमिलीज ने भी ये सब चीज़ें बोली हैं।
जी बिल्कुल सही बात है।
तो जिस तरह से आपने बताया कि ये जो शख्स है वो कुछ बोलता है, ये आपने कितना दूर था आपसे? हमें वीडियो में तो पास में दिख रहा है, लेकिन आपको लगा था कि कोई आपके आसपास था, पहले से ही खड़ा हुआ था, कुछ देख रहा था?
देखिए मेरे से तो दूर था क्योंकि मेरे
सर आपकी आवाज़ थोड़ी कट रही है मुझे लगता है जी।
मैं दूर था क्योंकि मैं जिप लाइन पे था, और जब मैं नीचे कूदा उस टाइम पे वो लोग मेरी वाइफ के बाजू में जो 2 कपल थे उनके हस्बैंड को मार के वो लोग आगे निकल चुके थे। बट मेरी वाइफ के बाजू में जो 2 कपल थे उनका डिस्टेंस ज्यादा से ज्यादा 5-7 फुट का डिस्टेंस था।
जी जी, शुक्रिया हमारे साथ बातचीत करने के लिए ऋषि भट्ट। दैट वाज द आई विटनेस whose video is now going viral. He was on the zip line. Arawat joins us live on the broadcast from Uri. Arawat, well, this is of course this is a big revelation that is being made by one of the eyewitnesses, Arawat. But what are you picking up from Uri? Because we've seen that since morning there have been ceasefire violations and there have been also search operations. The army, the forces, and of course the agencies have been there fighting them out, and there are operations that have been underway all throughout the day. What is the latest?
Absolutely, Rakshita. As we are reporting from the line of control here in the Uri sector, we have seen that the people here in the line of control area, the border villages, are moving towards the safer locations. As we have seen continuously that the Pakistan violates the ceasefire violation. Then after, the locals are in the shock and they are moving toward the safer locations. I'll also try to speak with the locals here. आप मुझे बताइए, लगातार जहां हमने पहलगाम में देखा किस तरह से आतंकी गतिविधि हुई, उसके बाद यहाँ पर भी कल रात भी हमने देखा लगातार 4 दिन से जो है सीजफायर वायलेशन पाकिस्तान करता आ रहा है। क्या बताएंगे इस पर?
मैं सोशल एक्टिविस्ट लाल हसन कोहली चिरुंडा, मैं चिरुंडा से बिलोंग करता हूँ, एसटी कम्युनिटी से हूँ। मैं आपको बताता चलूँ कि जिस तरह हमारे मेहमान बाहर से जम्मू कश्मीर में पहलगाम में सैर व तफरी करने के लिए यहाँ पर आए थे, ब्यूटीफुल जगह को देखने के लिए आए थे, कुछ हमारे मुल्क हिंदुस्तान के दुश्मनों ने, जम्मू कश्मीर के दुश्मनों ने आके उनके ऊपर हमला किया, क्योंकि उनको लगा कि अब जम्मू कश्मीर के हालात दिन बे दिन जो है वो ठीक होते जा रहे हैं। वो नहीं चाहते थे कि जम्मू कश्मीर के हालात जो है वो ठीक होने चाहिए। उनको बात हजम नहीं हुई, उनको बात बर्दाश्त नहीं हुई। मुल्क के हमारे मुल्क हिंदुस्तान के अनासर दुश्मनों ने आके उन पर हमला किया, क्योंकि उनको बेगुनाह उनका कत्ले आम हुआ। वो हमारे भाई थे, हम इस वक्त भी उनके सदमे में हैं। हमें सबसे बड़ा दुख है, जब से हमने ये खबर सुनी उस वक्त लोगों में खौफ वायरस का माहौल पैदा हो गया, लोगों ने घरों में खाना नहीं खाया।
I cannot hear anybody. If I'm on air, we can take some breaking news coming in right now, viewers. There have been Srinagar police continues to dismantle terror, as we were also a while back just witnessing some movement nearby us. There were some searches that were underway of the army and the Jammu and Kashmir police, of the Srinagar police. And the latest update we have is that there is continued effort also going on. There are cases registered under the UAPA. Also, Gursimran Singh joins us for more. Gursimran, tell us more update what are picking up from his sources, because we did witness that there was some movement, there was a joint search operation that was underway.
Yes, in the central Kashmir, Srinagar district, the raids have been conducted by the Jammu and Kashmir police. And the raids, they were in connection with the 36 houses were raided by the Jammu and Kashmir police with regards to those who were involved in the terror activities and have the Unlawful Activities Prevention Act cases registered against them. The raids started this morning and have concluded this afternoon. There have been some of the digital devices and documents that have been seized by the Srinagar police. And important to mention that GB Sandeep, the SSP of the Srinagar, was himself monitoring the raids that were underway along with the DIG of the Central Kashmir, Rajiv Om Prakash Pandey. We are told that the senior officers, they were regularly monitoring the raids because they were at the locations where the people, those who are being raided, are the terrorists or the terror associates, those who have the Unlawful Activities Prevention Act cases registered against them. This is to ensure that the terrorists or their associates, those who have been on the radar of the security forces, they do not get the time to revive themselves or to help any of the active terrorists in the area. And we are told that in the days to come, these raids will intensify at the other locations as well, and at the residence or the locations of the terrorists and their associates in the nearby districts of the Gandarbal, Budgam and the other districts of Central Kashmir. That is mainly the Central Kashmir will be on the focus in days to come, and also in the North Kashmir and the South Kashmir there are anti-terror operations that are already underway. Rakshita.
Right. Thank you so much, Gursimran Singh, for joining us with those details coming in on that story. In fact, we have some more breaking developments that we are tracking for you at this hour. The latest update we have, there's a massive search operation once again that is underway in South Kashmir's Anantnag. Because my colleague Arawat, in fact, is tracking those developments very, very closely. The forces have launched an anti-terror operation in South Kashmir's Anantnag. Arawat, well, there have been a lot of raids in Anantnag. Multiple villages already for the past 3 days have been raided. Many of the residences have been raided. People have been questioned in Anantnag, and now we see that there are more anti-terror operations that are happening right there. All right, we'll try and connect with Arawat once again, but that's the breaking news we have across the length and breadth of Jammu and Kashmir, especially along the line of control, viewers. The forces are there, fully prepared and thwarting all attempts of these terrorists. They are on the lookout. They are on the hunt for these terrorists. In fact, Gursimran Singh joins us live in the broadcast. Gursimran, now we see that Anantnag continues to be one of the key focus points of the forces. There's another anti-terror operation that we're learning of in that area.
Yes, an anti-terror operation, a massive anti-terror operation has been launched in Anantnag after the inputs of the terrorists that are there. See what is happening, that this group is still trapped. That is what we are learning from the sources in the Jammu and Kashmir police, that the group has not escaped. But one thing is very clear, that they are in the dense forested area. The security forces, they do not want any collateral damage to take place, and that's why they are re-strengthening their positions, moving a bit, then staying there, and then because the forces want to zero in these terrorists, they do not want to take extra casualties to them, because there have been n number of, it's the 26 is the number that casualties have already been reported. The security forces know that these terrorists, they have no option other than to die, because the forces are hunting them, and it will take time for this operation. But the re-strengthening of the security forces is being done by the Anantnag police along with the paramilitary forces and the Indian Army, so that these terrorists can be neutralized in the dense forest of the Anantnag district.
Absolutely. Thanks so much to Gursimran for joining us with those details. In fact, viewers, the latest update that we're picking in from along the line of control is that the community, the locals are being moved to community bunkers now, and that's the latest update my colleague Arawat has got. He has been reporting from Uri throughout the day. Since morning, Arawat has been in Uri sector along the line of control. Because of the ceasefire violations by Pakistan, there has been a small arm exchange of fire. And my colleague Arawat has filed this ground report as he shows how the locals are being moved. They are being shifted to safer areas, to these community bunkers. Listen in.
The line of control area in the North Kashmir's Uri sector, where we have seen the locals have activated community bunkers. Also, we will try to speak with the locals here who have shifted their daily essentials to community bunkers. आप मुझे बताइए, लगातार जिस तरह से हमने देखा पहलगाम की बात करें, आतंकी हमला हुआ और उसके बाद यहाँ पर आपने बंकर्स को फिर से एक्टिवेट किया, क्या बताएंगे इस पर?
मैं लाल हसन कोहली, मैं यहाँ का एक बाशिंदा भी हूँ। मैं चिरुंडा से बिलोंग करता हूँ, एसटी कम्युनिटी से हूँ। मैं आपको बताता चलूँ कि जो ये सान्या हुआ पहलगाम में, ये हमारे लिए एक दुख की बात है क्योंकि हमारे बाहर से मेहमान आए थे जम्मू कश्मीर में पिकनिक स्पॉट पे सैर व तफरी के लिए, लेकिन उन लोगों को बर्दाश्त नहीं हुआ, उनको बात हजम नहीं हुई। हमारे मुल्क हिंदुस्तान के दुश्मनों ने, जम्मू कश्मीर के दुश्मनों ने उन पे हमला किया और बेगुनाह उनको कत्ल किया गया। ये लोगों ने जब से ये खबर सुनी है कि यहाँ पहलगाम में आतंकियों ने हमला किया, उस वक्त से हमारे लोगों ने खाना खाना छोड़ दिया है। ये दुख की बात है क्योंकि ये बात हम बर्दाश्त नहीं करेंगे। और मैं तो ये कहूँगा कि कड़े अल्फाजों में मैं ये कहूँगा क्योंकि इसकी हम मजम्मत करते हैं। हमारा जम्मू कश्मीर नहीं बल्कि बिलखसूस हमारा मुल्क हिंदुस्तान इस चीज़ की मजम्मत करता है। और हम ये मैं कहूँगा कि इनको पकड़कर सरेआम लोगों के बीच में इनको फांसी दी जाए।
इस बीच अगर हम देखें, जहां पहलगाम की बात करें वहां पर आतंकी गतिविधि हुई और 26 लोगों की हत्या आतंकियों ने की, लेकिन उसके बाद अगर उरी सेक्टर की बात करें, सीज फायर वॉयलेशंस पिछले 4 दिन से लगातार हम देख रहे हैं किस तरह से करती आ रही है पाकिस्तान आर्मी। क्या बताएंगे आप?
जब भी यहाँ गोलाबारी होती है तो सिविल ही लोग मारे जाते हैं, गरीब ही लोगों का नुकसान होता है, बच्चों का नुकसान होता है। आज यहाँ आप बॉर्डर पर आए हैं, बॉर्डर पर यहाँ एक तनाव ये समझते हैं, एक फौजी और एक सिविल, इनके आपस में इनके अंदर एक रिलेटिव यानी प्यार मोहब्बत का रिश्ता है और हम चाहते हैं कि ये प्यार मोहब्बत का रिश्ता हमेशा तक कायम दायम रहे। जब भी कोई बीमार हो जाता है या कोई ज़ख्मी हो जाता है, जब कोई भी होता है तो हमेशा फ़ौज हमें हर तरह की फैसिलिटी प्रोवाइड करती है। मेडिकल सद्भावना स्कीम के तहत मेडिकल कैंप हमारे गाँव में लगाए जाते हैं। हम अपनी फ़ौज के हमेशा हमेशा मशकूर और शुक्रगुजार हैं।
Hi, this is Chef Ranveer Brar. Guarantee you brilliance on behalf of IIHM.
सस्ते वाले दाल मसाले स्वाद हुआ बेकार, MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल। ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते।
सर फैंस हैं, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना।
नए वाले नहीं करते। And they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
सिली में आए तो और
Cricket fans.
अब आया असली स्वाद।
अब आया स्वाद।
जब स्वाद के पड़े हो लाले तो MDH का चंकी चाट मसाला डालें। MDH का चंकी चाट मसाला।
MDH।
My sister calls me and says that there has been a terror attack. Dad has been killed in front of my sister and in front of the kids. My dad, mom, my sister and 8-year-old twin sons of my sister, 4 of them traveled to Kashmir for tourism on 21st. On 22nd afternoon is when my sister calls me and says that there has been a terror attack. They heard the gunshot while they were on a horse ride. They jumped out of the house and then tried to escape, and they crawled through a fence. And once they crawled through the fence, thinking it is safe, they found another guy, another terrorist, asking them to kneel down or be on the floor. Since they didn't understand what was the instruction, he shot another guy, and then he asked them to recite Kalima, which is a Muslim.
PAK army unprepared for India's response. Shehbaz and Asim Munir clash amid dark deal exposé. Pakistan government versus Pakistan army. Time for India to act. Debating tonight at 8 p.m.
At Amity, we believe happiness drives success. The Amity Reiki Center for Happiness, established in partnership with Dr. S.S. Reikhi's Foundation, empowers youth with the science of happiness, enabling them to lead with confidence. It is part of Amity's nation-building commitment to drive India higher on the World Happiness Index.
सस्ते वाले दाल मसाले स्वाद हुआ बेकार MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल ये रंग दे ये खुशबू दे ये तीखा ये कम पड़े क्या निराला MDH मसाला
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
Sir, fans हैं शोर तो करेंगे ही ना?
नए वाले नहीं करते and they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me, I thought.
Cricket fans.
My sister calls me and says that there has been a terror attack. Dad has been killed in front of my sister and in front of the kids. My dad, mom, my sister and 8-year-old twin sons of my sister, 4 of them traveled to Kashmir for tourism on 21st. On 22nd afternoon is when my sister calls me and says that there has been a terror attack. They heard the gunshot while they were on a horse ride. They jumped out of the house and then tried to escape.
Hi, this is Chef Ranveer Brar. Guarantee you brilliance on behalf of IIHM.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
Sir, fans हैं शोर तो करेंगे ही ना?
नए वाले नहीं करते and they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me.
From the Republic Media Network headquarters, it's time for Arnab Goswami on the debate. Arnab Goswami on the debate.
नवाज Sharif cautions the Pakistan government against escalating tensions with India, asking Shehbaz Sharif to back off. At 9 o'clock tonight, while India seeks revenge on Pakistan, the Congress is firmly with Pakistan. Leader after leader of the Congress party is supporting Pakistan, giving fodder to Pakistan. Is it time that the Election Commission de-recognizes the Congress as a political party in India, since its leaders question the sovereignty of India and are always with Pakistan? Viewers, welcome. Pakistan is freaking out and Pakistan is scared. Nawaz Sharif has had a 1 hour, 20-minute phone call with his brother Shehbaz Sharif, the puppet Prime Minister of Pakistan, and told him to tone down the rhetoric. In other words, Nawaz Sharif has told Shehbaz Sharif that be realistic, you stand no chance vis-a-vis India. If you make very aggressive comments, it's going to come back and bite you. You are in no position to back up your threats. Hence, you must try every single diplomatic route. Now, this news is all over the Pakistani media. Pakistani newspapers are publishing the details, saying that there have been phone calls, there has been a meeting between Nawaz Sharif and Shehbaz Sharif, and Shehbaz Sharif has been clearly told by Nawaz Sharif that following the decisions that have been taken by India, we are in a bad situation. We cannot afford to take on India, and hence even the Defense Minister Khwaja, who's been making these aggressive comments of late, saying we'll see India, we need international support, has been told to tone down. That's headline number one. And headline number two this evening is that I have with me details of all the Pakistan IDs recovered from the possession of terrorists by security forces here in India. I want to run those full frame for a minute. Full frame on your screens, ladies and gentlemen. These are Pakistani terrorists. I'll read out the names full frame. Ghulam Sabir, killed in Keran sector, Kupwara, was using a Steyr Augustine rifle. This rifle is used by the Pakistan SSG. He has a Pakistan Computerized National Identity Card, CINC, which has been recovered. It is part of the National Database Registration of Pakistan. Proof number two, Zahir Ahmad Abbasi, ladies and gentlemen, killed in Tangdar sector of Kupwara. There was a death sentence against him. And look at these people, the Pakistanis. They pulled out a man from the death sentence and got him released by the Pakistani ISI and told him that please go and, kill yourself in India. And this man, the third man's name is Sanam Jafar. He's a resident of Mirpur in Pakistan-occupied Kashmir. There was a call for a funeral prayer in absentia. He was killed on 25th April in Sopore. Now, these are all details that I have with me of all the Pakistanis who have been killed here. And if the Pakis want proof, here it is. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to share some more details. Now, some of you are asking me, why is Pakistan so afraid? We haven't even fired one missile against them yet. Yes, we haven't, but they've lost 80% of their inflow of water. 80% of the water that Pakistan so depend on, 80%, ladies and gentlemen, 80% has been pulled back because we've said there is no moving ahead on this Indus Waters Agreement. So Pakistan loses 80% of the water. They also lose 40% of their pharma raw material. 40% of their pharma raw material. So here's a country, it has no water, it has no medicines, and no one's going to help it. And all the saber rattling about their army, let me tell you the truth, ladies and gentlemen, they're a tiny army with a tiny amount of money that also they are losing. In fact, if I put the numbers and show it to you, our defense budget is about $90 billion US. Ladies and gentlemen, that number should be revised. It's 87, almost close to 90 billion. No. And the Pakistan budget is about 10 billion. So verifiable data, they are 9 times smaller than our defense budget. Most importantly, look at the number today, 63,000 crore rupee Rafale deal. 63,000 crore rupee Rafale deal signed in one day by India with France. We're going to get 26 absolutely brand new Rafale fighter jets. And that is 1 year's defense budget for Pakistan. So the Pakistanis know there is no comparison. They are finished. They're over. It's only pseudos, pseudo-secularity, woke, and of course, Sonia Gandhi, Antonia de Mina's Congress party which supports Pakistan. Ladies and gentlemen, the bottom line is clear. Pakistan's goose is cooked. Let's debate.
Four days of back-to-back desperate ceasefire violations. Continuous complaints of either water from Chenab being held up or flood warnings issued in Jhelum. Pakistan's army is reacting just as India expected. Scared, scattered, and in a complete state of brain fog. Amidst all this, one man and his family have gone missing in action. His name is General Asim Munir. His designation is Chief of the Army Staff of the Pakistan Army.
पाकिस्तान की कहानी अपने बच्चों को जो है आपने जरूर सुनानी है ताकि वो पाकिस्तान की कहानी ना भूलें.
The wannabe Musharraf 2.0, who was waging a civilizational battle against India just days before the Pahalgam attack, is nowhere to be seen amid massive dark deals expose.
We are different from the Hindus in every possible aspect of life. Our religion is different. Our customs are different. Our traditions are different. Our thoughts are different. Our ambitions are different. That was the foundation of the two-nation theory that was laid there. That we are two nations. We are not one nation.
Asim Munir's dark deals and intense web of corruption has severely damaged his ambitions to become a Musharraf 2.0 in Pakistan. His sinister plan to seize power like a dictator is out in the open. Reports suggest that Shehbaz Sharif is in a state of panic. The Pakistan Army has told their Prime Minister that Pakistan is in no position to take on India's response. Amidst this, Shehbaz Sharif has reportedly turned to his brother and former Prime Minister Nawaz Sharif to seek his advice on dealing with military dictators. In the most clearest terms, Nawaz Sharif has told the Pakistan Prime Minister, avoid a war with India at all cost. Tell the army to back off. In the face of global isolation, the Shehbaz government is being told not to trust even its own army. Meanwhile, India has briefed the entire world and even held a key meeting with Taliban in Kabul. An isolated Pakistan is only getting words of assurances from China. Meanwhile, the internal situation in Pakistan continues to hit a nosedive with blast rocking Balochistan and Waziristan. India is ready for its response, with new deals signed every week and high-level meetings are being chaired every hour.
Today, from the soil of Bihar, I say to the whole world, India will identify, track and punish every terrorist and their backers. We will pursue them to the ends of the earth.
India's resolve and promise is clear. Justice is coming.
From Pakistan, we have Abdul Samad Yaqub and Hamid Khan. And from the Indian side, we have General Bakshi, Major Samar Paltur, and Tuhin Sinha. Now, General Bakshi, Nawaz Sharif is telling his brother, the puppet Prime Minister, not to mess with India. This news is published all over the Pakistani media. And Nawaz Sharif is telling Shehbaz Sharif that you need to resolve the matter diplomatically. How do you think?
Let's
How do you?
start with
how,
me, I think.
How do you view this, General Bakshi? How do you view this message from Nawaz Sharif to not go any further in escalation with India?
Arnab, Nawaz Sharif is speaking from bitter experience. Nawaz Sharif is speaking from bitter experience of the Kargil war. He had, very enthusiastically grasped an outreach by our then Prime Minister Shri Vajpayee for Lahore peace talks. Recall how Vajpayee and Jaswant Singh had gone on the Lahore bus to Islamabad in a far-reaching gesture. Both countries are now become nuclear powers. It makes little sense to go on fighting. Even as Prime Minister Vajpayee was in Pakistan, General Musharraf refused to meet him in the morning because he would have to come in uniform and salute the Indian Prime Minister. He did not want to do that. See that chutzpah. You know why? Because at that very moment, he was planning a stab in the back in Kargil. He was planning to exploit the nuclear stability, the so-called nuclear deterrence that had been achieved, to create instability at the sub-conventional level. He was now sure that India dare not escalate to the conventional level, and therefore he had got India exactly where he wanted. Nuclear deterrence, sub-conventional instability, the stability-instability paradox, right? India fixed his goose by choosing to go conventional. General Malik said there is space in South Asia between the two ends of nuclear deterrence and sub-conventional instability which Pakistan is trying to prolong. And he took his own Prime Minister for a ride. He kept him in the dark, fed him bullshit. You see, and at the end of the war, Nawaz realized he had been taken for an absolute damn ride. No wonder he is telling his younger brother to not mess with a country the size and power potential of India, especially when the whole world is against you. Arnab, in Pakistan, the army chief, his next 2-3 numbers, have sent their families away to foreign countries. And then he is asking his Pakistan army कि जो जिहाद में मरते हैं अल्लाह कहता है वो मरते नहीं वो जिंदा रहते हैं, etc., etc. When the first time he came back from Kazakhstan and met with the air chief and the navy chief, no, one second please. You know what the Pakistan air chief told him? Mara mat dena murid, mara mat dena murid. मरा मत देना मुरीद, मेरे आधे F-16s वो नॉन ऑपरेशनल हैं, उनका अपग्रेड हो रहा है. मेरे JF-17 फाइटर्स, उनमें से आधे के रडार काम नहीं करते. I am not ready to fight. Right? It's not 2019 when we didn't have the Rafales, we didn't have the S-400s, we didn't have beyond visual range missiles. They will buy it now, Arnab, and they know it. The pity is any professional soldier knows what he is heading for.
Now, what happened was I'm reading from the Express Tribune newspaper in Pakistan. 1 minute, Dr. Amit Khan, just a minute. There are several publications, all the Pakistani media is reporting this. The Express Tribune says that Pakistani Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif briefed Nawaz Sharif. He went to his family residence in Jati Umrah, and after some time Maryam Nawaz was also called, and after the full briefing of the security situation and the obvious threat from India, Nawaz Sharif told Shehbaz Sharif, do not take an aggressive position. Ask your ministers to tone down their statements. We are not in a position to respond. We must utilize all diplomatic resources possible to restore peace. This, along with the offer from Khwaja Asif that India must please join a international commission with the US, Iran, China, etc. to probe into the incident. And it's a marked difference. You see, Abdul Samad Yaqub, it's a marked difference from the aggression 4 or 5 days back.
Let me answer.
It's a marked, 1 minute, not that we take anything of what the Pakis say at face value because they're scared.
Respond.
But my question was to Abdul Samad Yaqub. Mr. Yaqub, obviously, there is a change of tone, which is being reported elsewhere as well. Your views on this? Why has this change of tone?
Well, historical track record shows us when it comes to the ties or when it comes to any conflict with the India, Nawaz Sharif is the sane voice. I must acknowledge that Nawaz Sharif was a sane voice. Even in the Kargil, he was against the Kargil operation. I mean, Vajpayee ने ठीक कहा था कि मेरी पीठ पे छुरा घुमा गया. But the problem with the Shehbaz Sharif is कि धोबी का कुत्ता ना घर का ना घात का. अब प्रॉब्लम ये है कि शहबाज शरीफ इज द ब्रदर ऑफ द नवाज शरीफ एंड दे बोथ हैव अ डिफरेंट एंटायरली डिफरेंट अप्रोच एंड एटीट्यूड. शहबाज शरीफ का मसला ये है कि अगर आर्मी चीफ उसको कहे जनरल आसिम मुनीर कि तुम आओ और मेरे कुत्ते के साथ बैठो, तो शहबाज शरीफ का रिस्पॉन्ड होगा कि सर चेन लगा के बैठना है कि बगैर चेन के बैठना है.
Oh God.
ये है शहबाज शरीफ का एटीट्यूड.
This is the face.
But this is the irony. Nawaz Sharif is, I must acknowledge, he is a political opponent, but whenever it comes to the India, I mean कि कितना पॉजिटिव जेस्चर था मोदी को अपने एक फैमिली इवेंट के ऊपर इनवाइट करना, कितना पॉजिटिव जेस्चर था कि वाजपेयी जी को अपने घर और वाजपेयी जी का बड़ापन था, बहुत बड़ापन था. He was a great man कि जो इस्लामाबाद आने के बजाय लाहौर आया. लेकिन हमने क्या, मुशर्रफ ने क्या किया, पीठ पे छुरा घोंपा. और ये अनफॉर्चुनेटली जब ऐसा कुछ होता है, अब अभी प्रॉब्लम क्या है? अभी प्रॉब्लम ये है कि पॉलिटिकल लीडरशिप नवाज शरीफ और आसिम मुनीर एक पेज पे नहीं है. एक पेज पे ना होने की वजह क्या है? Because they are going to wage a war or going to defend this. If you wage a war on us, तो इनको इमरान खान को रिलीज करना पड़ेगा. अब नवाज शरीफ का प्रॉब्लम ये है कि नवाज शरीफ अफोर्ड नहीं कर सकता कि इमरान खान को जेल से बाहर निकाला जाए. अब जो लोकल जो इंस्टेबिलिटी है, हमारी पॉलिटिकल पोलराइजेशन और इंस्टेबिलिटी है, उसमें इमरान खान इज द कोर इशू. अब इंडिया पाकिस्तान में कंफ्लिक्ट में, वॉर मिलिट्री कंफ्लिक्ट में कोर इशू जो आ रहा है वो आ रहा है इमरान खान कि हम बगैर रिलीज किए तो कौम डिवाइडेड है. द नेशन इज डिवाइडेड एट द मोमेंट. आई मस्ट एडमिट इट इज डिवाइडेड. आज आपने सनम जावेद को आपने रिस्पॉन्ड क्या किया इंडिया को? सनम जावेद को आपने अरेस्ट कर लिया ओवर पॉलिटिकल एक्टिविटीज. सो इज इट द रिस्पॉन्ड कि भाई सनम जावेद ने क्या कहा था? सनम जावेद ने कहा कि ये जो वीगो डाले हैं ये अब आपको बॉर्डर पे भेजने पड़ेंगे, जाए बॉर्डर पे जाके लड़े, हमसे ना लड़े. और आप शर्म की इंतहा देखे, उस बेचारी एक लड़की को इन्होंने जनाब वो जेल के बाहर से वीगो डाला है और वो उठा के ले गया उसको. क्यों? क्योंकि इनको इंडिया से थ्रेट नहीं है, बट इनको हमसे थ्रेट है. इसको एक नहिती लड़की से थ्रेट है कि ये बात करती है, ये हमें डेयर करती है. तो शर्म का मुका. इस सोच के साथ, इस डिवाइडेड पोलराइजेशन के साथ आप मुल्क को डिफेंड करेंगे, ये कुछ शर्म होती है. मतलब आपने मुल्क को, इंडिया के लिए तो अपॉर्चुनिटी है. इफ आई वाज एन इंडियन सिटीजन और आई वाज अ स्टेक होल्डर, इट वुड बी एन अपॉर्चुनिटी फॉर मी.
नो, यू सी
इतने मल्टीफैसेटेड इश्यूज चल रहे हैं.
These are you see the but Abdul Samad Yaqub, you see all of this is also happening because of a position of the Pakistan government over the years. I understand what you're saying is there are political divisions internally. I know there are divisions, and I know there is a threat from Imran Khan. But there's also another factor out here, which is that this Indus Waters Treaty, there are so many articles going on now. Kabhi realization aa rahi hai. Pehle to summer initial response was, aa jao India, dekh lenge, hum bhi dekh lenge, hamare nuclear weapons hai. And now suddenly, the Pakistani people are saying, this is 80% of our water. जिनके 4-4, 5-5 एकड़ की जमीन है, वो कह रहे हैं 80% पानी, ये सब देख लेंगे, कर लेंगे का मौका ही नहीं है. This is 80% of the water. The whole area will turn into a desert. One. Secondly, 40% of raw materials for pharma goods come from India. These are life-saving goods, and no country is offering any help to Pakistan. Thirdly, most importantly, Samar, no country, nobody, not even China, is saying that if India were to attack Pakistan, we will help Pakistan. Not one country in the world. Iran is so angry with Pakistan. The Taliban is so angry with Pakistan. And of course, you know, they have their own axe to grind. But it's a serious situation. Last 6-7 days, not one country, not even Maldives has said it will help Pakistan. Samar. So there is a थोड़ी सी realism अभी आ रही है कि भाई ये क्या हो गया? We've taken on more than we can handle. Samar.
See, Arnab, the thing is that their internal differences are so much that they are not unified right now. In fact, आज इनके गुजरांवाला से there was a proper convoy which moved out. मतलब इंस्टाग्राम पे लाइव फीड चल रहा है, लाइव फीड. तो आप देखें कि जो पीटीआई के नुमाइंदे होंगे, whoever is against the present government, मतलब I'm telling you, we don't have to do any effort to find out कहाँ पे deployments चल रही हैं. As I talk to you, live पता चल रहा है कि क्या चल रहा है. इतने सारी वीडियोस आ रही हैं, and all from Pakistan side. और it is not IW. No. It is not कि कोई 3 साल पुरानी वीडियो. No. It is live. So मैं बताना चाह रहा हूँ कि your internal house is not in order. Number one. Number two. See, it is impractical if you say कि Skardu का airstrip we have activated, we've acted, you know, so and so airstrip. Because देखिए, India is a very big landmass. If you take out 1 or 2 airstrips of ours, it's okay. Our fighter jets will still get to you. But whichever critical airstrips you have, once they are damaged, whether you have JF-17, you have F-16, or you have whatever thing that can fly, when your airstrips are not there, what are you going to do with the fighter jets? And you know, you cannot depend on Turkey's drone system. Because it is not, I understand, but that is up to a certain limitation.
Yeah, and so
आपको हासिल क्या करना है? What is Pakistan's motive? Nothing.
Nothing. You see, Asif Munir motive, like Musharraf's motive, his time is coming to an end. I think he's retiring in October. उनको थोड़ा हलचल करना है, उनको politician बनना है, उनको coup करना है. इसलिए ये सब थोड़ा बहुत किया है. But this time we will give it back so hard. We'll give it back so hard this time, Abdul Samad Yaqub, because you have your internal problem, not my problem. Now, viewers, we have a picture which has come to me. There is an emergency meeting. Pakistan Deputy Prime Minister or whatever, FM, Ishaq Dar has held a key meeting. And I'll tell you the press release and the details after that. Pictures on the screen, please. Pakistan Foreign Ministry very concerned about the impact of the decision by India in the Indus Water Treaty. We will take appropriate steps to safeguard our due share of water guaranteed by the Indus Water Treaty. And this is wrong, this is unethical, illegal. Now, see, we didn't start it. You're giving a lecture to us on Indus Water Treaty. आपके मान के चला था कि आप ये टेररिज्म करते रहेंगे, हामिद जी, और हम पानी देते रहेंगे, और आप यही कहते हैं that this has survived 20 years of terrorist attacks. But हमने कभी गारंटी दी आपको कि 21st year में हम एक्शन नहीं लेंगे? Now you must bear the consequences. पूरी में ये कोई आर्मी वार्मी, Pakistan is in no position to even respond with a gunshot to India. They are in crisis. They have no water. They have no pharma. They have no water. They have no pharma. Shahbaz Sharif has been told by Nawaz Sharif to tone down, right? And there's a crisis situation that we have right now in Pakistan. Hamid, did you switch it off or did the Pakistani electricity go off as usual? Now, viewers, ये देखिए, आप देख रहे हैं ना? Please see this, ladies and gentlemen. That's Irshad. And I want to show you something as well. Viewers, please look at this. These are the identity cards of the terrorists who we have killed. Please zoom in. I want to show you very close range. These are I-cards with the number. So you can verify it from your Pakistan government database. आप इसके स्क्रीनशॉट को ले लीजिए. दिस इज द आई कार्ड ऑफ द टेररिस्ट वी हैव किल्ड. दिख रहा है ना इरशाद जी?
डोंट से कि ये मैनिपुलेटेड है, प्रिंट आउट
नहीं कुछ नहीं. अभी कोशिश. दिस इज आई कार्ड.
अभी आपको बताता हूँ. आपको मैं आप मुझे थोड़ा सा टाइम दें, क्योंकि मैं बहुत देर से सुन रहा हूँ.
ये आई कार्ड आप देख रहे हैं कि नहीं? आर यू सीइंग दिस आई कार्ड? आप आई कार्ड देख रहे हैं?
अरे आप आई कार्ड देखो.
अरे आई कार्ड पे जवाब दो.
दिखा रहे हैं, देखो.
मैं जवाब दे रहा हूँ ना. मुंह बंद रखो कर्नल अपना. तुम बात सुनो. अभी पहले मेरी बात सुनो.
अरे कब तक सुनते रहेंगे?
अब्दुल समद,
बेशर्मी की हद होती है. आप मान क्यों नहीं लेते हो यार?
बेशर्म आप लोग हैं. आप बात सुने पहले. बात सुने. जवाब देने की हिम्मत है आपकी? जवाब सुनने की
तो मानते नहीं हो.
बात सुनता रहता हूँ मैं सारा दिन आप लोगों की.
और क्या बकवास सुनते रहते हो?
अभी मेरे बोलने से पहले आपके किले चुप गई अंदर. देखिए मैंने कुछ भी नहीं किया. अभी तो उंगली भी नहीं दिखाई. हाथ
खाना खाने.
अभी
मैं वादा कर रहा हूँ.
आप मुझसे सवाल कर रहे हैं, मैं जवाब देने लगा हूँ. चीखें पहले निकल गई आप लोग. चीखें पहले निकल गई आपकी. आप जरा बात.
अरे आप पहले माने ना. हाँ,
जब आप
पहले हाँ तो माने.
बोलते हैं तो सच सुनने की हिम्मत भी रखा करें.
अरे पहले ये सच तो मान लो.
मुझे बोलने दे. जब मैं बोलूंगा
आप पहले ये सच मानो कि आई कार्ड आपका है.
आई कार्ड है कि नहीं? ये किसकी आई कार्ड है?
आई कार्ड आपका.
आई कार्ड किसकी है?
मैं जवाब दे.
आई कार्ड किसकी है?
इनका मुंह तो बंद करें.
अरे किसी का मुंह नहीं बंद होगा. आपका मुंह बंद होगा. अभी आपका मुंह बंद करेंगे. आपका मुंह बंद करने आए हम.
अर्नब आपका मुंह तो वैसे ही बंद हो जाएगा. देखते जाइए. मैं ये कह रहा हूँ, मुझे बोलने.
अरे आई कार्ड दिख रहा है कि नहीं? जवाब तो दे दो.
आप लोगों को सुन रहा हूँ. मैं आपको जवाब.
आप जवाब तो दे दो. ये आई कार्ड है कि नहीं?
जवाब तो
इधर उधर की बात मत करो. आई कार्ड दिख रही है?
अभी मैं
दिख रही है?
सुनिए.
दिख रही है आई कार्ड. और इनमें से एक मिनट. इरशाद जी एक डिटेल आपको देना चाहता हूं. आपको एक डिटेल देना चाहता हूं, उसके बाद आप बोलिए. मैं आपको नंबर बता रहा हूं. मैं नंबर बता रहा हूं आपको. नंबर बता रहा हूं. एक मिनट मेरी बात सुनिए. ये जहीर अहमद अब्बासी है. इनका नाम जहीर अहमद अब्बासी है. ये इनको हमने तांगदार सेक्टर कुपवारा में मारा. ये रावलपिंडी के जेल में थे. इन पे डेथ सेंटेंस है और उनको पाकिस्तान के आईएसआई ने रिहा करके कश्मीर भेजा. अरे बेशरम लोग हो आप लोग. अपने जेल से निकाल के लोगों को भेज रहे हैं कश्मीर मरने के लिए.
अभी बेशरम जुबान.
अरे जेल से निकाला इसको.
उठाना तो इनकी फितरत है.
अपना
जेल से निकाल के भेजा कि जाओ मारो कश्मीर में.
अगर आपने
तो मारा.
आपने जवाब
तो मारा. तो मारा कि नहीं? अब हो खुश.
बस ये.
अरे आप पहले माने
को सच करने
आई कार्ड किसकी है?
ये टेररिस्ट भेज रहे हो.
अपने झूठ को यार आप सुनेंगे. पहले सुनना है या अपनी चढ़ करनी है?
अच्छा बोले आप.
कर्नल
बोले.
आप मुझे बोलने दें. देखिए हमने तो जिस दिन आपने ये दहशतगर्दी शुरू की, पहले दिन हमारी स्टेटमेंट ये थी कि अभी कुछ लोगों को, बेचारों को, कश्मीरियों को, कुछ पाकिस्तानी जो आपकी जेलों में बंद होंगे किसी न किसी वीजे के चक्कर में, किसी में, उनको लाएंगे, आप मारेंगे. और
वीजे के चक्कर में नहीं बंद है आतंकवादी.
ये हमने
टेररिस्ट बंद है.
देखिए एक ही चीज है जो है, शर्म आप लोगों को नहीं आती. बेशर्म लोग हैं आप. हमने तो पहले कहा था कि कुछ पाकिस्तानियों को, कुछ कश्मीरियों को पकड़ के बलि का बकरा बनाएंगे और इल्जाम लगाएंगे.
आप कौन सा नशे पे हो?
कि हमने पाकिस्तान.
आप कौन सा नशा करते हो?
देखिए ये दाढ़ी कटवाए आप.
अरे आप कौन सा नशा करके आए हो? यू आर नॉट अ रीजनेबल मैन.
आपको कोई हक नहीं झूठ बोलने का.
जी
आपको कोई
जब जंग लगेगी मैं आपके घर आऊंगा और दवाइयां लेके आऊंगा.
हमारी तो
आपके घर मैं राशन पानी और दवाइयां सब लेके आऊंगा आपके लिए. आप फिक्र ना करें.
आई कार्ड दिखा दिया आपको मैंने. आई कार्ड आपको दिखा दिया मैंने. अच्छा ये बताओ इरशाद. एक मिनट इरशाद, आपने इनकी बात सुनी. अब्दुल समाद याकूब ने क्या कहा? उन्होंने कहा आपको डर इमरान खान से भी है, आपको डर आसिफ मुनीर से. बाय द वे तुहिन, या आसिफ मुनीर है कहां? तुहिन, या आसिफ मुनीर है कहां? मुझे आसिफ मुनीर हैज गॉन अंडरग्राउंड.
मुझसे जवाब दे.
आसिफ मुनीर हैज गॉन अंडरग्राउंड.
He's
absconding, Arnab.
ये absconding पाकिस्तान आर्मी चीफ.
Arnab,
ये भाग गया आसिफ मुनीर.
77 years. Let me make my point. In the last 77 years, Pakistan had umpteen opportunities to redeem itself
but it could not tame its rogue army chiefs. आप मुशर्रफ की बात कर रहे हैं, आप असीम मुनीर की बात कर रहे हैं. प्रॉब्लम शुरू हुई थी जियाउल हक से. He was the original problem creator जो प्रॉक्सी वॉर को बढ़ावा जियाउल हक ने दिया था, वो किसी ने और नहीं दिया था. और पिछले 40 वर्षों में जो पाकिस्तान की दुर्दशा की है इन आर्मी चीफ्स ने, पाकिस्तान today is a rogue state which has outlived its longevity. It has outlived its longevity, and the time has come. And the time has come to incapacitate it to an extent where it will never be able to carry out its addiction with terror. और हम वही करने वाले हैं. अर्नब, इनके डिफेंस मिनिस्टर ने ख्वाजा आसिफ ने पिछले सप्ताह क्या कहा था कि we have been doing the dirty work for the West. Why do you get to do the dirty work? Because you have a dirty character. Even the West knows that you are mercenaries who don't have an original character, who will do anything, who will only perpetrate terror. But I think if you have to redeem yourself today, आप अपने पीओके में जो ट्रेनिंग कैंप्स है उसको डिस्ट्रॉय करना शुरू कीजिए. अगर वो नहीं करेंगे, नथिंग शॉर्ट ऑफ दैट विल स्टॉप यू फ्रॉम बीइंग इनकैपेसिटेटेड दिस टाइम. ये जो नशा करते हैं ना आप लोग टेरर का, वो नशा करने की हालत में नहीं छोड़ेंगे इस वक्त.
मैंने आपसे कहा था,
इरशाद जी आप बस ये बताइए, जनरल बख्शी को एक मिनट, आप मुझे ये बताइए आसिफ मुनीर है कहाँ? पूरा देश आपका पाकिस्तान ढूंढ रहा है. मुझे किसी ने कहा कि उनके जो मौसेरे अंकल है सैयद बाबर अली शाह, इन्होंने इस्लामाबाद को खरीद लिया है. मुझे कहा गया इतने पैसा इनका, सैयद बाबर अली शाह का, इनको कहा जाता है किंग ऑफ इस्लामाबाद. बाय गॉड. एंड अरे रुकिए ना, अरे रुको ना, आईएसआई के तोते आप, यू आर अ तोता ऑफ आईएसआई. मैं कह रहा हूं, मैं आपको कह रहा हूं क्योंकि आप आईएसआई के तोते हैं. यू आर अ तोता, यू आर अ पैरट ऑफ आईएसआई.
मुझे पाकिस्तान का सिपाही होने पे फख्र है, और ऐसे अब्दुल समद याकूब जैसे बेशर्मों पे मुझे बड़ा
बेशर्म का
कि जो अपने पाकिस्तान के लिए बोलते हैं, पाकिस्तान के खिलाफ बोलते हैं, पाकिस्तान के इदारों, इन्हीं जैसे बेवकूफों ने इमरान खान को मरवाया. इनकी जुबान इनको कैफरे किरदार तक पहुंचाएगी. ये आप क्या कर रहे थे? आ गया है कि ऐसे लोगों को लटकाया जाए.
अरे तो आपने क्या किया है?
मैं ये कह रहा हूँ, आप जरा मुझे, अगर मुझे बोलने दें
इरशाद जी,
तो फिर मुझे
इरशाद जी आप 1 minute. Now he's targeting a Pakistani guest because Abdul Samad Yaqub said that Nawaz Sharif used to be realistic. He's suffered in the past. ये पाकिस्तान आर्मी ने ऐसी जंग छिड़ी, मार खा के वापस आ गए, तो ये सब करते कि वो कारगिल करने गए, फिर पकड़ के मारा, इतनों को मारा, उसके बाद रोते रोते वापस आए. और अब्दुल समाद याकूब को आप गाली दे रहे हो because he's speaking the truth. Abdul Samad Yaqub has a right to respond. He will respond. Abdul Samad Yaqub of Imran Khan's party is responding to the Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf right here, right now on my program. Mr. Yaqub.
देखिए, मैं डॉक्टर साहब को रिस्पॉन्ड करना चाहूंगा. मैं तो तहरीक-ए-इंसाफ का हूं ना. लेफ्टिनेंट जनरल शाहिद अजीज तो आपका था ना, मुशर्रफ का था, रिश्तेदार था, डीजी एमआई रहा, डीजी एमओ रहा. उसने कहा कि हमने कारगिल से लाशें लेने से इनकार कर दिया. हमने तो कहा कि कारगिल से लाशें नहीं लेनी क्योंकि शो करना पड़ जाएगा कितनी लाशें गिर गई. अच्छा, एक और बात, डॉक्टर साहब एक और बात, आपको ये आपको नजर आ रहा है, ये एक सेकेंड, ये सॉरी ये क्या है? नरेंद्र मोदी साइबर फोर्स, ये हमें क्या कह रहे हैं? मुझे ये प्रोपेगेंडा को भी दिखाओ.
पीएमएल है ना, बोलो.
हमारा नाम ये ले रहे हैं कि हम मोदी की साइबर फोर्स हैं, नरेंद्र मोदी की हम साइबर फोर्स हैं. इनको शर्म नहीं आती इनको कि इनको इंडिया से लड़ने, और आपको इंडिया से लड़ने के लिए कहा, आपकी फोर्स को रखा इंडिया से लड़ने के लिए.
शर्म आनी चाहिए. आप जैसे लानती लोगों ने हिंदुस्तान को सर पे चढ़ाया हुआ है.
एक बेचारी नेत्री को उठा लिया आपने, ये रिस्पॉन्ड किया आपने।
सिखाने वाले हिंदुस्तान के साथ वो सलूक करेंगे कि हिंदुस्तान को नानी याद आएगी, नानी याद आएगी हिंदुस्तान, नानी भुगाई है बांग्लादेश,
शर्म नहीं आती आपको?
और अभी इनकी नानी को जाके हिंदुस्तान में मारेंगे इंशाल्लाह, याद रखिए। और
आप तो PMLN के है ही नहीं, आप तो ISI के जो है ना चेन बांधे हुए आप।
बिग फाइट हैज ब्रोकन आउट,
मैं बिग फाइट हैज ब्रोकन आउट। मुझे ISI का होने पे फख्र है।
ये कहते हैं ISI में होने का फख्र है। ये देखिए, ये देखिए, नहीं, अभी क्या कहा याकूब साहब? ये कहते हैं मुझे ISI से होने का फख्र है। ये भाग जाएंगे, अभी भागेंगे। Look at this, viewers, on my program on India's leading news network, a leader of the PMLN says मैं ISI का हूं। आप देख रहे हैं
ISI का टट्टू, ये कुत्ते हैं ये ISI के, they are bloody dogs of the ISI।
आप कुत्ते हो, इमरान खान के PTI के बेगैरत हो आप। आपसे बड़ा बेगैरत कोई नहीं जो पाकिस्तान के खिलाफ बोलते हैं, जो पाकिस्तान आर्मी के खिलाफ बोलते हैं, उससे बड़ा लाठी कोई नहीं।
ख्वाबों में इमरान खान आता है,
जो कुत्ता बन के
ख्वाब में भी इमरान खान डराता है।
जाके देखो, आपको
हमारे ख्वाब में भी इमरान खान आके डराता है।
फख्र करो पाकिस्तानी होने पे, अपने फख्र करो पाकिस्तानी होने पे, फख्र करो अपने पाकिस्तान पे।
पाकिस्तानी पे फख्र करूं? किस पाकिस्तानी? तेरे पे गोली चलाओ मैं फख्र करूं, मेरी लाशें गिराओ मैं फख्र करूं?
मैं फख्र करता हूं पाकिस्तानी में। आप लोगों
तुमने एक नैती लड़की को गिरफ्तार किया, तुम्हें शर्म नहीं आती कि तुमने एक नैती लड़की सनम जावेद को गिरफ्तार किया? किस बात के ऊपर? किस बात के ऊपर?
भौंकेगा मेरे पाकिस्तान के खिलाफ, उसका यही हाल होगा।
हया करो,
पाकिस्तान के खिलाफ भौंकेगा, जो पाकिस्तान के इदारों के खिलाफ भौंकेगा, उसका सलूक यही होगा।
इदारे कौन से पाकिस्तान के इदारे? कौन से पाकिस्तान के इदारे? तुम्हारे इदारे, तुम्हारे इदारे, तुम्हारे इदारे, हमारे तुम्हारे इदारे हमसे लड़ने के लिए रह गए हैं। जाओ ना, जाओ लड़ो उधर,
उन बेगैरतों से लड़ने के लिए रह गए हैं जो पाकिस्तान के खिलाफ बोलते हैं, जो पाकिस्तान की आर्मी के खिलाफ बोलते हैं, जो हिंदुस्तान की फेवर में बोलते हैं, उनको पटा डालेंगे आप।
आर्मी मेरे खिलाफ एक्शन लेगी तो मैं नहीं बोलूंगा, नहीं जब मेरे पे गोलियां चलाएगी मैं नहीं बोलूंगा। अजीब बात।
फाइट ब्रेक्स आउट विद इन पाकिस्तान। देखिए, जो भी है,
आपको सबक सिखाएंगे।
देखो ये
देखिए, आपने कहा कि मैं, आप ये कह रहे हैं, एक मिनट, ये कह रहे हैं, 1 मिनट, जेल बख्शी इज कमिंग इन, जेल बख्शी, आप देख रहे हैं जनरल बख्शी क्या सिचुएशन है पाकिस्तान?
इरशाद साहब, मैं आपसे आई वांट टू आस्क यू समथिंग। इरशाद साहब, एक मिनट, लेट्स टेक इट ऑन अ सीरियस नोट। अच्छा, थोड़ा सा सुन लेना आप। हाँ, इरशाद साहब, क्या आप पाकिस्तान का टेलीविज़न देख रहे हैं? आप क्या समझते हैं कि हिंदुस्तान में हम पाकिस्तान के टीवी सेट ऑन करके सुनते नहीं? जिस तरह गाली गलौज इमरान खान साहब को हो रहा है, जिस तरह वहाँ पे लोग पाकिस्तान के टेलीविजन में आके कह रहे हैं, अरे सुन लो, आई कैन ऑल्सो शाउट। मैं कह रहा हूँ, आप सुन लो ना, पहले मैंने खत्म किया है, फिर आप बोलो। मैं ये तो
इनकी बीमारी है।
आपको साहब असली प्रॉब्लम आ गई, आप दिमाग का बैलेंस खो बैठे हैं।
वो अपने
जनाब, यू हैव लॉस्ट योर मेंटल बैलेंस। जब जिस आदमी को रियलिटी नहीं दिखती, ही हैज लॉस्ट हिज मेंटल बैलेंस, पीरियड। मैं आपको कह रहा हूँ, आप पाकिस्तान की टीवी डिबेट सुन लीजिए, वहां पे लोग कह रहे हैं ये पाकिस्तान की फौज हम ही से आकर दिखाती है। ठीक है, पाकिस्तान की फौज हम ही से आकर दिखाती है और बाकी जगह पिटती है। ठीक है, वो जो है
उस्मा जी,
मैंने एक
उस्मा जी,
पाकिस्तान तेरा पाकिस्तान,
उस्मा जी इज ऑन द डिबेट।
मेरा अजीब बात करते हो
उस्मा जी,
आपके जैसे लोग मुल्क को मरवाते हैं, चाटुकार, बूट लिकर्स,
वेरी नाइस।
फौज के तलवे चाटने वाले हैं आप।
सवाल पूछ रहे हैं।
और उस्मा, my question to you is 1 minute. Let me ask Uzma let me ask Uzma. See.
Yes.
See, what has happened is that I don't want to be personal with you, But Nawaz Sharif...
Our feelings are mutual, no problem.
All right, now I'm going to ask my question anyway, right? Okay. Now you see, Nawaz Sharif, the Pakistani media is reporting today that Nawaz Sharif has said to the Prime Minister that please do not escalate the situation with India. Please cool down, seek a diplomatic solution. We are not in a position to respond to them militarily. And I was thinking, Uzma, that why has he said this? Now, I will give you my view of why he has said this. And I completely agree with Abdul Samad Yaqub, who says that he has seen what the Pakistani army has done to Pakistan. You see, now, in 1999, Nawaz Sharif was overthrown in a military coup. Munir wants to do something like that. And Nawaz Sharif realizes that Munir wants to do something like that. Something like what Musharraf did in October 1999 when he declared a state of emergency and suspended the constitution. Munir wants to take full control of the Pakistan administration. The intel reports are there. As of now, 900 deserters from Rawalpindi has been reported and confirmed by the Pakistani media. There are 900 900 desertions ho chuki hai because there is news that India will attack and there's a ground offensive. Nobody wants to die. Now, Musharraf had also seized all the assets of Nawaz Sharif. Nawaz Sharif was sent into a humiliating exile for 10 years. In fact, it's not funny, but I'll tell you what's true. Maybe she will laugh at this too. Nawaz Sharif, volume down. Nawaz Sharif was not allowed to attend his father's funeral. He said, I want to attend my father's funeral. And Nawaz Sharif was told, you cannot attend your father's funeral. And the sad thing is that now people from your party come and say, we are chamchas of the ISI. Irshad just said, main ISI ka chamcha hu. And you will probably say the same thing. You have no self-respect, and you know we're going to hammer you so nicely, we're going to hammer you so hard now. You lost 80% of your water, 40% of your medicines. And there's complete division internally, complete division. Complete division, they're broken up. Viewers, they're finished.
Number one, you must understand that whatever Abdul Samad Yaqub is saying, he has gone bonkers. Because he's following a man who was for 3.5 years constantly saying, I'm on one page with the army, I'm on one page with the establishment. And now that he has lost...
Abdul Samad Yaqub has a right to respond. In this all-out Pakistan versus Pakistan fight, Abdul Samad Yaqub has a right to respond.
He's no one to represent Pakistan.
ये ISI के tattoo.
Do not invite people.
You saying she's a ISI ka tattoo. Okay, whatever that means.
They don't have any respect. They don't have any grace.
I know you guys are so scared.
Look at the fight. Look at what's happening inside Pakistan. They're going to fight us. They're going to attack us. They're going to respond to us. These people, these Pakistanis.
I may be arrested tomorrow. You are going to...
Don't be afraid, Abdul.
I know my fate.
And now again...
She's threatening you. She's threatening you. She's threatening you, Abdul. She's threatening you on a program. She's threatening you.
The people of India. The people of India are tired of your government. Your government is a failed
Imran Party.
तुम्हारी औकात है तुम कुछ कर सको तुम्हारी औकात है तुम कुछ कर सको तुम बूट लेकर एस्टैब्लिशमेंट के बूट लेकर तुम पिंडी के चरणों में गिरने वाले तुम पिंडी के मैं तुम्हारी औकात है तुम मेरे साथ आगे बात करो तुम्हें शर्म नहीं आती तुम अपनी एक रिजर्व सीट खातिर you have sold yourself you have multiple times sold yourself you have sold you were the part of the PTA and you have sold yourself
so incompetent that they couldn't stop
huge fight
400 kilometers from the line of control to this incident and now you guys are just making excuses to gain votes in the elections. And
go and complain to your lords. Go complain your lords. कि समझ बैठ के ये कहता है.
own medicine. You have tampered. You are trying to dishonor and get out of the commitment of Indus Water Treaty.
Shut up.
You are playing with fire. Pakistan is going to respond in a very befitting manner. You better.
You respond to who?
Your own house and
तुम्हें
order,
शर्म.
because
You don't even
are
have a shame कि तुमने एक लड़की को उठा लिया. उस बेचारी लड़की को तुम्हें उठा के तुम कहते हो कि तुम इंडिया से लड़ोगे.
Pakistan, the army of Pakistan, the intelligence
Army
of
of
Pakistan are
the
all
Quran of
on
Pakistan.
one page. And you better be scared of that one page.
Same approach of PK Niazi. जनरल अब्दुल्ला खान नियाजी. मैं नस्ल बदल दूंगा. मैं फलां कर दूंगा. मैं बंगालियों की नस्ल बदल दूंगा. अब क्या हुआ? ज्योग्राफी बदल गई आपकी. ज्योग्राफी बदल गई आपकी. शर्म भी नहीं आती.
At this stage of your life, 1 minute. I just want to ask you, Uzma, 1 minute. Everyone on. Uzma, I want to ask you something very seriously. Very seriously. I want to ask you something. Yeah, Uzma, it's me Arnab here. Just calm down. I'm asking you something. Thank you.
The Amarnath incident again created by false flag by BJP.
How does she talk? Doin, are you noticing her?
Pathankot, again a false flag.
Doin?
Are you on drugs, ma'am?
Palwama.
Ma'am, are you on substance?
And now 2020.
Ma'am, what is the trending substance?
Oh, you guys are going to...
Ma'am, what is the trending substance that you've been consuming?
Go and prepare your army. Oh,
I think because of the drugs that you've been consuming, I think you can't hear. Only output is there, input is gone.
In Kashmir.
No, a family member of hers, I don't know if it's her husband. Was it your husband who was there in 1971? Was it your husband who was injured in 1971?
No, her grandfather was one of the POWs in Bangladesh.
Right.
But you will not get
Usmaji, I believe your grandfather was one of the prisoner of wars. I believe your grandfather was a prisoner of war in Bangladesh.
People are now.
He was stripped of his clothes. He was hammered nicely, and he was sent back. He was sent back without clothes to Pakistan.
We go back to Tuhin right now for a political spin. Tuhin, you've hardly spoken in the debate. I want to get you on a more serious note now.
In America.
Obviously there is division within Pakistan.
Yeah. But I must say the kind of...
Yes, please go ahead. She's not going to stop.
I must say, Arnab, the kind of intense skirmish that I have seen on your show, we have witnessed on your show between two Pakistanis is just the kind of entertainment we needed in these stressful times. And mind you, they have only proved what I said at the start, that Pakistan, a nation born out of falsehood and one which utilized perfidy and mischief to prolong its life. Time has come a full circle. I think the time has come to incapacitate their longevity, and this is what we are going to do right now. Because any which way, the way they are fighting over here, I think this does not bode well to the future of Pakistan any which way. You can't handle Balochistan. Balochistan is anyway slipping out of your hands. How will you handle India? So rest assured, we will be doing you a massive favor, something which Indira Gandhi should have done in 1972 with 93,000 prisoners of war, which I believe also had somebody from your family.
That is why you have shut down 16 YouTube channels. You people do not have the guts to face the truth.
Because I'll tell you one thing, volume down. You can fight your battles on YouTube. I mean, you guys are demented. Everyone, you guys are demented. You've lost any sense of balance. You people think that you want to fight a battle on YouTube. There are some idiots in Pakistan who keep saying Arnab should come to Dubai and debate with us. Why would I debate with idiots? Uzma, we have a situation here. She's not going to stop. General Bakshi, she's not going to stop. She's taken this very personally because a lot of her family members were in 1971 surrendered. Yes.
You people,
Arnab, I am
whatever
feeling
propaganda,
extremely sorry for this
lies
lady.
spread,
She seems to have gone hysterical.
Yeah,
Please, madam, calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Take a glass of water. Take a glass of water, beta.
Beta.
You are sounding hysterical. Please. Please. I'm feeling distressed. I mean, I haven't seen a lady so hysterical. You are getting hysterical, madam. Please calm down. Please take a glass of water.
Louder, Uzma.
You need a glass of water.
And that is why you kill people.
You need to give your
on your own
vocal
territory.
cords a
You people have
break.
to be ashamed
Please.
of yourself.
Please, I'm
What are you
concerned.
doing?
As
And
an
then
elder,
you
I am
have nothing
concerned.
else but to blame
You
Pakistan.
need to take
Come on,
a glass
we are
of
waiting for
water
you.
and a deep
We are
breath.
waiting for you.
Please
We
calm
will
down.
give you-
Please
we
calm
will-
down.
we
Calm
will
down.
talk to
Calm
you
down.
in the same
Relax.
language.
Relax.
Because
You'll
you people
burst an
give empty
artery.
threats. We don't give empty
Relax.
threats. We are ready. As a
Bache,
nation,
you
we
will
are ready.
burst
We are
an
ready to give our
artery.
lives. And we are
Oh,
standing
God.
behind our
God, you're making a spectacle of yourself.
Yes.
Please.
Everybody is together.
Everyone on,
expressing
everyone.
peace
Samar
and
is having a good laugh.
We don't run
Samar,
away
this
now.
is the face of
You
Pakistan.
are running away now.
The
You are
Uzma
leaving
Kardar
the
army will
country
take
and
us on.
running away now. I mean, you're cowards.
Uzma ji, one
Look, the
question for
fighting
you.
hasn't started.
One question for you.
Water treaty.
Uzma ji,
And that-
is the food ready?
And now
Do you have food ready and water
we are
ready?
going to- we are
See,
going
these are
to-
the last 15-20 days.
How dare
Okay,
you
I
say
want to
that?
just advise
How dare you say
the
that?
people of Pakistan. मैं कुछ बताना चाहता हूँ.
We will
आप
everyone.
कम से कम 2 महीने का अपना राशन स्टॉक कर ले. Stock 2 months of your ration. जिनको प्रॉब्लम है मेडिकल, अपनी दवाइयां इकट्ठी कर ले. और जब हम आएंगे, मेरी दरख्वास्त है, हमारी लड़ाई पाकिस्तान की आवाम के साथ नहीं है. आप प्लीज महफूज जगह पे चले जाएं.
अंदर
और
रहिए.
जो पाकिस्तान आर्मी है, उनका कैसे भूत बनाना है, वो आप हम पे छोड़ दें.
Right now, they are hating you right now for making life so
Usma ji,
difficult for them.
Are you
And
on some
are
substance?
losing
I mean,
billions. You're
hats off to your
losing
stamina.
billions
Okay,
Your
anyway,
market has
viewers, all of these statements are made by Uzma Kardar. But Nawaz Sharif has locked himself up in his house. He has told Shehbaz, main to nahi nikal raha. Shehbaz Sharif has been told to shut up. Shehbaz Sharif has told Khwaja Asif to stop giving interviews and becoming a global embarrassment. Their own anchor Hamid Mir वो घर से नहीं निकल रहे हैं कई दिनों से. Pakistan is a country run today by the Lashkar and YouTubers. Best of luck. We're coming. We're going to have a good time. Ladies and gentlemen, at 9 o'clock tonight, while the whole country is totally united, there is a party which I believe fundamentally is a pro-Pakistan party. And you all know that it is the Congress party I'm talking about. It cannot be accidental that so many Congress leaders are being quoted in the Pakistani media. The Congress has gone from sympathetic to absolutely supportive of Pakistan. It's a shame. We'll debate that when I'm back.
Now, back to the debate with Arnab.
At Amity, we believe happiness drives success. The Amity Reiki Center for Happiness, established in partnership with Dr. S.S. Reiki's Foundation, empowers youth with the science of happiness, enabling them to lead with confidence. It is part of Amity's nation-building commitment to drive India higher on the World Happiness Index.
अब आया असली स्वाद.
अब आया स्वाद.
जब स्वाद के पड़े हो लाले तो MDH का चंकी चाट मसाला डालें. MDH का चंकी चाट मसाला.
MDH. Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते.
Sir, fans हैं, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना?
नए वाले नहीं करते. And they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me आए तो और
Cricket fans.
आपके घर के खाने में रेस्टोरेंट जैसा स्वाद ले आए MDH का शाही पनीर मसाला. पनीर को क्या मस्त बना डाला.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंका नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंका स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
अब आया असली स्वाद।
अब आया स्वाद।
जब स्वाद के पड़े हो लाले तो MDH का चंकी चाट मसाला डालें। MDH का चंकी चाट मसाला।
MDH.
Top Congress leaders toe calibrated pro-Pakistan line. Congress High Command defiant, takes no action. Who is prompting Congress pro-Pakistan response? Debating tonight at 9 p.m.
At Amity, we believe happiness drives success. The Amity Reiki Center for Happiness, established in partnership with Dr. S.S. Reiki's Foundation, empowers youth with the science of happiness, enabling them to lead with confidence. It is part of Amity's nation-building commitment to drive India higher on the World Happiness Index.
सस्ते वाले दाल मसाले स्वाद हुआ बेकार। MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल। ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े। क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते।
सर फैंस हैं, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना।
नए वाले नहीं करते। And they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
सिली में आए तो और
Cricket fans. अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
My sister calls me and says that there has been a terror attack. Dad has been killed in front of my sister and in front of the kids.
From the Republic Media Network headquarters, it's time for Arnab Goswami on The Debate. Arnab Goswami on The Debate.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're a Congress voter, if you're among that 10 to 15 odd % of people who still vote for the Congress party, for whatever reason, you may see them as a pro-Muslim party or whatever, I don't know. But you got to decide now whether you will continue to be a supporter of a party that is a pro-Pakistan party. I'm saying it openly, I'm saying it clearly, because the number of statements that have come from the Congress party, including a statement of Robert Vadra, who has blamed Hindutva indirectly for the attack, so many statements that end up making a relentless defense of Pakistan, have come from the leaders of one party, that is the Congress party. And I want you to decide whether or not you will continue to support a party that is a Congress party, which is a pro-Pakistan party. Ladies and gentlemen, Maharashtra Congress leader Vijay Vedetiwar says, how do you know that the terrorists were asking their victims about their religion? Now all of us know that there was a Kalma test. All of us know that the terrorists asked the men to read the Kalma, which are Islamic verses, to check whether they were Muslim. If they were Muslim, they were to be let off. If they were non-Muslim, they were killed, 3 in the head. And the Congress party is saying, they are saying that the terrorists killed people, asking them about their religion. And the Congress leader says, do terrorists have time for all this? He knows how a terrorist thinks. Must be a pro-terrorist himself. Some people say that this did not happen. Terrorists have no caste or religion. Catch those who are responsible. Terrorists have no caste or religion. In other words, the Congress party making an argument that all the people and all the family members and all the wives and the children who are saying that their fathers and husbands were told to read Islamic verses to check their religious identity are lying. Shame on the Congress party, and shame on Sonia Gandhi, and shame on Rahul Gandhi, and shame on the puppet president Mallikarjun Kharge, and shame on Priyanka Gandhi Vadra for not having the guts to sack this man. They've not sacked this man. They've taken no action against him, which means they believe that what he's saying is right, even after that scripted clarification. Ladies and gentlemen, what did Kharge say? Is the Congress party president? He said, it's a shame that when we had an all-party meeting, Modi ji was not there. But the entire government was there. The ministers were there. What are you talking about, Kharge? Are you out of your mind? The Prime Minister is handling so many things. Was Amit Shah not there? Was Jaishankar not there? Was the Defense Minister not there? The government was represented by everyone. In fact, take that picture off. It's out of context. When the President was briefed, the President of India was briefed by Foreign Minister Jaishankar and Home Minister Amit Shah. But Kharge says Prime Minister should come and brief me. Why should the Prime Minister brief you? Why don't you have any trust in the government? How can you make comments like that which help Pakistan? Mr. Kharge, you're the Congress President, and that's why I blame you and your party for being completely against national interest at a time like this. This is unforgivable. And less said about Rahul Gandhi, the better. Sonia Gandhi also made some indirect political statement. The problem with these people is there's no love for the country. Otherwise, you would have been speaking about national interest. You have to squeeze in that one line to take some political advantage out of it. And that's why people are resenting this party and this family for the way they talk. And the Jammu and Kashmir Congress chief also made a statement. Tariq Hamid Kara, very close to Rahul Gandhi. All these statements are being made with Rahul Gandhi's approval. He says some things should be sorted out. Whatever has to be done across the table. Across the table. Which means what Rahul Gandhi's man wants is that we should not target Pakistan militarily. We should take no action on them. We should do this Times of India, Aman Ki Asha kind of dialogue, make people sit across the table and talk. Kaise hai aap? How can we do things together? How can we export walnuts or, apples? That's the kind of conversation they want. This statement was made by the Jammu and Kashmir Congress chief Tariq Hamid Kara. Engage with talks. Right now the Congress party is saying, engage in talks with Pakistan. Are they out of their mind? And then they say, no, these are individual statements. And look at Omar Abdullah. He embarrasses the whole country. He says, how do I now demand statehood after 26 people have died? After Pahalgam, with what face can I ask for statehood for Jammu and Kashmir? मेरी क्या इतनी सस्ती सियासत है? अच्छी बात है, आप समझ गए कि आपकी सियासत सस्ती थी, क्योंकि आप तो यही कर रहे थे ना, statehood for Kashmir, so that you can make more money. And now you're saying that it is shameful if after 26 people have died, I go and ask for statehood. Look at the limited and narrow thinking of Omar Abdullah. Even at a time like this, he's only thinking about how he was about to grab more power by making a political demand and how he's lost that opportunity. Ladies and gentlemen, don't think that these are isolated statements. These are not. These are a reflection of the mentality of these people. Siddaramaiah, Chief Minister of Karnataka, we are not in favor of war. Arey, what do you know? Siddaramaiah, you're a land grabber. We are not in favor of war. There should be peace. Central government must ensure people feel secure. Why can't Siddaramaiah keep quiet? Because without a doubt, and my suspicion is that there's a Congress party has said, take advantage of this opportunity. While the army prepares, while the government prepares, while Narendra Modi prepares, while the global leaders are with India, these people have to put their 2-bit in. Not accidental, because they're doing politics. This is the same party which did not want war when Pakistan invaded India in 1947. Never trust the Congress party. It is a pro-Pakistan party. This is the same party which did not want war when Pakistan launched Operation Gibraltar in 1965. Never trust the Congress party. Even after our army gained an upper hand in 1965, this Congress leadership went and signed the Tashkent Agreement in January 1966, returning captured territory without achieving a permanent resolution in Kashmir. Never trust this Congress party. Never trust this family. It will always compromise our nation's interests. They did not even want war when Pakistani forces invaded India in Kargil in 1999. At that time, Sonia Gandhi cast doubt on the government's handling of the situation. They cited a report from the Guardian newspaper claiming the government had reached an agreement with Pakistan about the Kargil conflict 3 weeks before the cessation of hostilities. They did not attend the all-party meeting on Kargil but went on to ask for a Rajya Sabha discussion on Kargil. This party has always done politics. It is not a nationalist party. It does not believe India is a nation. It can never be trusted. There's something awfully wrong with what they are doing. And then they called Kargil a failure. They didn't want war when Mumbai was under siege. For 26/11, they took no action. And Dr. Manmohan Singh said that we must continue the peace process. Ladies and gentlemen, when our soldiers were beheaded across the LOC in 2013, this party did absolutely nothing despite that gruesome provocation. They didn't want war at any point of time, not even after Uri. And after Pulwama, when Balakot happened, this party asked for proof. Ladies and gentlemen, this party, the Congress party, in my clear and unambiguous view, is a pro-Pakistan party. Now you decide where you want to stand. Let's debate.
Whatever has to be done across the table. They should sort it out.
अरे कोई terrorist को पूछने तक समय होता है क्या? Looking at identities and then killing somebody because Muslims are feeling weakened.
The unresolved questions of partition reflected in the terrible tragedy that was enacted near Pahalgam.
As India gets set to avenge the killing of 26 innocent civilians, Congress has given fodder to Pakistan again. The Chief Minister of Karnataka, Siddaramaiah, says there is no need for a war with Pakistan.
ಈ ಕ್ರಮಗಳು ತಗೋಬೇಕು ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ಭದ್ರತಾ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆಯನ್ನು ಬಿಗಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ನಾವು ವಿದ್ಯುತ್ ಪರ ಇಲ್ಲ, ನಾವು ಶಾಂತಿ ಇರಬೇಕು, ಜನರಿಗೆ ಭದ್ರತೆ ಇರಬೇಕು, ಕೇಂದ್ರ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಭದ್ರತಾ ಕ್ರಮಗಳನ್ನು ತಗೋಬೇಕು.
ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯ ಸಾಹೇಬರಿಗೆ
Facing protests for taking a pro-Pakistan line, the Karnataka Chief Minister was seen almost slapping a policeman in uniform after facing black flag protests in Belagavi today. After a Congress Chief Minister, his own minister in Karnataka trying to whitewash Pakistani terrorist attempt to single out Hindus.
ಯಾರನ್ನ ಹೊಡೆದು ಓಡಿ ಹೋಗೋವನು ಜಾತಿ ಕೇಳ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೊಡೆಯೋಕ್ಕಾಗತ್ತೇನ? ನೀನೇ ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟಿಕಲ್ ಆಗಿ ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಿ. ಹೊಡೆಬಿಡಂಗೆ ಹೊಡಿತಾನೆ, ಓಡಿ ಹೋಗ್ತಾನೆ. ಅವನು ನಿಂತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಕೇಳಿ ಹೊಡೆಯಟ್ಟು ವ್ಯವಧಾನ ಯಾರಿಗಿರೋದು? ನೋಡಿ, ಇದನ್ನ ಏನೇ ಇದ್ರು ನಾವು ಈ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ದುಃಖಿತರಾಗಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಅದನ್ನು ಧರ್ಮಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋದ ಹಚ್ಚಿ ಅದ್ರ ಲಾಭ ತಗೊಳ್ಳುವಂತ ಹುನ್ನಾರ ಏನು ನಡೀತಿದೆ, ಇದು ಆಗಬಾರ್ದು.
The leader of opposition in Maharashtra and Congress leader Vijay Wadettiwar has questioned the legitimacy of the revelations of victims being targeted for their religion, for simply being Hindus.
तो उन्होंने हिंदू का पूछ कर मारा. अरे कोई टेररिस्ट को पूछने तक समय होता है क्या? उनके कान में जाके नजदीक जाके पूछेगा. टेररिस्ट है, उसको कोई जात धर्म नहीं होता है, उसके साथ में ऐसा मत करो.
Another senior leader, now suspended Manishankar Iyer, has called the Pahalgam attack a reflection of unresolved questions of partition.
that partition happened, and till today we are living with the consequences of that partition. Is this how we should be living? Is not the unresolved questions of partition reflected in the terrible tragedy that was enacted near Pahalgam on the 22nd of April?
And then came out the Jammu and Kashmir chief of the Congress, batting for talks with Pakistan at a time when they have killed 26 unarmed Indians.
कश्मीरी कोई भी जंग के हक में नहीं है, वो किसी भी किस्म की हॉस्टिलिटी के हक में नहीं है। हम दोनों मुल्कों से, नॉट एज द कांग्रेस मैन, नॉट एज द कांग्रेस चीफ, बट एज अ कश्मीरी, आई रिक्वेस्ट बोथ साइड्स टू कीप देयर कूल एंड समथिंग शुड बी सॉर्टेड। व्हाटएवर हैज टू बी डन अक्रॉस द टेबल, दे शुड सॉर्ट इट आउट।
आपकी तरफ से जो पाकिस्तान वाला स्टेटमेंट दिया गया था, उसके लिए आप क्या कहेंगे?
And when confronted, this was his U-turn.
आपका क्या स्टैंड है, आप वो बताइए ना कि आपने क्या कहा। ये बात तो है ही नहीं कि कोई पॉलिटिकल पार्टी को,
वही है जो राहुल गांधी जी का स्टैंड है।
सर, आप पाकिस्तान से बातचीत को सपोर्ट नहीं करते हैं?
आई एम नॉट।
As they raced with each other, senior Congress leader from Jammu and Kashmir, Soz, urging that India must accept Pakistan's denial of involvement in the attack.
Dialogue and discussion is the best thing. War is no option. So therefore, Pakistan has taken the position they are not involved. India must listen and then act according to its own.
The BJP is doubling down its attack on the Congress.
मैं समांतर रॉबर्ट वाड्रा का नाम नहीं लेता हूं, क्योंकि भ्रष्टाचार के मामले में बहुत चर्चा हो चुकी है उनकी। वो भी देश को ज्ञान दे रहे हैं। लगता है मुसलमानों को देश में दबाया जा रहा है, इसलिए घटना हो रही है। रॉबर्ट वाड्रा साधारण व्यक्ति नहीं है, परिवार के दामाद हैं, प्रियंका गांधी के पति हैं। क्या मतलब है इसका? इस तरह की आप गैर जिम्मेदाराना बात करेंगे जब आपके एक राहुल गांधी जी करें, देश को एक होना चाहिए।
Rahul and Sonia Gandhi have taken no action against those taking a pro-Pakistan line openly. While India wants revenge, Congress has openly backed Pakistan.
I joined by Pallavi ji, wife of Manjunath, from Shivamoga in Karnataka, who was killed by the terrorists. And I hope you are fine, Pallavi ji. Last time we spoke, you spoke to me 2-3 days after the incident. I hope your family is fine. I hope your son is fine.
Yeah, okay.
Yes. Pallavi ji, these, sorry to keep pushing this point, but some Congress leaders are saying that the terrorists did not ask for the religion of the people before killing them. But there are many testimonies that they were asked to read Kalma and they were asked to identify on the basis of religion. What can you share about this, Pallavi ji?
Actually saying they didn't ask anything to us, but after this disaster, when we were staying at the hotel, other victims' house members, they shared with me that they have asked about the religion.
What did they say, if you can share with the other victims with you on the day of the incident? What did they share with you?
They said that they told to read some kalma or something. I don't know what is that. Like that they told.
Yes. And they specifically targeted the Hindu men in all those who were killed and one Christian man.
Yes.
Now, you know, when you told me that the terrorists said to you, go tell Modi, ab Modi ko bataiye, that comment has gone everywhere. What would... Yes, please.
Myself and my son was shouting, "हमें भी मार दो, हमें भी मार दो."
Right.
हमें भी मार, मेरे पति को भी मारा है ना, हमें भी मार दो. We both were shouting. We didn't go anywhere to hide from them. We are just near my husband's. We are just nearby my husband. Then he told like that, "नहीं, मोदी को बोलो."
Modi ko bolo. Well, Pallavi ji, I thank you for coming for this short conversation. Please stay strong. I'm sure Prime Minister and the government will take full revenge on Pakistan. Thank you, Pallavi ji. Thank you. And viewers, I have with me someone on the phone line, but before that, I want to say something before I play a video. There is a video which has emerged today, which is a shocking video. This video is about a 1 minute, 20, 30-second video. In that, there is a man. His name is, I think, Rishi Bhatt. He is a Rushi Bhatt. He is a tourist, and he is. I'm going to play the video later. I'm speaking over this. Put me in the screen on the small screen. Yeah. So what you will see in the video, and I'll play full audio. There is a zipline operator behind him. The zipline operator is looking ahead, and there are shots, and people are getting killed. There's one more man with him who comes out from somewhere behind. This man, the zipline operator, is looking at people being killed. He's looking at people being killed. He can hear the gunshots. It's clearly visible. People are dying, falling. He kept saying, "Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar." And then he lets Rushi go down the zip line. Rushi, who's seen there in the dark glasses, has no idea what's going on. But it's quite clear from the body language of this man behind the zipline operator that he knows. I'm not casting an immediate aspersion. He's been picked up by the National Investigating Agency some time back, and he's going to be interrogated. Without passing a clear comment that he was part of the plan, I'm not saying that yet, but it must be investigated. I'd like to play the video from beginning to end, please. Full frame, full frame, full frame, beginning to end. Not this.
Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. बैठो पैर लंबा करो.
Now, put the audio down. You will see he's in the zip line. People are being killed behind him. Some people are running behind him. Some people are running for their life. In one shot, you will see a person actually fall down after being shot. There is chaos behind him. He doesn't know what's going on. Yeah, but the zip line operator, the question is about the zip line operator. Rushi Bhatt will be with me on the phone line. He's the person out there. You will see one person fall down. And that man, in the beginning, I want to play the beginning 20 seconds again. From the beginning, 20 seconds again. Please play it.
Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. बैठो पैर लंबा करो.
Now I have Rushi Bhatt on the phone line. Rushi, are you there? आप मेरे साथ हैं, Rushi Bhatt. Rushi Bhatt.
जी सर, जय हिंद सर.
जी. अभी ऋषि भट्ट,
जय हिंद सर.
आप जय हिंद. अभी आप ही हैं जो ये तस्वीर में दिख रहे हैं. आप जिप लाइन कर रहे हैं और आपके पीछे जो ये जिप लाइन ऑपरेटर है, इनको अभी भी अरेस्ट किया गया है या NIA नेशनल इन्वेस्टिगेटिंग एजेंसी पिकअप किया है और वो अल्लाहू अकबर अल्लाहू अकबर अल्लाहू अकबर 4-5 बार कह रहे हैं. तो ये क्या हो रहा था, ज़रा आप मुझे समझाइए उस समय क्या हुआ था.
मैं आपको बताता हूँ सर. करीब 2 बजे का टाइम था जब हम लोग ये जिप लाइन करने के लिए जा रहे थे और हमारे साथ कुछ और फैमिलीज भी थी जो जिप लाइन कर रही थी. तो हमारा नंबर ऑलमोस्ट लास्ट में था और मेरे पीछे फिर बाद में 1-2 फैमिलीज और आई थी. राइट. तो जब इन लोगों का जिप लाइन चल रहा था और उसके बाद जब हमारा नंबर आया तो मेरी वाइफ और मेरा बेटा भी वहाँ पे किया. मीनवाइल उन लोगों का हो गया और मैं अपना सेल्फी स्टिक तैयार कर रहा था. तब तक 2 बच्चे आए, बोला अंकल हमको पहले जाने दो. I said ओके. तो वो बच्चे गए. उसके बाद यहाँ तक मैं जब खड़ा हूँ तब तक ये चीज मैंने अहमदाबाद आने के बाद ऑब्जर्व किया कि वो बंदा कभी भी कुछ नहीं बोला है.
हाँ. पर वो देख रहा था. वो इधर स्टिल करिए प्लीज. वो जो आदमी था वो जो अल्लाह अकबर कह रहा था, वो देख रहा था, उसको क्लियरली दिख रहा था कि लोग वहां मर रहे हैं?
नहीं सर, मैं आपको बताता हूँ क्या हो रहा था। एक आपको उसी बंदे के पीछे एक और बंदा दिख रहा होगा
जी।
वो बंदा सीडीओ में बैठे बैठे कुछ पढ़ रहा था। लैंग्वेज, मैं गुजराती हूँ, मेरे को लैंग्वेज समझ नहीं आई, शायद
मगर क्या विजिबिलिटी नहीं थी? जो खड़े थे वहां पे उनको विजिबिलिटी नहीं थी? गोलियां चल रही है, लोग भाग रहे हैं। हाँ,
नहीं चल रही थी सर, नहीं चल रही थी। जब तक मैं वहां पे हुक्म में नहीं लगाऊं तब तक एक भी गोली नहीं चली है। जब ये बंदे ने 3 बार
आवाज आ रही है, ऋषि वीडियो देखिए, आपको छोड़ने के पहले आवाज बहुत क्लियरली आ रही है। प्ले द वीडियो अगेन, क्योंकि शॉर्ट्स
मैं
भी आ रहे
वही
हैं।
बोल रहा हूँ सर, जब मैं हुक्म में लगा उस टाइम पे उसने फायरिंग चालू हुई और अल्लाह अकबर बोल के उसने मुझे रिलीज किया है।
तो फायरिंग होते हुए देखा ना उन्होंने?
उसने देखा है, मैं अपने मजे में था तो मुझे ध्यान में नहीं।
मैं आपकी बात नहीं कर रहा, मैं उनकी बात कर रहा हूं। उनको क्लियर साइट है और वो दूर पे देख भी रहे हैं, जहां से शॉट्स आ रहे हैं वो देख रहे हैं
जी। तो उसने मुझे वहां से रिलीज किया।
उसने रिलीज क्यों किया? जब उनको दिखा कि शॉट्स हैं, जब उन्होंने देखा कि शॉट्स हैं, शॉट्स चल रही हैं, गोलियां चल रही हैं, लोग मर रहे हैं, उन्होंने आपको रिलीज क्यों किया?
सर, दैट वाज क्वेश्चन मार्क फॉर मी एज वेल। बट मेरे साथ जो हुआ, मैं वहां से 15-20 सेकंड तक मैं अपने ही मूड में था। मुझे चीज नीचे की नहीं पता थी। जब नीचे ज्यादा हो गया और मेरी वाइफ नीचे थी, उसने मेरे को जब चिल्लाया तब मेरे को ध्यान आया, तब मैंने नीचे देखा और फिर मैंने रोक पकड़ के मतलब अपने आप को रोका, क्योंकि जहां पे मेरा लैंडिंग होने वाला था वहां से फायर हो रहे थे, तो मेरे को लैंडिंग पे नहीं जाना था। तो मैंने बीच में रोक के वहां से मैं हुक खोल के वहां से कूदा हूँ। वहां से कूद के मैं अपनी वाइफ और बच्चे को लेके वहां से भागा।
नहीं, फिर ये इस आदमी को फिर से मिले, ये जिपलाइन ऑपरेटर को आप?
सर, मैं जब नीचे उतर के जब मैं भागा, उसके बाद वहां पे कोई भी लोकल बंदा दिखा ही नहीं है हमको।
जी, ठीक है। ऋषि, हम फॉलो अप करेंगे। थैंक यू वेरी मच। थैंक यू ऋषि। I'll follow up. This needs to be investigated properly. Thank you, Rishi, very much. On the Congress Party's comments I have with me today, Sanju Verma, Satyaprakash Mishra, Jyotsna Tirunagiri. This zipline operator has been picked up by the NIA because there's a clear line of sight that he has. What do you think, Satya? Even you see, he had a line of sight. The shots were going on. He's looking towards where the line of sight is.
What video shows that he's looking at the firing sites.
And then he should not have let him off.
Yeah,
then he should not have released him.
Yeah.
Right?
Thereafter, he started saying Allahu Akbar.
That's incidental.
He released the person he was, handling.
He should not have released because he had a. Could it be that he wasn't aware?
The engine was there where the person is moving on any rope. So it's very doubtful. NIA is investigating.
Let the NIA do this investigation. Now, my question is, Sanju, on the comments of the Congress party. Congress leaders repeatedly are questioning the narrations that are going on. And there's not been any action against any one of them. I mean, so many of them are saying that how do you know that religious segregation did not happen? How do you know that religious segregation did actually happen? Now, what is the need for them to say that, Sanju? These statements have a strong backlash in the given times. Sanju.
Arnab, first and foremost, I think you are perhaps the only anchor who's calling out the bluff of radical Islamist terror for what it is. I have been doing a lot of debates on this issue, and anchors are unwilling to even name and shame and admit that yes, terror has a name and terror has a religion. But be that as it may, I just want to say one thing, taking off from your very comprehensive introduction, Arnab. Robert Vadra is not some random relative of the Gandhis.
No.
You look at how the narrative was created. Robert Vadra said, "Ye isliye hua because Muslims are made to feel insecure and made to feel weak." And then Siddaramaiah picks up from there, and Siddaramaiah says, why do we need to go into a war with Pakistan? Pakistan is not a terror state. And then B.K. Hariprasad, who's an MLC and Siddaramaiah's close confidant, actually has the audacity to say Pakistan is not a rogue state. It's not a terror state. It is a neighboring country. ये तो हमारे पड़ोसी देश है. पड़ोसी देश में सबको, why do we need to tarnish everybody with a black brush? And then Vijay Vadettiwar is a repeat offender, or now in May 2024.
But then he should be. Congress has not taken any action against these leaders. not one of them, Ashwini, who are going and saying, who are providing covering fire for terrorists. You can't take one line saying we're with the government, but at the other side, your leaders are questioning the legitimacy of the victims' disclosures of being targeted on religious lines.
Arnab,
Congress is saying good cop, bad cop, Arnab.
as Rahul Gandhi and Kharge ji clearly said that we are totally with the government in all the actions government wish to take to investigate this matter.
Okay,
and
I'll get Satya.
whatever is appropriate, take the action.
What kind of support you
Having
are
said
extending
that,
when you have released?
Don't take this.
Come on. When you have released your 5 toolkit to defend the government, to question the integrity of the government, and to demean the grief and mourning of the nation.
Absolutely.
You are demeaning the grief of the people who got killed there. You have released these 5 toolkits. Sita Ramaiya, Vijay, everyone, including Robert.
Tariq Hamid Kara.
Of the Congress party has no sense of law, has no sense of love for this nation. I must tell you, it is the release by the Congress party. Why you are not taking action when nation is facing war-like situation and your leader is questioning the people who got killed there? धर्म नहीं होता, धर्म पूछ के टाइम नहीं होता।
नहीं ये कह रहे
सिर्फ 5 लोग हैं, उनको निकालिए।
These terrorists are the religion. Why that is being highlighted?
Highlighted. I want to go to Jyotsna. 1 minute. I want to go to Jyotsna and Tariq Kelari. It is not a question of highlighted. The victims' families have said that when our husband, our father was pulled aside and they were forced to try and read the Kalma. This is not a question of highlighting. It's a fact. But why is the Congress party saying that this is not true? I'm sorry, please. You do your vote bank politics some other place, another time. Now Jyotsna is on the debate. Jyotsna.
Arnab ji, I request all of the people, at least who is sitting, the panelists who are sitting in this debate, in this show now, to at least be speaking on humanitarian grounds. Forget about politics, forget about religion, forget about everything else. Arnab ji, you, me, all the countrymen are today mourning the loss of someone whom we don't even know. Do we know Pallavi? Do we really connect? Can these people connect to the pain of Pallavi today? She lost her husband. Her young child lost her father. What are we talking about? Look at the visuals. There's a young widow there crying, Arnab ji. We have to at least empathize with them. Just not merely shoo it away. And yes, I'll tell you one more thing. When the terrorists asked the religion, it was confirmed by the victims that they were asked the religion. Wasn't it? Then आप कौन है, मैं कौन हूँ, या फिर ये कांग्रेस वाले कौन है, ये बोलते हैं कि उनसे पूछा ही नहीं गया, पूछा तो क्यों पूछा गया? अरे आप कौन होते हैं भाई, क्यों पूछने वाले की बात करने वाले? You were not in the scene there, right? Were you taking the gunshots? You did not take the gunshots. The innocent tourists took the gunshots. They are not political pawns, I'm sorry. The innocent tourists took the gunshots. And you sitting here, whether it is Siddaramaiah or anybody else for that matter, you just trivialize their deaths. Shame on you, I should say.
No,
whichever party you belong to, shame on you.
Take a strong line.
Trivializing those deaths. Shame on you. अरे आप भारतीय नहीं हो, आप तो इंसान ही नहीं हो. Forget about it.
Tariq Lari, at a time like this, to say, like Robert Vadra says, he says, this is happening because of Hindutva and Muslims are feeling weak. This is his logic. ये लॉजिक है इनकी. This is the highest level of Congress party, Robert Vadra. It is not a random leader. It is not a random leader.
मैं कुछ जवाब दे दूं? हाँ, मैं कुछ जवाब दे रहा हूँ.
And कांग्रेस पार्टी कह रही है, तारिक लारी, अब टेबल पे बैठ के बात करनी चाहिए पाकिस्तान से. टेबल पे बैठ के बात करनी चाहिए पाकिस्तान से. क्यों?
मैं जवाब दे रहा हूँ.
और जिसने वो कहा, उन पर क्या कार्रवाई हुई?
जवाब दे रहा हूँ भाई.
Arnab, I need to make a rebuttal.
No, let Tariq speak. I'll come back to you.
मैं जवाब दे लूं भाई. कोई ना बोले क्योंकि मैंने सबको सुना है. You are a very sagacious person. जो एक पगेशियस, मलेशियस और गुरुलस काम कर रहे हैं और कुछ नहीं कर रहे हैं. आप वही काम कर रहे हैं जो बीजेपी चाहती है कि झगड़ा किया जाए. आपको मालूम है कल क्या हुआ? एक सिपाही, मुस्लिम सिपाही को उसकी नेम प्लेट देख के शराबियों ने पीटा, और जब हिंदू सिपाही बचाने आया तो कहा कि आप किनारे हो जाइए, आप हमारे धर्म के हैं। ये इंडिया में हुआ, भोपाल रेलवे स्टेशन पे हुआ बाहर। और एक विधायक इनका घूम घूम के पहले गली नुक्कड़ की सफाई करवाता था।
आप पहले बोलिए कि इस समय जब ये लड़ाई हो रही है, जब पाकिस्तान को टेक ऑन कर रहे हैं, तो फिर कलबुर्गी में वहां पे खड़े होके कितने लोग वहां पे बोल रहे हैं वकफ 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 वकफ, सड़कों पे आ जाओ। भड़काने का काम आप करते हैं, भड़काने का काम आप करते हैं, आप रिलीजियस पोलराइजेशन करते हैं आप।
मिस्टर अर्नब, डोंट बी पगेशियस। Mr. Arnab, don't be pugnacious.
Make a comment on the statement of the Jammu and Kashmir Congress chief who has advocated for engaging in talks with Pakistan at a time like this. You call me malicious, pugnacious, or whatever you want, but why is the Congress party asking for talks with Pakistan at a time like this? Answer that question.
But you are sagacious also.
Forget me, I'm not interested in a personal battle with you.
You are sagacious also. अब आप मेरी बात सुनिए, अब मेरी बात सुनिए। पहली बात, वहां की सिक्योरिटी जिसकी जिम्मेदारी थी वो स्टेट की जिम्मेदारी नहीं थी, क्योंकि वो सेंट्रली गवर्नमेंट जिम्मेदारी चल रही थी, और पैरामिलिट्री फोर्स की रहनी चाहिए थी। वहां पे उन्होंने कोई ऐसी डिमांड नहीं की इस नाजुक वक्त के मुझे स्टेटहुड दिया जाए। पहली बात है, स्टॉप ब्लेमिंग मुस्लिम ऑफ इंडिया। पाकिस्तान कहें,
nobody is blaming Muslims of India. Nobody is blaming Muslims of India. You are making that comment. Then I'm talking about the terrorists. The terrorists who are telling the people to read the kalma. Am I blaming you? Don't try and make it a Muslim-Hindu issue. Don't try and make it communal. How dare you make it communal? Shame on you for trying to make it communal at a time like this. At this point of time in this country, all we are saying is the people of this country come together. Don't keep provoking people. Don't tell people hit the streets on वक्त पे सड़कों पे आ जाओ, चलो सड़कों पे आ जाओ। ये मत बोलिए आपने जितना प्रोवोक किया है, आप जैसे लोग बहुत डेंजरस है, आप जैसे लोग सबसे ज्यादा डेंजरस है। आप पोजीशन नहीं लेते।
मुझे गोली लगी, मेरे ऊपर जब हमला हुआ, मुझे गोली लगी, तो मैं भी अल्लाह अकबर कर रहा था, और ला इलाहा इल्लल्लाह मुहम्मदुर रसूलुल्लाह पढ़ रहा था।
मैं आज एक साउंड बाइट प्ले करना चाहता हूँ। ये नरेश टिकायत है, मेरी बात सुनिए। ये घर में बैठ के लोग पाकिस्तान का समर्थन कर रहे हैं, बिल्कुल टॉलरेट नहीं करेंगे हम। नरेश टिकायत ने स्टेटमेंट क्या दिया, राकेश टिकायत ने स्टेटमेंट क्या दिया। राकेश टिकायत कहते हैं पानी बंद नहीं करना चाहिए। राकेश टिकायत कहते हैं एक मिनट, मैं पूछ रहा हूं पीयूष जोशी को, राकेश टिकायत क्या कह रहे हैं? पानी बंद मत करो, इनके बाइट्स प्ले करो, बाइट प्ले करिए, नरेश टिकायत का बाइट प्ले करिए फुल फ्रेम।
अरे राकेश टिकायत को किनारे,
ये बीकेयू के नेता है।
कत्ल होता है,
बहुत लंबी बाइट
तो पुलिस सबसे पहले उन लोगों को पकड़ती है, पूछताछ करती है जिनको उस आदमी से फायदा होता है। कत्ल होने के बाद किसी रनवे का आदमी का कत्ल होगा तो जमीन किस पर जाएगी? जमीन जाएगी उसके भाइयों पे, उसके चाचा पे, जो उसके नजदीक होगा उसका।
अरे दिस इज अ वेरी लॉन्ग बाइट।
बाप आवारा हो जाता है तो लड़का उसका कत्ल कर देता है, तो पुलिस आते ही पकड़ ले, क्योंकि जमीन प्रॉपर्टी उस पर जाती है। बहुत ही है ये घटना, कोई बाप अपनी जमीन बेच रहा तो उसका कत्ल कर देता है लड़का। पुलिस किसको पकड़ेगी? पहली दृष्टि में ही पुलिस पकड़ती है उसके लड़के को, क्योंकि प्रॉपर्टी जाएगी उसके नाम। तो देश को ये बात,
एक समझौता हो रहा पहला, तो उसमें तो गलत निर्णय है उसका। वो तो जो समझौता है वो तो लागू रहना चाहिए। हम उसके पक्ष में नहीं। पानी, हम किसान हैं, अगर वहाँ का किसान तो कहीं का भी हो, पूरे भारत का किसान हो, इस पर प्रभावित हो उस पर ये नहीं। जो पानी का तो वो नहीं, उसका नहीं हमने सही मानते। पानी तो चलता रहना चाहिए, पानी बिना तो सब कुछ बेकार हो जाएगा मामला।
So viewers, this is Naresh Tikayat. Naresh Tikayat, ladies and gentlemen, so-called former leader of the BKU, right? No, मैं ये कह रहा हूँ कि ये घर बैठे जितने लोग बैठ रहे हैं ये सब, ये अपने आप को नेशनल प्रेसिडेंट कहते हैं भारतीय किसान यूनियन के, ये कह रहे हैं पाकिस्तान का पानी बंद मत करो। This is the logic, Piyush. I mean, I can't take this anymore. Congress party says sit and talk across the... I'm telling you, what is your problem?
Arnab, don't skirt the real issue.
What's the real issue? The real issue is what Naresh Tikait has said, what the Congress party has said. Well, who are you? You stop telling Muslims to hit the streets at a time like this. Nobody should listen to them. Piyush Joshi. Piyush.
तारिक भाई
बहुत हो गया यार. नहीं, I'm telling you, Piyush, this is crossing the limit. You are either with India or against India. ये बीच का रास्ता नहीं चलेगा. You want to stand against India, the people of the country will not tolerate you anymore. Yes, Piyush.
I heard your point, and let me clarify. This is a very, very heinous crime against humanity, against asking the names of the people, asking the religion of the people, trying to create a divide, trying to bleed India through 1,000 cuts. That is and that is deplorable. And people of this country have elected government in place to respond to whatever terrorism action we
Why are Congress leaders saying there must be peace, there must be peace, there must be peace? What is the Congress party's intention?
Just hold on. I'm here on the behalf of Aam Aadmi Party, so I talk on behalf of Aam Aadmi Party only. Let the Congress people explain what they want to say. So the people of this country have elected Bharatiya Janata Party's led government in place, and it is the duty of the opposition to rally behind the government. That is point number one. So whatever actions the government is going to take, all the oppositions, all the Indians should support the government in all those actions. Number one. Number two, the second point is, let it be against terrorists, let it be against the perpetrator of that kind of terrorism. Whatever the government decides, as an Indian, as a person in opposition, as the spokesperson of Aam Aadmi Party, I am with the government. But point number third, when it is all done, when the war against terror or this particular incidents has been answered appropriately, then we must decide whose responsibility it was to protect those people, whose responsibility it was to prevent such kind of incidences from happening, and those questions will be asked, but not today, in due course of time. But meanwhile, I think we should all stand with the government.
The point is, why is the Congress party saying we are not in favor of war? Siddaramaiah said there must be peace. Is that accidental? These comments are being quoted in the Pakistani media. On a daily basis, Pakistani media is saying Congress party is with us.
Arnabji, 1 point, please.
Arnab, can I please make a small...
Let me get Akhil in and then I'll come to you, Akhil.
That's the main issue, Arnab.
That is the main issue, Tariq. Very much the main issue. Akhil, why is the Pakistani media quoting the Congress saying they are with us?
They are asking for peace in
You are
India.
either with the country or against the country.
Don't blame the Indian Muslims. Blame the Pakistani.
Nobody's blaming Indian Muslims. Don't try and change the narrative. You people stop trying to provoke people. We are saying people should stay together. People should stay united. Take him off the screen. People should stay united. And Akhil. Now point is, I'll let Akhil give a turn and then, because everybody should speak. Akhil, Congress Kashmir chief says, whatever has to be done across the table. Thank God Congress party only wants to work under the table usually, but across the table karna chahte hain. There must be peace. There must not be war. Why are they talking like this, Akhil?
देखिए, पहले तो जितने ये बीजेपी और ये टीडीपी के स्पोक्स पर्सन है, इन्हें म्यूट कर दीजिए, वरना ये बोलेंगे या आप बोलेंगे। मुझे 2 मिनट बोलने दीजिए और बीच में डिस्टर्ब मत कीजिए।
Okay, let him speak. Sanju, let him speak. Sanju, I will intervene when I want him to close. I will just start it. Sanju, don't have to respond. Continue.
Give me 2 minutes. मैं सिद्धारमैया का, जम्मू एंड कश्मीर कांग्रेस के प्रेसिडेंट का, सबका विरोध करता हूं। कल अटैक कीजिए, उसमें ब्रिगेडियर अर्नब भी जाएं, उसमें जनरल ये संजू वर्मा भी जाएं और जाके बम्बार्डमेंट कर दीजिए। स्टूडियो में बैठ के बम्बार्डमेंट मत कीजिए।
अरे आप लोग पाकिस्तान का समर्थन क्यों कर रहे हैं? आप हमें छोड़िए, आप लोग क्या है? आप पाकिस्तान के जनरल है क्या? आप पाकिस्तान के कॉर्पोरल है क्या? आप कौन है? आप क्यों बोलते हैं? आप क्यों बोल रहे हैं? आपके पार्टी के नेता इनको निलंबित क्यों करते हैं? नहीं करते? आपके पार्टी के नेता इनको निकालते क्यों नहीं है? Why doesn't they?
अटैक कर रहा है पाकिस्तान में, क्यों नहीं?
अरे but why can't he keep his mouth shut?
बोलिए मत।
आपके लिए why can't they just shut up at a time like this?
I will leave you shut up.
I'm not asking you to shut up. I'm saying why are these people not shutting up?
You shut up. You shut up.
No, you've lost your balance. I'm not telling you to shut up. I'm saying why can't Siddaramaiah? He English nahi samajhta. He doesn't understand English. He has a problem with the English language. He doesn't. Satya, he doesn't understand English. He has a problem with the English language.
Because now he is saying that whosoever supporting India should be,
everybody takes a nationalist position should be asked to shut up, and Robert Vadra should be allowed to talk.
Understand that. Every citizen of India sharing the grief who got killed there, you think that those people should be sent in a war. The thing is that the member of the Congress party and the senior leaders of the Congress party openly came out with a statement, no, we should sit together, we should talk together, there shall not be any war. The government of India will tomorrow decide, whatever they decide, our party with them. And now, your Robert Vadra demeaning everything of secular fabric of India. The Muslims and Hindus, Sikhs, Isai, everybody is united to just reply proportionately to this fact of terrorism carried out by the Pakistan. Why don't you understand simple thing?
Why are you not attacking Pakistan?
Oh, come on, we will not ask you. The government will not going to ask you what the government is going to do.
No. This is he is a member of Congress party, and therefore he is part of the Sabut gang. Why aren't you attacking Pakistan?
कल अटैक कीजिए,
कल अटैक कीजिए। ये कोई सेंट्रल दिल्ली में जाके आलू चाट खाने वाली बात है?
गोस्वामी,
ये आलू चाट खाने वाली बात है? कल अटैक कीजिए।
यहाँ बैठ के आप मिसाइल मत छोड़िए अर्नब गोस्वामी।
आप लोग एटलीस्ट डोंट स्पीक अगेंस्ट नेशनल इंटरेस्ट टिल देन। आप लोग चुप रहिए ना।
हाफ पैंट पहन के जाइए, अभी आपकी हाफ पैंट पहन के जाइए, डंडा लेके।
No, you are exposing your mentality. That whosoever thinks positive about India, to protect India, to respond to India, you are saying that those people are not serving the Pakistan, and you people are just satirically very young. It is very highly objectionable.
Okay, now this is very objectionable. I want to get in Sanju Verma. I want to get in Sanju Verma with Piyush right now. Piyush, you know this constant one word. No. At this time, I request all Indians to look at the real face of the Congress party. The real face of the Congress party is exposed at times like this. इनकी असली नियत, इनकी सोच, इनकी विचारधारा सब कुछ पब्लिक हो जाती है। अश्विनी जी, ऐसे समय में आपको चुप रहना चाहिए, आपको कहना चाहिए अश्विनी जी हमें नरेंद्र मोदी पे विश्वास है। We will give the Pakistanis a bloody nose।
2 बार पाकिस्तान को चटाई है। Congress doesn't need a lesson and certificate from Sanju Verma.
At the end, at 10 o'clock, it's playing. Hello.
Stop talking rubbish.
That's at 10 o'clock.
Who is this Charan Chumbak? Who is this Charan Chumbak of Rahul Gandhi who is making zero sense? Or can I have
Sanju and Tariq.
Debate with this illiterate guy.
Sanju and Tariq.
He used to debate with this uneducated moron. What kind of a debate is this when you
आप लोग अगर अमेरिका में पूछता तो
Why are you getting these mullahs morons to speak rubbish?
क्या बात कर रहे हैं?
I used to debate like this.
Okay, both sides will debate. Tariq, don't speak over her, and Sanju, don't speak over Tariq. I'll make the rules. Tariq, don't speak. एक के बाद एक.
Tell her not to say call me Mullah Maulana.
No, okay, one after the other. Okay, nobody makes personal comments. Nobody makes personal comments, but I want both sides to speak. Sanju will speak first, and then when I ask you to stop, Sanju stop, then Tariq will respond. My question is right now, and I'm saying this, that there is a time, just let me say, there is a time when people should be quiet. I feel my duty to the country is to support my government. And we should also, our duty to our country is to support our government. In every school, college of the country, this should be made part of the morning assembly. We will support our government. That is what makes us different from them. And we'll sacrifice whatever required for the government. Whatever required for the government. Till we defeat Pakistan. But you see, we have to be very careful about the intentions of Sonia Gandhi's party. Inke intentions sahi nahi hai.
Not at all. It is very highly objectionable, questionable, and they have released 5 to 7 toolkits to just
Sanju, please.
create a different
Akhil ji, please keep quiet.
पाकिस्तान पे अटैक हो जाना चाहिए वरना आईएसआई से आपके संबंध
Sanju is debating now. Sanju on the left, and Tariq will reply after. Sanju first. Please go ahead, Sanju.
Thank you. Arnab, one thing which your audience needs to know is this. People have been asking, why is it? You know, Punjab shares a 547-kilometer border with Pakistan, Gujarat shares a 512-kilometer border with Pakistan. Rajasthan shares a 1,035-kilometer border with Pakistan. Kashmir shares a 1,216-kilometer border with Pakistan. Why is it that all terror activities emanate from Kashmir? I'm saying 99% Kashmiris are progressive, they are modern, they are national, they are not anti-national. But there is that 1% or 2% or perhaps 5% which are working as sleeper cells. The government has identified 15 people or not, and very quickly in 15 seconds. Who are these 15 people who helped the Pahalgam perpetrators? There is one thing common to all of these 15 people. Mohammad Adil Rahman, Mohammad Asif Ahmed, Mohammad Ehsan Ahmed, Mohammad Haris, Mohammad Amir Nazir, Mohammad Yawar Bhatt, Mohammad Asif Ahmed, Mohammad Nasir Ahmed Wani, Mohammad Shahid Ahmed Kute, Mohammad Amir Ahmed Dar, Mohammad Adnan Safi Dar, Mohammad Zubair Ahmed Wani, Mohammad Harun Rashid, Mohammad Zakir Ahmed Ghani. All these people are radical Islamists. ये रहते हैं भारत में और नारे लगाते हैं पाकिस्तान जिंदाबाद, हिंदुस्तान मुर्दाबाद. In Nalasopara in Maharashtra, there are women who are saying Pakistan कसूरवार नहीं है. And what does Robert Vadra say? What does Siddaramaiah say? What does Vijay Wadettiwar say? What does Saifuddin Soz say? What does B.K. Hariprasad say? And by the way, all of these people I mentioned are Congress leaders, including Mani Shankar Iyer. They are saying पाकिस्तान को क्लीन चिट दे दो, पाकिस्तान के साथ डायलॉग करो. पाकिस्तान तो पड़ोसी देश है. पाकिस्तान is not a rogue state. Pakistan is not a terror state. Why is the BJP communalizing the issue? Why is BJP treating all Muslims, tarnishing them with a black brush? We are not tarnishing all Muslims with a black brush. We are simply saying identify the Gaddars. ये जो 15 नाम मैंने पढ़े जिन्होंने पहलगाम के परपेट्रेटर्स को सपोर्ट किया, ये सारे के सारे रैडिकल.
Tariq Ladi, you need to respond to this.
ये रैडिकल इस्लामिस्ट है या नहीं? जवाब है हाँ. Will you admit that? पाकिस्तान जिंदाबाद लगाने वालों को क्या किया जाए? ऐसे नारे लगाने वालों को गद्दार बोलूं या नहीं बोलूं?
मैं जवाब दे लूं.
हिंदुस्तान मुर्दाबाद बोलने वालों को गद्दार बोलूं या नहीं बोलूं?
मैं जवाब दे लूं.
पीयूष गोयल ने कहा, that is why पीयूष गोयल said there are many amounts.
जी, okay. Now Sanju, it is time for Tariq to respond to you. Yeah, Tariq. She's saying nobody is blaming the Muslims, but the people there.
मैं रविंद्र कुशवाहा का नाम लूंगा. मैं साध्वी प्रज्ञा ठाकुर एक्स MP बीजेपी उसका नाम लूंगा. मैं नाम लूंगा संदीप शर्मा का भी, और भी कई नाम है जो
ये रैशनलाइज करेंगे. पाकिस्तान को सपोर्ट करने के लिए फेक हिंदू टेरर थ्योरी शुरू करेंगे. ये पाकिस्तान को सपोर्ट करने के लिए फेक हिंदू टेरर थ्योरी करेंगे. इसके ये बात को पता है. All the witnesses in that case have turned hostile. The matter has been, all the witnesses in that case have turned hostile. Will he apologize after Shrikant Purohit is cleared? Will he apologize after Sadhvi Pragya is cleared? नहीं, इन्हें हिंदू टेरर का थ्योरी करना है. इनको सिर्फ हिंदू टेरर एस्टैब्लिश करना है. ये पाकिस्तान का डिफेंड कर देंगे ये करते करते. दिस इज हिज प्रॉब्लम, दिस इज हिज डिजीज.
चिल्लाने लगे.
अरे भाई चिल्ला तो मैं नहीं रहा हूं. आपको हिंदू टेरर की थ्योरी एस्टैब्लिश करनी है ना, सुशील कुमार शिंदे की तरह. अरे किसकी बात कर रहे हैं? कितना डरते हैं आप? कितना डरते? चिदम्बरम और सुशील कुमार शिंदे और सोनिया गांधी के थ्योरी को आगे ले जा रहे हैं. यही आपकी राष्ट्रवाद. दिस इज योर राष्ट्रवाद. संजू वर्मा इज ऑन द डिबेट एंड देन ज्योत्सना. संजू,
भारत में नारे लगाते हो पाकिस्तान जिंदाबाद के, खाते हो यहाँ का, और जिस थाली में खाते हो उसी थाली में छेद करते हो.
Jyotsna is also debating. 1 minute left. Jyotsna is responding. Please don't make provocative comments. Jyotsna on the left. Jyotsna.
अर्नब जी, आई थिंक तारिक भाई आप थोड़ी देर चुप हो जाओ. तारिक भाई आप थोड़ी देर चुप हो जाओ. अर्नब जी, the point is there are only couple of things I want to ask. One thing, does Congress party accept that what has happened in Kashmir is a terrorist attack by Pakistan or not? उनसे ये सवाल आप सीधा क्यों नहीं पूछ लेते अर्नब जी? पकड़ के पूछ लो ना, खरगे से पूछ लो, नहीं तो राहुल गांधी से पूछ लो. अरे भाई, तो आप मानते हो नहीं मानते हो ये टेररिस्ट अटैक है? नहीं तो वेस्ट इंडिया की तरह इसको आप बोल दोगे गनमैन थे यार. नहीं तो ये लोग तो ऐसे ही आ गए थे.
Satya, I want Satya also to respond to this point. Satya ji,
You know, they are exposing their face.
Satya and Akhil. Yeah, Satya.
They are exposing their face by countering anti-terror attack, and they are not accepting the fact that Pakistan, since time, since India's independence, carrying out terrorist attack in India. Why Congress party not coming before the nation that these 5 people who have demeaned the grief and mourning of the nation and demeaned the victims' grief? We are shameless. You are shameless. You should say sorry before the nation. Second
आप
point,
केवल बेइज्जत करते हैं, इंसल्ट करते हैं हम लोग। मैं इस पब्लिक टीवी में नहीं आऊंगा।
लेकिन आतंकवाद के खिलाफ पूरा देश एक साथ खड़ा है। ये चंद लोग उसको हिला नहीं सकते। इसका जवाब दिया जाएगा पाकिस्तान को।
Can I speak?
मिलेगा। लेकिन ये
Can I speak?
Yes, Akhil.
इनकी कोई औकात नहीं है, आके बड़बड़ाते हैं।
इन्हें चुप कराइए पहले, इन्हें चुप कराइए।
आप बड़े मेंटल,
इन्हें चुप कराइए पहले, इन्हें चुप कराइए, इन्हें चुप कराइए।
You are just a mental person.
अरे चुप रहो यार।
You are a mental
चुप रहो
person. I must attack you.
चुप रहो बदतमीज
personally.
बदतमीज आदमी चुप रहो।
You have lost your conscience.
अब मुझे इन्हें चुप कराइए, इन्हें म्यूट कराइए, इन्हें म्यूट कराइए।
That you can respond
पहले
to.
म्यूट
Okay,
कराइए।
closing, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, I have to close this right now, but I will make an announcement today.
आप अर्नब बदतमीजी करते हैं डिबेट में, आप बदतमीजी करते हैं, आप बोलने नहीं देते हैं।
आपको बोलने दिया है, आप प्लीज राष्ट्रवादी लाइन लीजिए, टेक अ नेशनलिस्ट लाइन. Ladies and gentlemen, I will say at the very end, I have a big announcement to make. What is required in our country today, can I speak full frame for a moment? What is required in our country today is a non-political forum to bring all nationalists in this country together. There have to be only 2 kinds of people in this country, those who are nationalists and those who don't believe in nationalism. I'm making a very big announcement on that. And exactly in 8 minutes from now, a full video will play. This is the start of a new movement, ladies and gentlemen, the birth of the nationalist collective. You can be part of it. That's the most important thing. You can be part of it, and I know you will be part of it. Please stay back for the announcement, which is on the other side of this break. Very important for you.
Time for a quick breather. Arnab will be right back with the debate.
At Amity, we believe happiness drives success. The Amity Reiki Center for Happiness, established in partnership with Dr. S.S. Reiki's Foundation, empowers youth with the science of happiness, enabling them to lead with confidence. It is part of Amity's nation-building commitment to drive India higher on the World Happiness Index.
MDH की देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का। MDH की देगी मिर्च।
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते।
सर फैंस हैं, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना।
नए वाले नहीं करते। And they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans, super silent performance with voice control.
सिली में आए तो और
Cricket fans.
अब आया असली स्वाद।
अब आया स्वाद।
जब स्वाद के पड़े हो लाले तो MDH का चंकी चाट मसाला डालें। MDH का चंकी चाट मसाला।
MDH MDH।
My sister calls me and says that there has been a terror attack. Dad has been killed in front of my sister and in front of the kids. My dad, mom, my sister and 8-year-old twin sons of my sister, 4 of them traveled to Kashmir for tourism on 21st.
At Amity, we believe happiness drives success. The Amity Reiki Center for Happiness, established in partnership with Dr. S.S. Rekhi's Foundation, empowers youth with the science of happiness, enabling them to lead with confidence. It is part of Amity's nation-building commitment to drive India higher on the World Happiness Index.
MDH का किचन किंग किचन में हो तो हम सब कुछ बना सकते हैं। बैंगन का भरता, आलू गोभी, भिंडी मसाला और भी बहुत कुछ।
MDH.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते।
सर फैंस हैं, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना।
नए वाले नहीं करते। And they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans, super silent performance with voice control.
सिली में आए तो और
Cricket fans.
सस्ते वाले दाल मसाले स्वाद हुआ बेकार। MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल। ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े। क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
My sister calls me and says that there has been a terror attack. Dad has been killed in front of my sister and in front of the kids.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते।
सर फैंस हैं, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना।
नए वाले नहीं करते। And they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans, super silent performance with voice control.
सिली में आए तो और
Cricket fans.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
My sister calls me and says that there has been a terror attack. Dad has been killed in front of my sister and in front of the kids. My dad, mom, my sister and 8-year-old twin sons of my sister, 4 of them traveled to Kashmir for tourism on 21st.
This week our country has once again come under threat, and we've been through this so many times. It's just the most recent episode, and every time an episode like this happens, suddenly the country wakes up and says, we must respond, we must hit back. But after a few days and a few weeks, everybody goes back into the same old chilled out mode, imagining that everything is okay. Everything is not okay. Our nation is under attack. Our borders are under attack. There are enemies against the country working all over to stop India's progress. We want this to be a Viksit Bharat. It will be a Viksit Bharat. But what about the cohesion and unity of our country? Is there a single forum where we unite together? I'm tired of this nonsense about, oh, Indians unite with Bollywood and cricket. That is the problem. That is the problem, because we only believe in a momentary coming together over a cricket match. We're very happy if we beat Pakistan in a cricket match or we watch a Bollywood film. But that is not the solution. The only solution is to make the enemy understand that we are so united in our collective resolve that we will take on anyone, any individual, any politician, any political party, any group that comes in the way of our nation. Democracy cannot be an instrument to weaken us from within. And this whole idea of a silent and accepting majority also makes no sense to me. I know by majority I don't mean Hindus. I don't mean Hindus. The whole idea that there is a majority of people in this country who believe in the nation, but who will simply watch as spectators or watch debates on television but not do anything participative, is not doing the country any good. Images come before my eyes, and in my own career, these images have influenced me, and I'm sure in your lives as citizens, these images have haunted you as well. I was very young when the Mumbai terror attacks happened, but I was old enough to read about it. I could sense the anger, but the problem was the anger was not channelized. We heard about Dawood Ibrahim, despite all of that, having Indians go to his cricket boxes and watch matches in Sharjah. So on the one side, we have all these terrorist attacks, and then we have a group of Indians cohabiting and compromising the country by cohabiting with our enemies. I'm sure you remember the Mumbai terror attacks, but I'm sure you also remember the train blasts in Mumbai before that. The idea is simple of all these terrorists. Kill one, frighten 10,000. That's the principle of terrorism. But what if 10,000 are responded to by 10 million? What if there is a group of Indians so loud, so passionate, who have so much belief in the country, that their collective voice is a roar that everyone, including political parties, have to respond to? You see, viewers, it's not like I don't believe in political parties. Political parties have their own agendas, but where is there a single large non-political platform that unites the country together, where we can come together and freely have conversations about nation, nationalism, national values, civilizational heritage? Our heroes, our history, the depth of the knowledge in our country. And imagine if there were to be such a group. Just imagine. If there were to be such a group, how much good it would do to the country. And what that collective conscience would do. And the enemy would hear the voice of that group and know where to draw the line. We must not feel helpless anymore. The problem has been in either a sense of acceptance or helplessness. We either appear to be too accepting and we say, oh, we move on and that is our strength. Moving on is not our strength. Responding and hitting back hard is our strength. But why should we only depend on political parties to do that? Should the political parties not also understand the will of the people, republic, the voice of the people? That is the principal reason, the only reason driving me to launch the Nationalist Collective once again. I have a clear idea. I have clarity of vision. I know what I'm doing. I'm making an appeal to you. I know that you're with me. You've been with me for a long time. Through my journalistic career, my ups and downs, my challenges, you've been with me because you know that emblazoned in my newsroom is not news first, it is nation first. It's emblazoned there. I believe in it. That's all I live for. And I'm calling upon all nationalist Indians to have the faith in the Republic Media Network, to bring together, to have the faith in me to bring together the Nationalist Collective. Viewers, if anything, I'll tell you I'm a transparent person. But I need to sometimes feel that our effort, everything we do, our sacrifice, our effort is supported deeply by you. Republic is not a media organization alone. We are a group of Bharatiyas, Indians, who are incredibly proud of being born in the soil of this country, deeply proud of carrying an Indian passport, and deeply committed to the future of this country. For what do we achieve in our lives if we do not contribute in our own way, small or big, to the country? Now, the nationalist collective is that powerful idea that can bind us together. It does not matter where you are. You can be in Dibrugarh, you can be in Digboy, you can be in Trichy, you can be in Jamnagar, you can be in Srinagar, you can be in Ladakh, you can be in Mohali, you can be anywhere in this country. You can join the nationalist collective, and we have a plan through various ways using the best technology to connect you with what we do. And then to grasp the seriousness of the effort, make it a forum where first of all we celebrate nationalism. Those who are afraid of national unity always want to put down nationalism. They've made it a bad word. I believe it's the most beautiful word, and it is the clearest sentiment, and it is uplifting for me and for you. And you know, we have all the time to do other clubs. We go to the Rotary Club, we go to the Lions Club, we deal with transnational organizations in the spirit of service, all very good. But what are we doing for our country? Have we reminded ourselves that if the next generation of Indians is not deeply attached to the spirit of nationalism, our nation will not survive? And I've speak to many people who say we are concerned. We're concerned with these woke values that are being put through American media, Western media, to tell our next generation that, you know, nationalism does not matter. You're global citizens. How can you be a global citizen if you're not a proud Bharatiya, a proud Indian? Across the world, there is renewed interest, commitment and pride in nationalism. We need to have that pride back in India. It can be only done through a non-political effort. Let the politicians do what they will. We should only support political parties if they first pass the litmus test of being committed nationalists. And you know when political parties will do the right thing? If they know that everything they do will have to be taken through the test of whether it was in national interest, not in political interest. I very often read now about 26/11. I anchored for about 100 hours during 26/11 and our newsroom wept. I was in Mumbai. We were under attack by the government at that point of time, which did not like the fact that thousands of you came out on the streets of the gateway of India to support the effort of the media. And since then, till this point of time, you have carried me on your shoulders. And today I call upon all of you. I will let you know how you can be members of the nationalist collective. Together we can make a difference. We can have many ways to interact with each other. It's a small world. To create platforms, to conduct events, to go to schools and colleges, to connect with youngsters, whether 5 or 15, to make them realize that their lives are wedded to the nation and national interest comes before any other interest, personal, political, social, or even family interest. It's national interest first. If we can create that feeling in our country, it will have a domino effect socially, culturally, demographically, and also politically in our country. Then the world will look at us differently. And when we carry that Indian passport wherever we go, we shall say that we are first identify ourselves as proud Bharatiyas wherever we go. Our country has a great road ahead. We completely know that the direction that we are taking will only reach its logical conclusion if there is a wave of national interest backing it. And therefore I appeal to all of you. I'll tell you many more ways. Maybe this video will carry a couple of messages on how you can be part of the nationalist collective. And then I hope to meet all of you on some nationalist collective forum or the other and make a real difference. Our nation is under attack. The nationalist collective is an idea that will bring us together and make sure that the world knows that we are here to make our mark. We will never be run over. Ladies and gentlemen, back the nationalist collective effort. Let's come together for the nation.
At Amity, we believe happiness drives success. The Amity Reiki Center for Happiness, established in partnership with Dr. S.S. Rekhi's Foundation, empowers youth with the science of happiness, enabling them to lead with confidence. It is part of Amity's nation-building commitment to drive India higher on the World Happiness Index.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans.